Welcome all to the age-old rivalry of Hilton Michaelhouse. My name is Andrew Davis, head boy and first team captain. Welcome to Meadows. The games here will be streamed by SuperSport Schools. The first team game at 3:15. We welcome you all and hope you enjoy it as much as we will.
Right, House, let's have a clean game, please, and watch the height of the tackle. All right, gents? Okay, Hilton, you ready? House, you ready? Roll tackle up. Advantage. Advantage. High tackle. Penalty advantage. No advantage, high tackle here. Gents, nothing over the shoulder, even if it's just a hand. Nothing over the shoulder. Yep. Gents 5. Yeah, on red side, on red side. Advantage! Advantage! Lock on! Still playing advantage. No advantage. Going back here for the knock on. Yeah. Scrum down, half full. I haven't. I have the coaches discuss this. Okay. Time off. Coaches, please. These guys telling me they want uncontested. One of the forward pack. Have you discussed with the Hilton coach? Well, if you don't have props, I just have to. I suppose I have to be uncontested. Hilton, sorry, gents, it has to be uncontested. If we scrum without proper props, there could be injuries. We're not allowed to do that. Sorry, gentlemen. All right, gents. No hook on the uncontested scrum, gents. Okay, guys, on my call, please. And everyone stay in the scrum until the ball is out, please. Crouch. Fine. Scrum. Ball's out. It's a maul. It's a maul. He's down. Release, tackler, release. Roll away, tackler. Stay up. He's not held, he's not held.
Yes, boys.
Rip, please, lift the flag. Run out here. Where's my linesman? Are you running line? Please can you just follow the play? Okay, thank you. Can you just be right there where the out is? Yeah. Yeah, I just spoke to him now. Jaden, can I get time off her? Running time.
Focus on, sis. Yeah, it's gone, sis. Yeah, crack, you all hit it.
Yeah. 2 meters back, please. Thank you. A little bit more. Okay. Release him, tackler, Peter! Advantage, advantage, not showing daylight. No advantage, going back for the penalty. Penalty here, not showing daylight. Five, please, Michaelhouse. Not more than 5. It's fine, play on. Leave it now, House. Holding on. Penalty hit. back, please. Back. Thank you. Jumping early. Scrum. Scrum or free kick. Jumping early. Scrum here. You're not allowed to jump before the ball's been thrown. Scrum here. Not allowed to jump at all before the ball's been thrown. Alright, gents, please don't push. It's uncontested and no hooking either, please. Alright, crouch. Fine. Scrum. Alright, so Hilton ball. Yeah, guys, there needs to be space, gents. There needs to be space. Hang on. Move a little bit. Thank you. Nice. Advantage! Advantage, last forward. Play on. Run away, Hilton. Play on. No advantage, going back for the scrum. Last forward, Michaelhouse ball. Alright, gents, on my call, please. 9. 9, please don't feed until I say. Fine. Right, crouch. Fine. Scrum. Can't use your hands in the scrum. Don't see it. That's it. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I'm going there. Okay. I'll go back, please. Back. Play on. Knocked forward here by Hilton, knocked forward by House. Scrum down, Michaelhouse ball. My gents, coach. Coach. Fine. Scrum. Release him, release him! Release him, Hilton! Leave it now! Advantage, high tackle! Penalty advantage here. No advantage. Coming back for the high tackle here. You good? Oh no, a little bit more, please. fine. Yeah, false. Gents, hurry up, please.
He's Craig sitting right on the bench, so
Oh,
we've
great.
got a nice spot for now.
Lovely.
Hello, Joneses.
Advantage! Advantage, knock on! No advantage. Go back to the scrum. Last word by Michaelhouse, scrum down, Hilton ball. Alright, gents, on my call, please. Alright, coach. Oh, back. Fine. Scrum. Scrum. Backwards. Stay on. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Backwards, it's backwards. Backwards. Holding on. Thank you. It's fine, play. Some more. Play. His knees down, release him, release him. Release him. It's fine, play on. You had your hands on the ball. Holding on. Yeah. It's fine, play on. Advantage. Hands on the tackle, gents. Advantage. Penalty advantage, hard tackle. No advantage. Going back for a hard tackle here. Gents, please watch the height of the tackle, alright? I'm not going to warn you again. You fine?
Hard push, hard push.
Out there, scrum down, Michaelhouse ball. Anytime today, gentlemen. No, let's go. All right. Coach. Fine. Scrum. Sorry. Backwards, it's backwards, play, play! It's fine, play! It's a maul! Use it! Use it or lose it! Ball unplayable from the maul. Scrum down here, Michaelhouse ball. Just wait for the shoelace, gents. Alright. Coach. Fine. Scrum. Advantage, advantage, falling over the ball. Gotta stay on your feet. Still playing penalty advantage off your feet. No advantage. Coming back for the penalty off your feet. Gents, let me do the reffing, please. Off his feet, falling over the ball. No, it's a penalty. How many jumpers? How many people, Peter? 4. Hilton, 4, please. And 2 meters back there, please. Right. Some more. Play, play. Falling over the ball, advantage, advantage. No advantage. Falling over the ball. If you're going to make an attempt on the ball, you have to take it. You can't just fall over the ball. All right. Two minutes and 26 seconds, mate. It's fine, backwards by Hilton. Leave now, House, leave it now. Advantage, advantage. No advantage. Knock on here by House, scrum down, Hilton ball. I'm on mark, please. I'm on mark, please. All right, coach. Fine.
Terry,
Scrub.
when they play the ball that way off right, just drop.
Yeah, advantage here. Advantage here for the high tackle. No advantage, coming back for the high tackle. Gents, I do have cards in my pockets, I don't want to use them. Yep, there's still time for a line off. Jumping early, gents. Scrum down. Hilton ball, or you can take a free kick. It's up to you. Scrum. Gents, you're not allowed to contest before you throw on the ball, alright? Crouch. Line. Scrum. Roll away, House, roll away! Leave it now, House! Knock on over here. Half time. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. So, from what I've seen so far, as soon as your 9 is picking up the ball, he's great. But if he's going early, I will look out for it. Yes. Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
A ni'n dod â'r chwaraewyr gorau o Lanelli, Casnewydd, Caerdydd, Abertawe, Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll o Gyrechwyd, Drobo, Llantysilio, Gogo Goch a Thu Hwnt. Ni'n caru dod i dde Affrica. Mae dy chi eithroedd sy'n neud i'r Gymraeg swnio normal. Felly, hen campwyr byd! Oeddech chi'n barod?
Hello everyone, welcome.
The cup won't spare your feelings. It won't comfort you when you lose. And it won't come easy.
Nigeria are champions to beat.
Instead, the cup will test you.
Oh, lovely pass, Datlana! It's spectacular!
It will test your commitment. your determination, and your skill. Because not everyone deserves the cup. The cup is reserved for those who live to be remembered. Those who trade personal glory for the glory of a nation. Those who don't take no for an answer and see opportunities where others see boundaries. The cup is for those who seize every second and use it to prove to the world that they are worthy of Africa's most fiercely contested cup. The Total Energies 2022 Africa Women's Cup of Nations, live and in HD on your World of Champions on DSTV.
Four tournament finals, 5 international tours, and only one place to watch it all. The Rugby Overload on Supersport on DSTV Premium.
Release them, House, release them, run away. Run away, Hilton. Fine. Release them, Hilton. No hands. Advantage, high. And another one, advantage, new advantage. No advantage, we're going to go back for the penalty. Captain, please. Gents, both teams please, watch the height of the tackle. I know it might just be a hand, it might just be an arm, but nothing is allowed above middle of the chest. Alright. No, it's okay. Hold. Line out here, Michaelhouse, Hilton ball. Ball. Hey, Rugby. Ball. Okay, it's fine. Can you just get that off? Get that off, please. Just wait. Wait, please. Just need to wait for that ball to get off. All right. Alright, you good? Play. That was off skew. Use it. Balls out. Play. Play. Advantage, Jack. Penalty advantage. Hard to the tackle.
That's zebra. I get it.
Was in. If you do touch line. No advantage. No advantage. House. Final warning for high tackle, alright? The next high tackle is the card, alright?
That's disappointing.
It's a penalty for the high tackle here. Guys, I have to listen to the linesman, alright? I'm not on the sideline, so I have to listen to him. Yeah. Just stand here by the mark, please. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Cheers. Go back. 2 meters back, 2 meters back. Yeah, you can turn. Not straight. Line out, Michaelhouse, or you can take a scrum. Scrum here, please. Right, on my call, please, coach. Line. Just stay behind. Yeah, thank you. Line. Scrum. Balls out. No, just in the team, see. Hilton, I need someone here, please. I mean, House, someone here. Thank you. Let me just see. That's right. Just move a little bit this way. Thank you. Thank you.
1B.
Jumping early, guys. You can't jump at all until the ball is thrown. Coach. Fine. Scrum. sorry, I thought it was the linesman that was speaking to me. There's nothing I can do about it now, sir. Yeah. Run away, Hilton. His knees are down, release him. His knees are down, release him. Run away. Release him, Hilton. It's fine, play. Advantage. Advantage, Steel's good, play on. No advantage. Knock on. Just come down, Michaelhouse ball. Yes? Yes? What's up? No, you knocked it on first. Crouch. 5. Scrub. Balls out. He's not held, it's fine. Back by house, play on. It's fine, balls out, play. Release him. Advantage, yeah. You got it. Play on. Knock on advantage, it's fine. Play. He went for the steal and he knocked it on. Knock on here by house, on the 5 please. Scrum down, Hilton ball.
Oh, that was a knock on. Oh, imagine Michaelhouse slam. That would be so disappointing, eh? Slam it, Michaelhouse.
Alright, coach. Fine. Back a bit, please. Fine. Scrum.
Michaelhouse. Jack is holding the ball. Who's scrumming?
Fine, play. Numbers, Hilton? 5 please, house, no more than 5. Guys, we need space, gents. We need space, please. Come on this way. Thank you.
Josh, oh! Are you okay, Josh?
It's fine, play on. Backwards. Sorry. It's fine, play on. Knock on it as a genuine attempt to steal the ball, genuine attempt to intercept the ball. All right. Okay, guys. No more, please. No more. Let's come down here. Michaelhouse ball. All right, coach. Line. Scrub. Goes out. Hilton ball. Yeah. With D? You're not allowed to jump before the ball's being thrown on either side. Alright. Back to 2 meters, please, Shields. Thank you. It's fine, play. Run away, Hilton. High tackle. Over the shoulder. High tackle here. Okay. Now put your hand this way. Just stand like that. And on the marker where the ball went off. Thank you. Oh yeah, you found there? He's down, release, run away! He's down, run away! Run away, run away! Your side. Hey. It's fine. Leave it now. Run away, Hilton, run away. Sorry. Release him, he's down, release him. It's backwards, play. Wait, on my mark. Move this way. This is the one. I didn't move the line, I was correcting him. I was correcting him where the line was. That's no, you can. It's anywhere in line. Guys. Hilton, just listen up please. I know you guys are getting frustrated. Please can you just calm down a little bit and let me do the referee? Yes, Captain. I'm saying your team needs to please keep their opinions to themselves. I'm refereeing the game. Thank you. Fine, run away Hilton, run away! Leave it now! Run away Hilton, run away! Thank you! He's down, release him! Hands in the ruck. Yep, you have to let him go to the ground first before he can make an attempt over the ball. Alright. Yep. Stay on. Backwards for Michaelhouse. No, it's not advantage, it's backwards by Michaelhouse. Roll away, thank you. He's down, release him. Sorry. Penalty advantage, hard to the tackle, you're around his neck. Still playing penalty advantage.
Josh, what did you do here? Stay, Jack, stay! That's off.
Yeah, he's got to de-rig it there.
Okay, who's touch judging?
Smash him, Brian! Come on, Michaelhouse! Where's flag? Yeah, Michaelhouse! Come on! Go, Luke! Julian, go find it. Go find it. Trench, Mitchell, find someone run touch. Mitchell! Run touch.
Me?
Yeah, please, Mitchell.
Okay, where's the flag?
We don't know.
Well, that's not my problem. Okay, we got that guy.
Hold! 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 Back!
Hello, mate. How are you? Nice and fresh today? They want their money first and then they'll let you take the money.
Okay, I'm just going to go and dump this out.
We try to go through to the
Feel it, boys. Sorry, ref, we 10.
Are you now pissed off? Come on, strong.
That was the last call. Sorry.
What it is last?
All of that.
Forward, boys.
Terrible pass. Come on, boys.
Abo.
Behind the 22 guys. You manage them, please. Make sure they're behind you. Everybody. Line out. You got ya. Just like that. Just take a step a second. Yep, all good. Stay 10, red. Line out still on. Wait, wait. Wait there, guys. That's fine. Play on. Move away, White. That's fine. He came straight through. Hands in there, mate. Hands in. Sorry, you were just a second too late. Hands in the ruck. Ruck time. Sorry, that was close, guys. Keep contesting. Keep contesting. Just listen for me, guys. When you're there, listen to me. I'll tell you whether you can or not. Encourage you to have a go there. Stay 10. Only one here. Knock on advantage, White. Still playing advantage, right? Still playing advantage. Advantage over. More. Knock on. White ball. Sorry. Knock on here. Here behind me. Remember to listen for my calls, please. Crouch. Hold. Sit. Behind the ball, Scrummy. That's gone more than 1.5. Put it in again, please. Yeah, you should have. Okay, no, you must bounce. So crouch, bind, set. Those are the instructions. Okay. 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 So, all right. Everybody hear me? Okay. So let's do it again. We do it slowly this time. Crouch, bind. No. Bind. You don't. That doesn't mean set. You got to bind only. Then you only hit. Okay. Yes. Like that. Bind only. Crouch, bind. No. Guys, listen to me. Listen to me. You go bind, set. Okay, you only hit on set. Okay. No, set. You only push when the ball comes in. Crouch. Bind. Set. You're all offside, guys. White advantage. Still playing advantage. Offside here. No advantage. Back legs. Offside. Right there. Are you going to go for poles again? Poles, eh? Poles? You manage them, they're behind. Advantage. There was a knock on red here. Yeah, that's good.
Line up.
Wait now. Crouch.
Come
Bind.
big boys.
No. Sit. Guys, be careful of pushing up. Be careful of pushing the guys off their feet. Don't push them off their feet in the scrum, yeah.
Look where they are.
The feet, yeah. Oof. That's not straight. Scrum or line out, guys. Scrum here. Skew. Yeah, on the line. Okay, everybody keep your bums on the ground, your feet on the ground, bums in the, not in the air, please. Crouch, bind, sit. For early push. You can only push when the ball comes in, guys. Early push. You can't push before the ball comes in.
This place.
22, on the 22. Let's play on. Back there, was it out there? No. So you guys got to choose a dropout or a scrum. Okay. Scrum where you kicked it. Yeah. Scrum where you kicked it over here. Over here. Yeah, in the fire. Scrum ball.
Line up. Locks in.
Crouch.
One.
Bind.
Two.
Sit. Back feet. Watch the back feet here. Watch the back feet. Back feet wide. Play on. Back feet, guys. Advantage red. Roll away. Advantage again. Offside white. Still playing advantage. Another advantage. Offside over there. Side entry here. Yeah, just wait. Held up. 5 meter scrum. Where's the ball? No, I'll do the proper thing. Crouch, bind, set. Okay, wait. Crouch, bind, set. Start again. Head didn't go in. Start again. Sorry? What? Crouch. Yeah. Bind. Set. 1.5 meters. Let's do it again. So, you know, I'll shout when you're getting close to the 1.5, guys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Shift.
Summers were like close to the best. We're so close to the east side. And he like didn't go to class. Yeah. What do you take?
How are you going? Good, thank you. Oh, more tiring than I remember.
Science advice.
Sorry, I'm watching my boy play here.
Okay, make sure they're behind you, please. Yeah, it's done. This is the last minute. Away, what? Game on.
Four tournament finals, 5 international tours, and only one place to watch it all. The Rugby Overload on Supersport on DSTV Premium.
I have no words. Really, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's, I don't know what to say.
The Tour de France on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly sponsored by Cecil Nurse and Marriott.
Boston, the city of champions. Home to the Celtics and Patriots, Red Sox and Bruins, the oldest annual marathon, and Justin Leonard's magic on the 17. Now the world's best descend on an iconic Brookline landmark, looking to etch their names into Beantown sporting folklore.
Not a single thing wrong with that.
He did it! That's ridiculous. That's a goosebump moment.
I'd call that pretty special.
Who will survive the trials and tribulations to be last man standing at the country club?
Another one has landed. Spain has its first U.S. Open champion.
The 122nd US Open on the broadcaster that brings you unrivaled major championship coverage. Only on DSTV Premium. Proudly brought to you by Suntom, insurance good and proper.
Thanks for the water. Okay. Red, are you ready? Where's the captain? There. White, are you ready? Stay behind. You manage them. Back feet, White, back feet, yeah. No, they're fine. Play on. Stay back, guys. Murray, just get the guys to the retiring backline guys to watch the back feet. Okay. There was just one marginal. I just don't want to have to penalise it. This chest strap is coming adrift, guys. Yeah, I do. Please, can you just strap this? I have got it. Can you just strap this thing tighter? Okay, I've got it. It's just, there's a... Sorry guys, just wait a moment, please. To that, to make it up for... There's 2 minutes gone. You can make this higher, please, right up top, around my ribs. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, tight as good possible. 2 minutes gone. Well, it'll be 2.5 by the time you get to your... Okay. 2 minutes left if I can work it out. Cool, thank you. Okay, you guys ready? You manage it. Stay behind, please. The last guy, you're in front. Back feet, right. You're all on. Guys, play on. Advantage. Holding on. Holding on. Don't go too far. Yeah. Your blood is black and white. Okay. 10 meters, you guys. Only one of you here. Only one of you here. That's fine. Play on. Wait. Wait. Okay, you can come now. More. Back feet, guys. Back feet. That's once. Use it now. No. That's fine. Roll away, Red. Huh? You've got to kick with that one for the touch, for this one. You can use it after this kick. 5.5. 5.5 gone, yeah. Perfect. Where you want to go, yeah. Off bar. Yep. Is that something hard? Thank you very much.
Come on, Hilton!
Must try and get through it a bit quicker, hey? You're testing the 1 minute every time, okay? Same again, you just manage them behind you, please. That's fine. Now it's another ruck. Hands away, White. Hands away. Hands away, White. Back feet, White. Back feet, guys. Back feet, mate, back feet. Leave it, White, leave it. That's fine, leave it here. Get up, mate, get up. Hands away, White. Ruck, moving forward. White, no, red moving forward. It's a ruck ball. He fell wrong. Scrum, yeah.
So what's stealing? So what should we change this?
What is that for?
Stealing.
For stealing. Just listen to me. You guys are getting there. Sometimes you're the first one there, and then you get then you're rewarded. If you're not, just listen to my call. When you get there to steal, listen to for me. You can either play or you must let it go. Crouch. Bind. Set. No. Guys, we've already spoken about this. You only push when the ball comes in. You can say whatever you like. I can say what I like. Only push when the ball comes in. That's the laws of the game. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Big boys!
That's fine. Play on. Yeah. Yes. No one's allowed to push in. Nobody's pushing. And you guys were pushing. Now you just stand still. Yeah. 13 minutes. Come. Right. Stand here, please. Where's the ball? Red ball. Come, guys. Line outs on. Not straight. Scrum or line out. Line out. White ball. Another line out. Skew throw. White ball this time. Come back. Stay. Now come. Let it go now, Red. Advantage, high tackle. Advantage still. Let go now, Red. It's still a playing advantage. I got it. Advantage over. Fine, play on. This was a rack. No. That's fine. Stay back. You must stay behind the kicker, man. Got it. Did that go out without bouncing? Did it go out? Sorry, bounce first. Okay, then line out here. Just wait, please. Hello, guys. Hello, brother. Thanks. Thank you.
My son was in the 6, he's done his clavicle.
Okay, cool. Thank you, man. Are you all right, brother?
How much time did you got?
10 to go. Well, 9 to go.
9 minutes.
What's happened here, mate?
Head against head.
Head against head.
Yeah.
Oh, at this collision here.
Yeah.
Just after the high tackle.
Yeah.
Guys, there's been 2 high hits, okay? So please be aware of them. Luckily, the advantage got played, but it's just an unnecessary penalty, so let's keep an eye. Okay.
Is that straight out?
No, it's a bounce before.
I don't even know if there is.
Okay.
Meadows.
Do you want to? Are you thinking concussion?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So he's gonna go.
Yeah.
Have you guys got a replacement for this chap? I've actually got, 8. So this is just his concussion. Craig, eh?
Yes.
How's it? Craig Strachan. Hey, there you are. Nice to see you. Good, eh? He's That's right. 8 minutes, yes. 8 minutes to go, guys. Okay. Huh? What is that? No, it bounced before it went out, yeah. Come, guys. Line outs on. So just come here. We just move it ever so slightly. Game's on, guys.
Come on, big contest now. Big contest. Go.
Oh. I pulled my hammy.
Get over!
That's a fine, Ruck. Try. Guys. If you guys in the TV can hear me, I've pulled my hamstring. Can't carry on running, so I need somebody to come and replace me for the last 6 or 7 minutes. Sorry, guys. So you're gonna.
Come on, Hilton!
You're always teasing me about pulling my hamstring, now I don't do it. Seven minutes. I'm trying to compensate a little bit for that injury just now by about a minute or so.
All right, everybody, welcome to Meadows for this edition of the famous Hilton and Michaelhouse derby, the Midlands derby, up here in Balgown today. It's an absolute cracker of a morning. A little bit chilly up in our commentary box, but otherwise it is a fantastic morning. As you can see on the screen there, it is the third team fixture, Hilton versus Michaelhouse. Hilton in their traditional black and white stripes, and Michaelhouse in their red, coming down, or actually they're playing in white today, so coming down the tunnel to get onto the field. The third side running down onto Meadows. I'm joined in comms, Jay Celino. Jay, always good to be involved in the derby.
Indeed it is, and this being the second derby of the year for these two schools. In the previous encounter, Hilton came out on top, and I'm sure that Michaelhouse on their home patch are ready to get stuck in and make amends.
It's fantastic. This is the last game for these guys for the season, and for a lot of them it's their last schoolboy rugby game, so there is a hell of a lot to play for these boys. Their last game in either their Hilton strip or their Michaelhouse strip. So Hilton, as you can see, are playing from right to left. They're going to be kicking off as we get ready to get underway with this third team fixture. We've got the thirds, we've got an old boys 10s game coming up next. We've got the 16As, the seconds, and then the first team fixture, which I think is going to be a fantastic game of rugby. Hilton College, the team to beat in KZN this season, and I think they are going to come up against some stiff opposition. Michaelhouse are going to have to produce something incredibly special to get themselves over the line in that one.
Please make sure they're behind. You're going left or right? Just make sure they're behind you.
And we're underway. Nice high hanging kick from Hilton College to get us going. Well taken in
Run away, Hilton! No,
on the 22-meter line in the Michaelhouse half. Just trying to feel each other out here early on.
Release.
Trying to get some contact in nice and early. Getting themselves into position where they can clear their lines. Michaelhouse have done so. Great kick. Taking play over the halfway line. Just simple start there.
Yeah, very organized exit strategy there. Taking the ball up once and then exiting just over the halfway, as you've said. Hilton set up their line out. Short line out it is. 5-man line out.
Tebogo Pakis, I think, is playing at hooker for Hilton. Obviously without numbers it makes it a little bit difficult for us. They go to the middle. Good line out. Good way to start. Hilton College giving it a bit of air into the middle of the field. Kick finds a bit of space and it beats everyone into touch. So it's going to be a Michaelhouse line out play going from one 10-meter line to the other.
Both teams using the boot to start. Sussing out the situation at the back, looking for the space over the top. I think that's probably going to be part of the tactical strategy for most of the teams on this field for the rest of the day.
Now it's starting to fill up here very nicely. Third team game, and it looks like there is not going to be an ounce of real estate on the bank here in front of us to sit on. So Michaelhouse with their first line out of the day. They go to the front.
Advantage.
They've won it. They've got advantage. I think there was interference in the line out, and that's the call from the ref.
Number 1, that's too high, and number 2, touching in the air. No.
Michaelhouse get a penalty on their own 10-meter line. They can take play up into the Hilton half of the field.
Yeah, that penalty is for playing the jumper in the air. For those of you who might not have seen it in action.
Guys, let's not touch the jumper in
Another
the air,
good kick.
please.
I think
Let's not touch
that's
the jumper
Luke
in the air.
Jankowitz in the fly half shirt, but we're not entirely sure. But that's what our team list says. Playing fly half, taking play right up to the Hilton College 22-meter line. Michaelhouse with the second feed to their line out. They go right to the back. Hilton try to spoil it. It bounces luckily for Michaelhouse into their hands. Driving hard over the 22-meter line they go. Still there. Right hand side. Good runner, but it's gone backwards, says the referee. Michaelhouse running it to the fringe here. Solid defending from Hilton.
Stay.
Securing the ball. Looking for runners in the middle of the field. Little deft pop back on the inside. Referee's calling the players to roll away. It's still there for Michaelhouse. To the left-hand side they go. Another ball on the inside. Need support. Need support. There we go. To the left they go again. Big runners now. Good defending from Hilton College. Michaelhouse getting up towards the 5-meter line now. Good continuity in their play at the moment. Another short pass. Huge hit. Fantastic tackle. Penalty advantage, I think. Over the ball now, slowing it down. Right-hand side again. Michaelhouse charging through the first defender. Still there. Calls to leave it. Taking it into contact. Nobo.
Roll!
Penalty advantage. Not rolling away is the call from the referee. It's still there for Michaelhouse. Looking quite narrow on attack, and they get the penalty. Good passage of play there for the men in white. Quick tap they go. Left-hand side, they want to score here. They want to take advantage of this passage of play.
Release now!
Just a few meters short of the line now.
Step!
Going to want to make this one count. Hilton with a good counter-ruck, but they've got advantage again, is the call from the referee. Going the way of Michaelhouse. Screaming for it out on the right-hand side here. The pick and go, and he's in! Michaelhouse making the most of that sustained pressure and getting over the line for the first try of this game, 5 minutes in.
Very good phase play and continuity from Michaelhouse. Their pods in the midfield have been very effective, putting Hilton under pressure and forcing Hilton to almost concede penalty after penalty, and Michaelhouse using that penalty advantage to its fullest and scoring literally right underneath the poles. Well done, Michaelhouse. Great play.
So it's sustained pressure. First opportunity they had to attack, and they've used it, getting themselves a 5-pointer. It's still a long way in this one. Just a couple minutes into the first half here, but Michaelhouse strike first.
That'll be great for Michaelhouse's confidence, getting one under the belt early on. Hilton behind the poles, probably re-strategizing. A lot of infringements there at the breakdown. They would do well to address that quite quickly. Otherwise, it's going to be a long game.
Sure. Punted it off the tee almost. Just a bit of a spiral conversion, but it's over. That's extra 2. 7-0. Michaelhouse lead here. 5.5 minutes into this one. The third team fixture on Meadows. The final day of both of these two schools' season. Always a fantastic derby. And Hilton with the restart. Nice high hanging kick. Nobo again. Great take from the second row. He's done it a couple times already today.
Stay. Thank you.
Looking for runners once again. Into the midfield they go. Beaten the first tackle. Getting over the gain line is important. They want to come to the right-hand side again. The grubber through. Going to need a good bounce. Well played. Good work, but solid defending. It's done brilliantly. Hilton done well there to secure the ball. Box kick. No one at home here. This could be an interesting chase. Big chase, but the referees called him back for a penalty in front of the kicker.
All three in front.
3 players infringing there in front of the kicker.
That would have been interesting to see. I think the Hilton winger might have won that one.
Yeah, a proper foot race. Very unfortunate. Obviously, the wingers and for Hilton not on the same page as their scrum half Jason Dix.
So Michaelhouse looking to kick to the corner again. Try and set up a line out. Got a left-footed kicker this time. Kicks it out on the 22-meter line. Trying to set up another line out here. See if they'll vary their attack. It's been a lot of quick ball off the top of the line out so far in this one. They go to the back again. Looks like they're going to set up the line out more. They do. Get over the gain line.
It's coming.
Ref says that play on.
No, it's coming.
Here they go. Ooh, that's a great pass. The Hilton defenders missed it out. Stepping, pop off the ground. Beaten one. Foot drive. Can he get over the line? No, he can't. Great defending. 4 meters out here, Michaelhouse.
Stay.
They go to the short side. A pick and go. He's going to have to get to ground. Fantastic defending from Hilton. And it's going to give you the scrum to the men in black and white. Brilliant work down the short side from the Hilton defenders.
excellent backline move from Michaelhouse. One of the Hilton defenders shot up, went for the intercept, missed it by inches and or millimeters, and Michaelhouse had space. Hilton's cover defense managing to hold the man up, and we've got a turnover here. Hilton have a chance to exit, and they'll still be under pressure though with the scrum on their own 5-meter line.
First scrum of the encounter. Hilton with
Stop
a
now, stop, Michaelhouse!
huge scrum from Michaelhouse. But Hilton have managed to get it back cleanly, and that's a good exit, but it hasn't gone out. So Michaelhouse again with an opportunity to attack. Good defensive line from Hilton College. Tackle made. A couple meters from the 10-meter line. It's there for Michaelhouse. They come to the left-hand side again. Got a few numbers over here if they want to use them. Out on the outside. Here he goes. Here he goes. Can he get the pass on the inside? It's gone out into touch. Penalty. Hilton.
Do that again, I'll send you off.
Oh, the ref. Very clear there.
Okay, just play with discipline, you got the penalty.
Obviously an infringement of some sort after the fact, after the man had gone into touch. But at this point, Michaelhouse applying all the pressure, and Hilton doing well to absorb it.
That's a brilliant kick. Fantastic clearance kick there, taking play up over the halfway line, giving themselves an opportunity now, Hilton, to attack. Haven't had many of those so far, although we aren't too far into it. Let's have a look again here. Michaelhouse go to the left. They have the men over. Good hands. Gets through the first tackle. Needed to try and find some support, but couldn't. Not entirely sure what the infringement was, but Michaelhouse have stolen this one. Or have they? No, they haven't. Good clean-up work. Over the 22. Trying to get the pass away. Bit scrappy. Knock on is the call from the ref. That final pass, unfortunately, not going to hand for Hilton.
Hilton fortunate to get away with the ball in that line-out. They missed the jumper. But here's a chance for Hilton to apply some pressure in the scrum and maybe force an error. Give themselves the chance to get some points on the board.
Crouch. Fine. Sit.
Michaelhouse got the ascendancy at scrum time. That's another massive scrum for them. Got an opportunity to clear their lines if they want to use it.
Release now, Hilton.
Still there. Hilton have turned it over. It's a knock-on advantage now. Now there's an opportunity for the men in black and white. Left-hand side. Charging. Needs support. Still there. Left-hand side again. Can they use this opportunity? Pass, I think, was drifting forward, but we're going to come back for a scrum in the middle of the field. A knock-on there was the call from the referee. So Hilton on this 204th occasion that the two schools will meet their first 15s this afternoon. The third side have a scrum on the 22-meter line of Michaelhouse, playing towards the Warriors' walk side of the ground.
Hilton probably looking to get the right shoulder on the scrum here and use the space on the right-hand side, the blind side. If they can scrum well, they can use it.
Straight in and straight out. Great pass from the number 8. Just running out of space. Hilton, they're going to get the feed to the...
Guys, Captain, got an option of a line out?
Oh, no, it's going to go Michaelhouse's way. But Hilton, they've managed to get that ball out of the scrum as quickly as possible, which is a good thing, given they have been under pressure at scrum time.
Michaelhouse opting for the scrum rather than the line out in this phase here, knowing that they're in the ascendancy. They've had 3 really good scrums, so if they do that again, they'll set themselves up for a good exit strategy.
It's a pretty large front row that Michaelhouse have.
Indeed.
There we go, one pass off, beats one tackle.
Roll away,
taken
Hilton.
in the second one.
You.
Very appreciative as the ref. Good pressure from Hilton. The ball is not out. They've let it bounce, and they've managed to recycle it. Have Michaelhouse, which they're fortunate. Not a great kick. Nobo. He's been full of running early on, the second rower. Penalty, Hilton College. Michaelhouse going off their feet at the breakdown there, and an opportunity here for Hilton to get themselves on the board.
Decision time for Hilton. Take the 3 points on offer.
Guys, there's a man on
kick
his feet
to the
and you guys are
corner.
going straight over.
they've indicated that they were going to go for poles. So
There you go.
hopefully they can come away from this adventure or in the opposition half with 3 points.
Now a big opportunity here to get themselves on the board. Open their account here on Meadows. A nice straightforward kick to get first up. Kieran Kilmartin, the fly half and the skipper, with the job of kicking from the tee. Good strike. Fantastic strike, and that's it. They're on the board. 7 points to 3. Got to play it down, so I think the restart is going to be delayed slightly. But Hilton will be very happy with that first sort of passage of play that they've had in the Michaelhouse half, and they come away with some points.
Yeah, possession and territory-wise, Hilton, I beg your pardon, Michaelhouse have dominated. So you're right, having only been in the opposition half on 2 occasions, 3 points is pretty fair purchase.
Nice high hanging restart again, up towards the 22-meter line. Exactly what you want. Good take by Hilton College. And penalty goes their way again. Ill discipline here from Michaelhouse. It's 3 penalties they've given away. And they've got advantage for not being 10. So, marching on another 10 meters. This big left boot here. Good opportunity to get Hilton College right down into the Michaelhouse half of the field. There it is, play up to the halfway line.
So the previous one, when it's a knock on, he has an option of a line.
Hilton will be hoping to get a successful line out here. The previous one missed the jumper.
You're good.
Full line out it is. Possibly look to charge it up a bit.
Yep, they've won it. That's the most important thing. Job done. There we go, into the middle of the field with a set line out move. Now they've got men over. They've got a huge overlap here. Are they going to use it? The pass on the inside goes to hand. Massive hit.
Leave it!
Hilton still have the ball there. Michaelhouse very narrow on defense. One-off passes into the middle of the field. Hilton College still looking for those one-off runners.
Support.
Kilmartin takes it in.
Lost it now!
Right-hand side. They've got numbers here if they want to use them. Through the first tackle, through the second tackle, and the third, charging towards the line. Just short. Couple meters out now, Hilton. Right-hand side again. Great ball over the top, and they're in. Fantastic score. Patient build-up. Brilliant passing, and Hilton College have got themselves their first try here.
Yeah, good line-out set piece.
We just look again here. Men over. Brilliant drive here. Beats one. Strong leg drive. Through a couple tackles. He had one out for the try line. It's a brave tackle in the end, but too many men over on the right-hand side. They just needed some quick ball, and that's what they got. And in they go. 8-7. Hilton lead with a kick to come.
Yeah, good set piece in the line-out, and 5 phases later, they're over the whitewash.
Yeah, I won't do that to you.
Michaelhouse
I need the 45-second break.
will probably want to look at their defense there. At 6s and 7s, a couple of phases in. So they might want to just look at that, make sure they realign and get numbers on defense.
So it's a 1-point ball game here. Hilton College leading 8 points to 7. We've got 12 minutes and 40-odd seconds left in the first half here.
Left or right?
Of this third 15s fixture. And I think we might be going toe-to-toe all the way to the end in this one. Michaelhouse with the restart. Another great kick up towards the 22. Solid take. Good work from Hilton. Making sure that they secure the ball after they score points.
Stay. Thank you. That's
Box
great.
kick from Dix. It's a great kick. Takes play all the way to the 10-meter line. Oh, and they've let it bounce. Hilton have got it again. On the front foot once again, Hilton. mistake from Michaelhouse, and Hilton College on the front foot again, and they've got a penalty advantage. One short pass.
Stay.
Left-hand side. Taking it in again, up into the middle of the field they go.
Nothing, that steal was good. I'm going back to the side.
So no advantage, penalty to Hilton. You would think that they would kick to the corner here. Keep that momentum going.
Indeed. Decision time here.
Down there. Okay, that's what you got the penalty.
Take the 3 on offer or
Easy,
go for the jugular.
Don't try and buy a little bit more. I'm a poor.
Looks like they're going to take the line out.
I'll fall for the shopping.
So the kick goes out just inside the Michaelhouse 22. Hilton College having scored 8 unanswered points, are looking for more here.
Open, Michaelhouse.
They've had the better of this second third of this first half. Here they go, split the line out. Into the middle they go. Looks like they want to set up a driving maul, and they do so. Michaelhouse with a good first counter shove. Hilton trying to get it going again.
No.
Pick and go. Advantage for a high tackle here for Hilton. Right hand side, good hands. One more pass out. Winger tries to get around him, but he's gone into touch.
You got the penalty. Captain Michaelhouse.
Sustained pressure from Hilton now. The tables have turned slightly, or somewhat.
The penalty count is also growing against Michaelhouse.
Listen, gents, there's so many penalties. We actually spawned a good game. Both teams are going off their feet. Yokes are going with their shoulders, so I'm going to watch for that. That's what happened here after the penalty.
Speaking to both
no
captains,
more.
asking for more discipline.
No more. No, shoulders down. No more. Okay, we brothers, we don't want anyone to get hurt. Can you all talk? I'll give it to you.
Referee asking for more discipline from both teams. Far too many penalties on both sides.
It's got to be a bit more accurate at the breakdown. I think that's the key for these teams. Both of them, Michaelhouse giving away a number of penalties in a row here, and Hilton with a fantastic opportunity to get themselves more points with 9.5 to go in the first half.
Smart money would say the pushover try from here. Set up a good maul. Get yourself over the line.
They go to the front. Michaelhouse have spoilt it though. That's brilliant work at the front of the line out. They get a reprieve. Decision time here. Deep into the pocket for the clearance kick. And it's not a bad one. Michaelhouse will feel a bit relieved after that passage of play. They've managed to get play out to the 22-meter line. Hilton do have the line out again. They are still very much on the front foot. Michaelhouse will be happy with the result of that previous line out.
Brave decision by Michaelhouse to contest the line out on your own 5-meter. It paid off. Are they going to do it again here?
Hilton looking to go to the middle once again. Great line out, and they're going to set up that drive that I think they wanted to set up earlier. Good counter from Michaelhouse to start. Hilton now let it free. The little chip over the top into some space. Is it going to fall kindly? Yes! Just short of the 5-meter line now, Hilton College. Michaelhouse trying to get a counter ruck in. Left-hand side, a wayward pass. Michaelhouse trying to get up on defense, and they have done so. So it's a net loss for Hilton, but the pick and go. Strong run here. And the pop out. Hilton have numbers. Cut back on the inside. Up to the 5-meter line they go. Right-hand side again. Good defending, solid work, but I think it's high. The penalty advantage has gone to Hilton. Players down. I thought that it was a good rush defense, but the ref has called it as a high tackle, I think. Let's just have a word. Let's just hear what he has to say.
Listen, come on. It's not a yellow card. I will sort it out. Right. Sorry, guys.
Look at you. You shut up.
Please.
He ran away.
Right.
Okay.
Right. So, that's the last one. We spoke on the ground. Yeah. Now that's there, no more. Next one's a yellow, right?
So that's a clear warning from the referee. Michaelhouse have got to be on their best behavior now, especially when they're down in their own 22. which they have been captain
Nice
for
right there.
a large portion
Guys, one more
of
back.
this
Just
period.
Step. Keep stepping. He doesn't know. Step.
Hilton look like they're going to tap and go. They are. Classic tap and go. Beats one. Good work there.
Release, Michaelhouse!
Michaelhouse have to release
No,
on the ground.
no.
Hilton to the left. A little bit static, but gets rid of one defender. Solid cleaning out. Right-hand side. Up towards the 5-meter line, beating a number of defenders. He's run strongly today.
Okay.
Left-hand side, wants the inside ball. He's up to the line, and he's over. Hilton College unrelenting in the attack. One-off runners, making meters, getting over the gain line, and it pays dividends once again with their second 5-pointer of the game.
Yeah, the battering ram approach working out for Hilton there. Kane Letchett with a big carry here. As you can see, recycle ball. Once again, another big carry.
So Hilton's getting a bit of daylight now, as we just see the little pop back on the inside, a bit slow, but look at that, just reaching out over the line.
So after being under a lot of pressure at the beginning of the half, Hilton have managed to find their rhythm and have been applying all the pressure towards the back end of this half, and now have themselves a healthy lead going into the half.
They've got a very
half-time.
healthy lead now. Michaelhouse are going to need to get themselves back into Hilton's half and try and stay there for a period, because it's been a tale of two halves of this half, so to speak, with Michaelhouse dominating the first period, but Hilton have had the lion's share of possession and territory.
Almost a carbon copy of each other in some ways.
both in
Hilton
front of the
conceding a lot of penalties early on.
They were both in front of the kicker, but play on, says the ref. Hilton have done well, but Michaelhouse look to have stolen it. They have done so. That's huge work at the breakdown. What can they do? What can they produce here? One-off runner. Hilton now have to defend again after a sustained period of attack. Short pass. Good straight angle up towards the 5-meter line. They're about 7 or 8 meters out now. Left-hand side. Straight running Michaelhouse, trying to just beat the first defender. There's advantage here to Michaelhouse, not rolling away. The referee has called them back. I think it must have been a forward pass. But he was in for all money, not a hand laid on him. But they're going to come back for the penalty in the middle of the field. Decision time now. What do you do?
Scrum.
You are 8 points down. They've gone with a scrum in the middle of the field. Perfect attacking opportunity here.
Good decision. Take 8 defenders out of the game. Suck them into the middle of the park. Give yourselves options both left and right.
See a couple Bloody Marys rolling around the bank here. People getting stuck in nice and early.
Crouch.
Michaelhouse scrum, middle of the field.
Fine.
Options on both sides. Backline is lined up to the left, but they look like they're going to come to the right. It's a pick and go from Blake Neal.
Release.
Now it's a tackle.
Keep going.
Oh, it's going to be obstruction. The call from the ref.
Accidental scrum.
Oh, scrum.
Scrum.
It's good, solid work from Hilton on defense, though, rushing up, making it difficult for Michaelhouse to get any sort of momentum here. We just see the obstruction again. Yeah, not really influencing play, but it did happen, so it's going to be a scrum. Hilton College ball, they've been under pressure at scrum time. They're going to need to get this one out quickly.
Crouch. Fine. Sit.
Huge scrum. Oh, they got the tight head and then they've knocked it on at the base. Blake Chittenden, I think it is, the scrum off,
They pushed you then, hook.
has lost it forward as he's gone for it to try and get it out.
Gents, I know you know the
Very,
laws of the
very,
game, but
very
too many people are
unfortunate.
talking.
Great work to get the tight head. It was game on. Chittenden could get the ball out. You've got Bratos in the midfield, who's been a threat the whole game whenever he does get the ball.
Fine.
Von Klemperer, Wattam and Von Lodrenberg in the front row for Michaelhouse, making it very difficult for Hilton. But they've done beautifully there. And now they're going to use the space that they've found They try to get the offload, and it looks like it's gone forward from Michaelhouse, so it will be advantage Hilton again. Trying to just find some space from the rush defense. It is still there. They're going to want to clear their lines. Standing shallow in the pocket was Kilmartin, but he's got it off the ground just past the 22. Nearly a minute and a half left. Michaelhouse need to score here. Not sure the touch judge knows what's going on.
Close.
It's a Michaelhouse throw in.
It's going to be skewed.
There we go. Decision time. Or Hilton have done all, but that's a good line out. Good throw from Watson.
Can't pull to the back.
Ah, there we go. Story of Michaelhouse's half.
The
They've
just
been a little bit inaccurate at times, and there they go. It's obstruction, the call from the referee. So Hilton College get a penalty.
Yeah, I got a minute left. Yeah, we're on that. Guys, once the ball comes out, you can't join again.
That has gone out. That's a great kick.
Bind to stay in.
Ref making it clear his interpretation of the maul rule. You have to stay in once you are part of the maul.
Open red, open white, sorry. Open gents.
So shortened line out again is the call from Hilton. They just want to secure the ball. They've got one last crack if they want to use it, and they're going to. Looking for runners in the middle of the field. Michaelhouse sitting off on defense, and Hilton getting over the gain line well. Right-hand side again. Brilliant pass, great hands. Right in front of the player. So Hilton College up into the 22. Michaelhouse want to get him over the touchline, and they've done so. This should be the last play of the first half.
Solid line out.
Last one. Hey?
Ball out to 10. Short runner on the outside shoulder. Scott Winskill's the runner. He makes meters, gets over the advantage, the gain line.
This way. High tackle.
Oh, there's a penalty.
A delayed call from the referee, and it's a penalty. Obviously some information coming through from the touch judge. And Hilton have a chance to edge further ahead in the dying moments of the half.
It is. The clock has wound down to 0. So they have an opportunity, and they're going to kick for the corner. It's fantastic rugby. Great play.
Yep, right there.
They want to get more out of this half. Since when they've been down in the Michaelhouse 22, they've managed to come away with points. And they're going to try and do that again right on the stroke of halftime. This could be a killer blow for Michaelhouse should Hilton College get some points here.
Just be fair and consistent. Right? Yours and my integrity is at stake. Cool.
Do Hilton go for a 2 or a 4 jumper here?
Oh no, it's gone right over the back. So Michaelhouse will want to just get this one off the park and get into half-time. That would be my theory, and the kick is a good one, and it's gone into touch, and that's going to be half-time. So third-team game here on Meadows, Hilton College against Michaelhouse, and it is the visitors. The Hilton College third side leading 15 points to 7.
Okay, all you guys behind the line, right when the game's on. Please, thanks.
Boston, the city of champions. Home to the Celtics and Patriots, Red Sox and Bruins, the oldest annual marathon, and Justin Leonard's magic on the 17th. Now the world's best descend on an iconic Brookline landmark, looking to etch their names into Beantown's sporting folklore.
Not a single thing wrong with that.
He did it! That's ridiculous. That's a goosebump moment.
I'd call that pretty special.
Who will survive the trials and tribulations to be last man standing at the country club?
Another one has landed. Spain has its first U.S. Open champion.
The 122nd US Open on the broadcaster that brings you unrivaled major championship coverage. Only on DSTV Premium. Proudly brought to you by Suntom, insurance good and proper.
A ni'n dod â'r chwaraewyr gorau o Lanelli, Casnewydd, Caerdydd, Abertawe, Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll o Gyrychwyn, Drobo, Llantysilio, Goch, a Thu Hwnt. Ni'n caru dod i dde Africa. Mae dy chi eithroedd sy'n neud i'r Gymraeg swnio normal. Felly, pen campwyr byd! Oeddech chi'n barod?
Hello everyone, welcome.
The cup won't spare your feelings. It won't comfort you when you lose, and it won't come easy.
Nigeria are champions to beat.
Instead, the cup will test you.
Oh, lovely pass, that Lana! It's spectacular!
It will test your commitment, your determination, and your skill. Because not everyone deserves the cup. The cup is reserved for those who live to be remembered. Those who trade personal glory for the glory of a nation. Those who don't take no for an answer and see opportunities where others see boundaries. The cup is for those who seize every second and use it to prove to the world that they are worthy of Africa's most fiercely contested cup. The Total Energies 2022 Africa Women's Cup of Nations, live and in HD on your World of Champions on DSTV.
Welcome back to Meadows, third team fixture here, the massive derby between Hilton and Michaelhouse. And it is the side from just up the road, the visitors who have got themselves in front here, edged in front, 15 points to 7 at half-time. Michaelhouse scored first, and then Hilton have replied with 15 unanswered points to have themselves a pretty solid buffer at the break. They've got themselves ahead and have managed to weather all the storms that Michaelhouse have thrown at them, whereas Michaelhouse, on the other hand, battled to defend the Hilton attacks towards the back end of that first half. But we got another 30 minutes left in this one. A lot of these guys will be their last rugby match of their school careers, so they're going to want to make this last 30 count.
Michaelhouse in the first half, when in possession, showing some good shape and structure and continuity. Just minor errors kind of letting them down, and if they could just harness that and you know, keep the small errors out of the game, they will certainly put points on the board. So exciting second half ahead.
And they get play underway. Hilton College with a solid take. Beats a first defender as he's done the whole day. Solid drive.
Kane Letchett, the big man up the middle.
He's done brilliantly today as Letchett with ball in hand. Hilton have gone with a box kick, sort of a cross kick, basically, but it's gone into touch on the halfway line. It's going to be a Michaelhouse lineup, but let's have a chat about Kane Letchett, because he has run really well with ball in hand today.
Indeed, he's a big man. He's a dual athlete, a national water polo player as well.
So he's a strong man.
Big man. He likes the contact. He likes the physicality of the game. And he's had a good outing so far.
Michaelhouse with the feed to the line out on the halfway line, playing in their white strip today. They go to the front, but it's stolen from Hilton. Brilliant work at the front of the line out. Advantage they've got for knock on. Spreading it out to the left-hand side of the field. They've got another man over here, but that's a brilliant tackle. The penalty goes the way of Hilton.
You kicked it in front, the guy in front picked it
It's
up.
offsides.
Excellent soccer skills from Graham Wynn there. Hopefully we'll see a replay. He actually trapped that grubber kick with his foot.
But they've started the second half how they ended the first half, just giving away unnecessary penalties, Michaelhouse. Here we go. Let's have another look here, Jay.
Little soccer trap.
He's blown a penalty there for the offsides. Hilton definitely on the right side of the penalty count so far, but Michaelhouse have been their own worst enemies. giving away unnecessary penalties throughout.
Time on. Right, let's check. You stay on the mark, Jude.
McLagan's now been
You give him the
sent
mark
back
after
to the line-out after his running repairs.
Stand behind him.
Short line out again is the call from Hilton. They're going to go to the middle. Good line out off the top they go. Deep runners now. Short ball, good defending. That's great rugby. That's what you want to see. Hard running, good defending. It's still there for Hilton. They go with a little chip into the 22. There's a mark opportunity here. Hilton have won it back. Can't get the pass away. Michaelhouse, Hilton needs support here. Leave it on the ground is the call. Cut back on the inside. To the open side, bounce pass, a kick over the top. What's going to happen? The ball wins the race into touch. Might have want to keep that one in hand, I think.
Clearly a tactic from Hilton. That's about the 4th time they've gone for the little dink over the top.
That was good, eh? That was in line.
But you're right, the numbers were on the outside.
Just wait, just wait.
Almost premeditated on that occasion.
Right, let's go.
Michaelhouse with the feed. Go to the front, off the top. In their 22 here. Trying to need support as they go up towards it. The refs called him to release it. Now deep into the pocket they go. Trying to get the clearance kick. Solid boot from Jankowitz. Hilton College with another opportunity in the middle of the field. Inside their own half. To the right-hand side they go. Put it on the toe. Into the sun. That's the decision that they've made. As they know that they're kicking into the sun there.
Get back wide.
So Michaelhouse have got to retreat and cover up that space on the outside.
Stay, Hilton. Keep going.
Oh, he's kicked it straight into his hands here. There's an opportunity. Have they retreated as the call? The ref seems to be happy with it.
Leave it, Hilton.
Good clean out.
Stay.
Now Michaelhouse have a chance to just put a few phases together.
Run away.
Left-hand side again. Here we go. Up over the 10-meter line. Brilliant drive. But they've lost the ball forward in contact. Devastating stuff there from Michaelhouse. Brilliant run, though. We'll just find out which of the front rowers that is.
I'm trying my best.
I think it's Ollie van Klemperer taking it up over the 10-meter line. Brilliant stuff from the tight head prop, but unfortunately mistakes keep creeping back into Michaelhouse's game. Hilton College have the feed to the scrum.
Options here for Hilton. They're outside their 22, so a direct kick won't work for them. Maybe a blindside break.
Thank you.
They go to the short side, just taking up some great space over the halfway line. Brilliant work there. It's popped out the back. Play on, says the ref. Michaelhouse managed to get that one out over the touchline.
Numbers white.
They're going to want to try and have a sustained period in the Hilton half of the field. Oh, Michaelhouse.
It's right. Yeah, 24 and a half.
But Hilton's defense has been solid. Brilliant line out to the back. Now they're setting up the maul. They get over the gain line already. Up towards the 10-meter line they go. This is a brilliant driving maul. All the way they're going here. Hilton have got to do something to try and stop this one. They're up towards the 22. They've got control. Pick and go around the short side. Good work. Going to need support now.
Release.
Good clear out there
Step.
from Van Klemperer. Space now. Takes on two defenders. Good work. Michaelhouse on the front foot here. What can they do? They don't have numbers out on the right-hand side. Got to cut back towards the support.
Release, Hilton.
Callers to release, and they've done so. Looking for the big runners. Ngobo. Tarak, I think, but the ref. Penalty, Hilton. Holding on the ground, I think, is the call.
It was a clear release and a steal.
Desperately unfortunate for Michaelhouse. They strung together so many good phases there. That driving maul went for 25-odd meters, and you feel for them. They just needed one more phase of clean ball, and they could have been in.
Brilliant defending from Hilton, getting themselves over the ball.
That's why I didn't
That
call
is
him.
a fantastic kick. That is a great kick there to take play to the halfway line.
If I don't say
Devastating blow there for Michaelhouse. But Hilton College will take a lot of confidence
you
from
did.
that
It was a quick one.
period of defense, getting themselves over the ball, winning the penalty, clearing their lines, now with an opportunity inside the Michaelhouse half. They go to that middle ball, which has been a great banker for them today, off the top. Let's see what they can produce. Ball into the middle of the field and then the kick downtown. It's a good kick that. Oh, and Michaelhouse can't hold on. So the line-out is going to go the way of Hilton. That's a net gain from the men in black and white.
And the kick from Ruben Marks high in the sky, making it really difficult for the fullback to actually see the ball because the sun's sitting right behind it. So
Where's the line out?
tactically astute.
It's been a very good tactic from Hilton to use the sun in the second half.
Just hold on, hold on. Just hold on. You two Oaks are coming across the line and you're screaming skew throw, that's wrong. Because you coming here doesn't mean it's skew. In fact, you are coming over the offside line.
Stern words from the referee.
Stay in your lane.
To the Michaelhouse defenders, stay in your lane. They go to the front, good ball. Michaelhouse need to shoot up on defense. Dummy, shifting it out to the right-hand side.
Run away, Hilton.
Still not over the gain line though, Hilton. They go to the right again. It's a little grubber through, that's a good one. Well read in the end by Kirsten. But that's solid defending.
No, thank you. Well
Hilton
done, gents.
with another net gain.
Thank you.
As they get another opportunity to attack inside the 22. Those little kicks have worked because they've given their defenders an opportunity to swamp the man with the ball.
Yeah, Hilton will be happy with as many lineouts as possible and as few scrums as possible. Their lineouts seem to be a great platform for them. So they will be happy with the current situation.
Yeah, they just get themselves on the ball. Great work. To the middle. It's gone over the top. It's going to be advantage to Michaelhouse. That's a devastating blow there for Hilton. Done all the hard work to get there, but that one doesn't go straight in. So Michaelhouse have a scrum.
Let's go. Let's see the
It's getting a little bit edgy out there.
I see it. I didn't see it.
So still going to be a scrum to Michaelhouse there.
It's a skew throw when you
the
guys
skew
are
throw.
under pressure, you're going backwards, no advantage, so it's your scrum. Okay, wide scrum. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
There's a huge scrum. Look at that.
Stay.
Into the middle of the field they go. Good defending.
Release,
Good defending
Hilton.
from Hilton. Trying to get their arms over the ball, but they can't get there. Deep into the pocket. Skewed a little bit off the side of the foot, and it hasn't gone out. Michaelhouse with a huge chase, and it's to no avail. Hilton on the inside, and they're going to get in yet. That is brilliant work. Fantastic stuff from Hilton. On the outside, inside pass, as easy as you like, and that's another 5 points.
And Michaelhouse kick chase. Not as effective as they would have liked it to have been. One easy step, one easy inside pass.
I think the previous one was better though.
Good work, Hilton.
That is clinical stuff from Hilton College. Seeing the space on the outside, and they just needed to get that one pass back on the inside, and it worked in the bread basket. Easy run and untouched for another 5-pointer.
Oh shit, I better watch out now.
Conversion attempt is good. So he adds the extra 2 points onto the Hilton tally. 22 points to 7.
Kilmartin for Hilton, Kieran Kilmartin pulling all the strings.
That's the right one.
Using the boot a couple of times, couple of grubber kicks, dinks over the top. Good distribution. Controlling his team well at the moment.
I'm going to blow him now. That's good.
Good restart again. Oh, he's played him. That's something's going to happen here.
Okay, no.
Something's going to happen
I
here.
know you pulled out of it. Yeah, just come here. That's fine.
He's apologized straight away, but he didn't look at the ball at all. And he's taken the play out in the air. He's on the ground. Hopefully everything will be okay. But it was reckless. Very, very reckless.
Yeah, it looks like McLagan, who's on the ground now. He gone up for the kick. He's trying to retrieve the ball. And
he's just landed. He's landed on his back. He's winded himself. I think could have been a bit more, but it's a yellow card all the same. So Michaelhouse down to 14 for the next 10. So responsible stuff there from the Michaelhouse player.
Okay, let's go. Taking the guy out. On the line.
So if the job wasn't more difficult enough with 15, they're down to 14 now. And they'll only have 15 for the last 7 minutes of the game.
5 minutes.
I think it's Otsi Maposa, the man who's in the bin.
Numbers, Hilton? 5. Just open the check. The guy must stay in it.
So that'll give Hilton a little bit of a spring in their step. Going into the final period here. Good steal from Michaelhouse. Pass into the middle of the field. They've got some space. They get the pass away. Good deep running. Here we go on the outside. Gets a pass back. Little chicken wing pass back on the inside. He's going to need support. He's fairly isolated. Hilton getting over the ball, and they win the penalty. All the Michaelhouse players were standing in the middle of the field waiting for the ball.
Guys, please go back. You got your penalty, please.
And Hilton take the opportunity to get over it and win the penalty.
It's the second important turnover for Hilton.
See, players running away from the man with the ball instead of getting in there to support him.
Yeah, Hilton picking the right moment.
Brilliant kick. That is a fantastic kick. He's taken play into the 22. It couldn't have bounced more than a meter out of the field. So when it's going your way, you've got to take the momentum and you've got to use it, and that's what Hilton are doing at the moment. They got their tails up.
Stay in, black.
To the front off the top. Wide ball, they go into the middle of the field, looking for some big runners. Michaelhouse standing off a bit in defense.
Release!
Now it's a tackle.
Stay!
Right hand side again.
Play on.
One step.
Hold it.
So Michaelhouse have got to keep him up.
Some more.
Now it's a maul, so if they get it to ground, but Hilton have done well there to keep it. Looking for the big runners in the middle of the field.
Release.
They've got many, many men on the outside, on the left-hand side if they want to use this. Oh, they're cut back on the inside, but it's a brilliant run. They've still got men on the left.
Keep rolling, keep rolling.
It's there. They've still got men on the left if they want to use them.
Roll away.
Letcher taking it into contact. Left again. Short pass, good defending.
Roll away.
Michaelhouse trying to defend, but that elastic band is stretching. Up over the 5 meter line they go. Good charge here.
Run away.
Just a few meters short. They wrap around onto the right hand side.
Release.
It's a counter shove. Brilliant work in the end, and it looks like it's still there for Hilton.
Now, leave it now.
But Michaelhouse have given themselves a few meters. Here we go. Just need to put it through the hands. Into the corner they go. And he's in. It was a matter of time. Hilton had men over on both sides of the field. We're stretching the Michaelhouse defense, and they get in for another try.
Great continuity from Hilton, just recycling the ball. Quick ball is probably the key for them throughout those phases. Going for the corner flag, step inside, double step, beat 2 defenders, and over the line.
Well, my prediction of this one going down to the wire seems to have been thrown out the window. But you never know, there's still time. 13.5 minutes to go with this conversion to come. 20 points is a big deficit when you haven't been in the 22 of the opposition in the second half.
20 seconds, 25. Fine, no one's moving.
Most difficult kick of the day for Kilmartin, and it's not going to get close. So 27-7, 20 points the difference, 13 to go in the second half here. Fantastic cheese board getting set up here down below us.
Skip them behind you, please. What's the guy's name with the band? Max, stay behind.
So, Michaelhouse seems to be a common occurrence today with the restart. Letch it once and takes well, but good defending in the end.
Stay. Take it in.
Into the pocket they go. Michaelhouse expected him to kick, but they've done well. That's a little chip through, but it could have gone a bit too far. Oh, but they can't hold on. That is terrible stuff for Michaelhouse. Devastating, actually. And Hilton have another opportunity here. The big Michaelhouse defenders have got to get back now. Solid hit. But Hilton keep the ball. Kilmartin with a kick across field.
Yeah, very happy.
It's a good kick. Let's see how it bounces. And it's bouncing favorably, but it's in the hands of Michaelhouse.
You went for the ball, so he went to the tackle.
Beats one. Oh, here we go. There's a word.
Stop here. Sorry. I want him here with you. Come. Just some respect, okay? I said you went for the ball.
I didn't even touch the ball, bro. I'm just speaking to him. I'm chatting to you. Can I speak for him?
No, I want to speak to him. He's being rude and disrespectful. Do not be rude to me. I'm sorry, sir.
Sorry, sir.
Figure.
Sorry, sir.
Penalty, Michaelhouse. A word from one of the Hilton players, and referee hasn't taken a liking to that. So on their own 5-meter line, they do manage to get a penalty, so they can get out of there 22, hopefully. And it looks like they're back
No more of that.
to their full complement. I'm not sure whether the yellow card is 10 minutes. And the kick has gone out.
Doesn't work like that.
Bit of acrobatics there from the Hilton defender, but he hasn't managed to keep it in play.
No, you're on. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah.
So having survived a little bit of a scare, Michaelhouse have an opportunity to set up a line out and drive the ball up. They decide to tap off the top. They've got numbers out wide. It's going through the hands. And
brilliant short ball up to the 10-meter line.
Leave it now, Hilton.
Hilton trying to get over the ball.
You went over. Thank you.
Left-hand side again.
Yep.
Got to cut back on the inside. Oh, the flag is up from the touch judge.
Stay.
Touch judge's flag is still up.
Sorry.
There you go.
Desperately unfortunate. It was the man at the end of the line, and he stepped inside, and his foot must have gone out.
Thank you. Switch your flag straight up.
It's been the story of the day for Michaelhouse. Just unforced errors. Hilton managing to capitalize on those well. Just been clinical with ball in hand.
Yeah, the fine margins, the fine small errors, just killing momentum for the men in white.
No.
So Michaelhouse have managed to keep hold of it. Von Kemper has done well.
That's some water polo skills right there. Big centre forward for the Michaelhouse first team.
Thank you.
Into the middle of the field they go. Up over the 10-meter
Leave
line.
it, Hilton!
Maposa, the man who got the yellow earlier. Oh, he's given it away, but they get a penalty.
Offside.
Yeah, Michaelhouse picking up momentum, and the loose pass almost cost them. But they do have possession, chance to set up another attack. Do they go for the scrum or the line out? Surely scrum.
It's a long way out, but the line out hasn't functioned as well as their scrum has today. You are right. But it looks like they're going to kick to the corner. And it has gone out. That's a brilliant kick. To the 5-meter line. There's a bit of a tracer bullet down into the corner.
27-meter pushover try would have been something to see.
Can they set up that devastating driving maul that they showed early in the second half?
The interceptor.
They want to set it up. They do go to the back, but it's not straight. So scrum down to Hilton. They're not out of the woods, though, at Hilton College, given
Outside
the
shoulder
scrum
and the
pressure
knock-on.
that's been on them today.
Hilton, line out scrum.
Oh, they're taking a line out.
Thought maybe Michaelhouse were going to go with the alternative strategy of
Numbers,
skew
Hilton.
throw, tight head,
5.
scrum, under the poles.
Michaelhouse, one out,
Very
Michaelhouse,
alternative
one out.
strategy. So Hilton's line out has functioned well today, and it does once again. They go quickly off the top this time. Kilmartin with the clearance. It hasn't gone out. Free kick
I asked you guys to call one out.
for Numbers.
Desperately unfortunate for Michaelhouse.
The quick tap. Here we go. Kilmartin with the kick. That's a good kick. It's a fantastic kick from the fly half. Kicked well from hand today. Michaelhouse. That was a free kick, so it's going to be a feed to the line out for Michaelhouse.
Kilmartin having a good game. He's dictated the tempo of this game for his team.
Von Klemperer. Here he goes. He wants to have another crack. Fuller running. Maposa, the knock on it seems, yes it is.
It's a penalty against
Oh, we got a word here.
Intentional knock, potentially.
Just a sec, guys. Took a knock to the head. It's just a hand on the head. You okay, Yanko? So there's some blood there. I sort it out. Some blood.
So, with the knock, it's going to be
Yes,
a
you
scrum
got
to Michaelhouse
6 minutes
in the
left.
middle of the field.
Could very easily have been an intentional knock on.
Oh, it's a little head clash there. So he's going to have a little bit of attention, but let's have a little reflection on this one. Michaelhouse started well, scoring first. Then Hilton College just 27 unanswered points.
Penalty. Just
Far
waiting for
too
the guy.
clinical
Waiting for him to go
Michaelhouse
out. It's a
side,
penalty
Jay.
to you.
Yeah, when Hilton have had the ball, they've run it as much as possible. They've had a few sneaky little kicks over the top, applied the pressure in the right spaces. Michaelhouse, on the other hand, when they've had the ball, although their shape has looked good and their structure looks good, small little individual errors have just killed the momentum for them, and it's just made it difficult for them to apply pressure from their side
I know what they're saying, but I played
get
the
on the
first half 30
scoreboard.
and I was told to play 30.
5.5 left in this one. Michaelhouse with an attacking opportunity.
So I was told 30 minutes. That's why I played the first half 30 minutes as well. So James told me 30 minutes before I could start. So that's why the first half was 30.
I'm just wondering. It's just
Yeah.
you're only allowed to play 25.
These are thirds, isn't it? Thought it's 30.
Thought that was the end of the game. Hilton
no,
coach, I think.
Wait,
Forgot that
guys,
they played 30 in the
let's
first
open
half.
Happy with the score.
Bottom to feed the line out for Michaelhouse. Hilton trying to spoil it, and they've done so. And they win the scrum feed for a knock-on at the line out.
The line out here.
Players getting tired. You can see fatigue setting in.
Michaelhouse may be hoping to apply some more pressure again in the scrum, which they've been good at the whole game. Maybe
Michaelhouse, you gotta
they
stop
can
when
apply
I ask
some
you to
pressure,
stop.
get their
Crouch.
hands on the ball.
Fine. Sit.
Only a short amount of time left,
Stay.
and they'd love to get back on the scoreboard.
Good scrum from Hilton actually in the end. Just clinical passing. Passed really well of Hilton. Just doing the fundamentals well. Passed nicely, kicked from hand nicely. Good disciplined defensive lines. And that's why the score line looks like it does. They've been full value for this 20-point lead.
Numbers wide. Hilton open. Hilton open.
They can't take it cleanly again. Hilton
Tackle,
come
release.
away with it.
Release.
Michaelhouse slow to get up on defense, get their defensive line in place. They
Release
need to shift.
now!
They need to shift left. Hilton with through one, the rush defense. Out into the outside trams. Taken into touch.
And Ruben Marks doing really well there. Stepping inside, taking the gap and then releasing the ball.
Are you good? No, one can be here, but it can go.
So important line out here for Michaelhouse in their 22. They go to the front, manage to get it back a bit sloppy, but they've got it. It's the most important thing. They have possession.
Release, Hilton!
He's trying to secure it, but they're so far back, deep inside their 22. Two minutes 20 to go. They're going to have one last crack here. Great line. Taking on defenders. Maposa. It's there. They've gone with the kick. And it looks like it has gone directly into touch, but they were in the 22, so it's not a bad kick, but was that the right option with 2 minutes to go?
Yeah, with 2 minutes to go, numbers look pretty even on the outside there. Yeah, maybe send the ball wide, look for something coast to coast.
So Hail Mary right at the death.
Yeah.
Hilton with the line-out feed. Michaelhouse spoil it. The ball's come out on the Michaelhouse side.
Stay.
Oh, I think all the players are sort of
Advantage over!
out on their feet at the moment. No one's really too keen to get involved, but here we go. Up towards the halfway line. Last roll of the dice here for the men in red. And penalty Hilton.
No, he wasn't.
They've done brilliantly over the ball today. Really been a nuisance at the breakdown, and they've won themselves another penalty.
They have indeed a few crucial turnovers at crucial times. Just when Michaelhouse was gaining some momentum, Hilton jackal over the ball and turn it over.
40 seconds left here. Hilton College with a final opportunity. See if they can get themselves another try.
Whoa. Yeah.
Michaelhouse did well in the last one to spoil it. They're going to need to spoil this last one.
Sorry. Close it.
And they have done that. They've managed to, so.
No!
All the way in their 22. It looks like they've got an advantage. What are they going to do here? They're going to have a go. Even if they're all the way back in their own 22, they're really going to have a crack here. Can they go all the way? That is the question, I guess. But come back for the penalty.
They could
can kick it out and set up a line out. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Old Boys 10s game between Hilton and Michaelhouse. That's going to be a spectacle starting at 12 o'clock. So make sure you tune in for that.
Michaelhouse going for the kick option here, going for touch. Time is up on the clock, but since it's a penalty, they will be allowed to continue play and play from this line out, which will obviously be the last movement from here on out. So if Michaelhouse can recycle the ball, they give themselves a chance to have one final crack at putting some more points on the board.
There they go. Ooh, he's really bulleted it down, but they've managed to hold on to it. Here we go, into the middle of the field. Got to get over the gain line. Got to get over the gain line when they got ball in hand. They've chipped it. They've chipped it away. They've kicked the ball away when they were on the final whistle. And Hilton look like they might have another opportunity here. The kick goes through, but it doesn't go to anyone's hand. And that is the final whistle of this third team game here on Meadows. And it is Hilton College who run out, deserved, 27 points to 7 victors. As I said, don't forget, we've got the Old Boys 10s game coming up at 12 o'clock. We'll see you then.
Well done to both teams.
How's that level? Is the level fine? Is the level alright? How's that? Get up. Can you hear me now? What's the level like? Happy? Okay. Should I see how far I can go? So here we are on Meadows. It is the Hilton Michaelhouse derby, but we've got an Old Boys 10s game coming up. Hilton Michaelhouse. We've got the Michaelhouse coaches, Guy Crinier, Ross Crinier, two professional rugby players. One played for the Hawks, one didn't. They say that those who can't do teach Guy. Is that true?
100% Taki, but I was international Zimbabwe Sables player. Please don't forget that.
I know. He doesn't let us forget that. Ross, how's the Michaelhouse side looking?
Yeah, look, we've got a couple of exciting players there. We obviously had a couple of beers with the boys last night. More of a fun game this. Hopefully rugby wins at the end of the day.
Well, I'm sure rugby will win. We're going to go back to Jay up in the commentary booth. Thanks very much. Enjoy the game.
And welcome to the Hilton Michaelhouse Derby Day, being hosted by Michaelhouse. We are down at Meadows, and on your screens is the Old Boys match. It is a match obviously involving previous students from both of these schools, so traditional rivals even after school. And we're away. Hilton have possession. The ball being taken up, as you can see. This is a slightly different format to the one that you're used to. Usually we are looking at a 15-man game, and this is a 7-a-side match. These Old Boys met each other last night and probably exchanged a few stories and a bit of banter. But now they're on the field and they've got to let their rugby do the talking. So Michaelhouse are away and they're out on the outside. And they draw first blood in this Old Boys match. A little celebratory dab and whatnot in the corner. And 5-0 it is.
Oh, try time already. Michaelhouse get themselves on the board. They're playing in the old second team socks. They used to be the second 15 socks many years ago. The kick's wide, but it's 5-0.
Great pass over the top, around the outside, and over the whitewash.
So, here we go.
These games are a shortened version as well, the Old Boys.
No, so the conversion was wide. 5-0 is the score. And Michaelhouse are going to restart. Oh, that's a goodie. No, not quite.
Kick knocked 10. Tap from the middle there.
No, you got a free kick.
It's a great
Or you
concept,
can scrum.
but I think that it
Where
has
you
to
wanna
be the
scrum?
younger old boys. I think you
I
got a
can hear
couple
the
guys
breathing,
who
bro.
10, 12 years out of school, I don't think they'd manage. Field gets a bit too big, and the hamstrings get a bit short. So Hilton with a tap, left-hand side, big D.
Run away, Michaelhouse!
Good defending from Michaelhouse. They're managing to get themselves over the ball and make a nuisance of themselves.
Run away!
It's still there.
Advantage over!
Left-hand side. She's a physical game of rugby, that's for sure. A lot of these guys would have missed out playing in the Hilton Michaelhouse, so this is the closest that they're going to get. Unfortunately missed out due to COVID, and it's a penalty to the Michaelhouse Old Boys side. Tap and go, here we go. They got one man over, but they don't want to go that way. As you heard from the Michaelhouse coaches, Guy and Ross Crenier, they did have a few beers last night, so it's going to be interesting to see how they go for the whole match. And they've broken through. It's going to be another score. One-on-one defenders. In they go. That's a second try for Michaelhouse. Getting over the line is Jaden van der Merwe in the number 12 shirt.
Michaelhouse having the lion's share of their possession and keeping the ball alive. Good slick hands. Hilton having to do all the defending. It's not a pleasant game when you're out of shape and all you got to do is tackle all day. So Hilton would do themselves a favor by getting hold of possession and stringing a few phases together themselves. Mark Armstrong, the captain of this Hilton Old Boys side, he's the one in the flash pair of orange boots.
Those are very flash. So at least you can see him. You know exactly who he is. So Michaelhouse missed the conversion, but that's 2 scores to the good, 10 points to 0. They're going to get the restart. 6 minutes left here. I don't think they could play longer than 10, to be fair.
Indeed, Hilton looking for a clean catch.
Oh, nearly. So very nearly.
Are we scrumming, guys?
Very close there to Michaelhouse regathering.
3-man scrum, as is the case with a sevens match. For those of you who have just joined us, no, you are not seeing something weird and wonderful. This is a seven-a-side Old Boys game.
Initially it was down as a 10s game, so maybe a couple players have fallen by the wayside. A couple injuries in the pre-season, in the pre-match. So Hilton have an opportunity here. There goes Armstrong. Good defending though. This is where you get found wanting though in sevens rugby, is on defence a lot of the time. Oh, they're two flashy pairs of yellow boots. I think I got that one wrong. Or orange boots. But good defending from Michaelhouse. They're over the ball and they got advantage. Little kick through.
Kick pass. Classic George Gregan kick pass.
Coming back for the penalty. Connor England takes. Oh,
the big man.
Nick Crampton.
One. Yep.
Good defending. Solid work there in defence.
Yeah, Mark Armstrong putting in a big hit with his numbers out on the left.
There we go.
And we've got Cabos van der Westhuizen on the wing here.
Pretty Cabosi with the locks.
Keeping the ball alive.
They're keeping it alive though, that's all that matters. And they've got a man over here if they want to use him. Great slick pass. And he is going to jog it in. Over they go. Michaelhouse get their third. And they've been on the front foot the whole way through this one.
Oh, that's twice they've scored a cash in corner over there.
In the shade. Yeah. There we go. Just managing to keep the ball alive, which is crucial in sevens rugby.
Pass. Yes.
There we go. James Moody to the line, getting the pass away. And he's kicked one. Fantastic work. Guetta in the 15 shirt. 15 duck. I think there are going to be some busy lungs out there at the moment. If not, his pub had anything to do with anything last night. The restart.
Great kick.
Always hit him in the air again. That is devastating. He knows.
Certainly a yellow.
At least. Connor England's off.
Hilton with a numerical advantage now. 7 plays 6. Options to kick, scrum, or tap and go.
What do you think?
I would use the numbers and just tap. Tap and go.
Just have a crack.
Tap and go all day.
It looks like they're going to go with the kick route. Cabos tracking back here. God, has gone out. Great kick.
All part of the part of the big plan. Got themselves an extra couple of meters with that bounce.
Number 7, Murray Schnell for Hilton. Looks like he's just come off the beach in his boardies.
Studying at UCT at the moment, so straight from Kapstad.
It's down in Bloberg. Oh, no. Hasn't worked out. Cabos goes. James Moody.
Oh, little chicken wing pass, little sunny ball out the back.
Oof. Moody again. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh. Beats one. Guetta. The pass falls kindly for Michaelhouse. Hilton trying to get over it. They do well. They slow it down a little bit. Guetta to the short side. Moody gets it back. So it's still there for Michaelhouse. Hilton not getting their hands on the ball, which is unfortunate. Half time. They've called it early.
Much to the relief of most players. A lot of hands on heads. Bit of dry mouth. Key for some refreshment.
I think it gets incredibly dry up here at the end of the rugby season. His lungs are burning. Looking for a bit of water. Yeah, so it is 7 minutes half. But 15-0 to Michaelhouse. I don't know how much the coaches can really say when you're 15 points to the good and all the players being in the opposition 22.
7.5. They said they won't go for 10. So I said, including me. So that's why I told them, we couldn't find the guys. I don't know if it was me. I'll just call it here. Hilton, we were not happy with this. For the third. Yeah. No, but when they came in, their captain told them, but we wanted them to us for 30 minutes. Yeah, so I told them, but you know,
there's a lot of money to spend. And, come on, all the way, boy.
So it's play on. So it's, if we have a look here, it's play on. Everyone stopped, but Michaelhouse are going to get in for another try off the kickoff. Mark Grant in the number 4 jersey just jogs it in. One of the easier tries he'll score on Meadows. That's for sure.
Olaf Ardnesgaard went up for the kick for the high ball to retrieve it, and he missed it right into the winger's hands, and that's the most simple try he'll ever score.
No, and he just converts his own try. So 22 points to 0.
Michaelhouse Old Boys breezing through this at the moment.
Yeah, it's fairly one-sided at the moment. Hilton really need to try and get themselves a bit of possession, I think, more than anything. They haven't hardly had the ball.
Bring this
So
one, bring this one.
Just going to want to consolidate the kick. That's a great kick. Just goes 10, but it's well taken in. Hilton have the ball now. They've got the ball. The wild pass. Harvey. Little switch. Here we go. They've got a man over here. They could use him. Here we go. Let's see if those jet boots work. Inside.
Oh,
great work.
Inside,
from
outside,
Hitchings.
inside.
Hitchings beats another. Gets a pass away. Schnell. Schnell, it's a tackle. Hilton looking to the right-hand side now. Tries to take it into contact. Oh, it's stolen goods. Michaelhouse come away with it again. Grant with the ball over the top. Do they have the pace, though? What is the option? The kick through. Vermeulen. Great work from Vermeulen. The pop over the top into the hands of David Stubbs. He's going to walk this one in.
Oh, great work from Vermeulen, as you said.
It looks like a 7-man change now for Michaelhouse. 5-man change. Oh, the kick works.
Great skill from Vermeulen, catching the ball as it's coming over his shoulder. Then the Sonny Bull.
They'll pass away. But playing with full confidence now are the Michaelhouse Old Boys Sevens team. They're going to have the opportunity to restart as Sevens rugby is. You score, you kick.
Oh, casualty on the field here for the Hilton Old Boys. Medics in attendance. It's Olaf Ardnesgaard. He's done for the day.
I think his work's done. And the restart goes up towards the 22-meter line. Well taken in from Kilmartin.
Tackle release, Michaelhouse. Stay.
Oh, the cross kick. It's worked out well. Takes on the defender. Good tackle in the end. Penalty, Hilton. Can't play the ball like that.
Entry.
Got to come through the gate.
The classic goose step and run straight.
The Simone step.
Just tap it at least. And I'm tired.
Hilton Old Boys, they've been saving themselves for the final 6 minutes.
This is where they want to. This is where they're going to cash in.
Yep.
There we go. The little kick through. Is it going to work? Oh, can't hold on. Can't hold on. Michaelhouse managed to keep it. Vermeulen. Hands about as slick as that hairdo. Just easy pickup.
Yeah, Thomas de Beer almost had it.
Yeah.
Shaking his head in disappointment.
Come, gents, scrum here.
So another scrum. Haven't had many of those today, which is great to see.
Ball in and out, gents. No one's breaking the neck. Say, ball in, ball out. Crouch. Fine. Set.
Oh, through the legs. Gets the pass away.
We've seen it all today, eh?
Not shy of taking contact. Through he goes. Michaelhouse through and in. Mark Grant again. Dots it down. Try time. And adds the extra 2 casually. It's not giving his team much time to breathe with that kick.
Just under 5 minutes to go.
Me.
And Michaelhouse seem to have got their
2 minutes.
Team selection right.
I think the credit must go to the coaching staff.
Indeed.
They've done well with the limited period of time that they've had. Clearly have an eye for rugby and an eye for selection. Do the Cronier twins.
Sound strategy as well.
Oh, and he's done it again. That's a hat trick. In the second half for Mark Grant. Wins it in the air. Brilliant work. And again, not giving his team any chance for a breather. He wants another one.
Take the whistle off me.
Could we see 50? Could we see 50 points here?
Let's go.
Well, with 4 minutes to go, very possible.
Hilton have managed to secure the ball.
Leave it!
Michaelhouse trying to get
Stay,
themselves
stay,
over it,
stay
but Hilton have got it there. Here we go. opportunity here. Takes on the defender, good tackle. There we go, they got over the ball. Can they win the penalty? Yes, they can.
Tap and go.
There we go.
He was 10, he was 10.
Good work. Oh, the little ball over the top. Oh, the step doesn't work. No support. Hilton have got the penalty. Deserved penalty. Oh, he's tapped it on his knee, but play on, says the ref.
Old school rules there.
Yep. Oh, he doesn't want to carry on going. Didn't want to carry on. The try line was far too far away, but it's up to the Michaelhouse 10-meter line. Oh, the little kick through, and the ball is going to win the race, I think. Yes, the flag is up. The flag is up there. I think all the players are dead on their feet. Well, the ref says play on. I don't think anyone wants to.
That's forward, but...
And it's popped out, and I think that's going to be the ball game. All Michaelhouse need to do is get it off the field, but I don't think they want to. Step.
Leave it, Black, leave it!
Pop it up. Let's see Sean go into
Run
the
away!
defenders. Hilton have got to get out of there.
The crowd baying for one more try.
Everyone
they want their money's worth.
And now it's in Hilton's hands. What can they do at the death? Here we go. Here we go. Can Michaelhouse get over the ball? They've done so, and it's going to be a breakaway. So jerseys look like they've been changed. So I'm not entirely sure who is going to get in here.
The referee chasing him down.
The 22 rule, and he's in the 22. And the big swallow dive, and that's it. The kick to come.
Excellent
kick to come.
Finish.
And that's it. There we go. 48 points to 0. The Michaelhouse Old Boys side beat Hilton Old Boys in the 7th fixture. Coming up next, it is going to be a big one. The under 16A sides take on each other here on Meadows. Don't go anywhere. That one is kicking off at 12:30. So 15 minutes, and we'll see you back then.
I've been giving
Hello and welcome to the Meadows at Michaelhouse for this under-16A contest between Michaelhouse and Hilton. Yes, it's Michaelhouse Hilton's second one of the year. It's an absolutely jam-packed stadium and people are still coming in. There was a 15 to 20 minute queue of cars just to get into Michaelhouse today. Now, I live just around the corner. I've never seen that. And talking of things that I've never seen, there's a gentleman next to me that I haven't seen in a long, long time. Brett Proctor. Welcome, Brett.
Thanks, Andy. What a privilege it is to be. You hear so much about Hilton Michaelhouse derbies and the occasion, the social nature of it. And I mean, it is quite incredible. The upper set has arrived. All that is short of is a landing strip to bring in the private jet. But it is an absolutely special occasion. It's great to be here.
So you'll see the name Strudwick at the bottom of that list. That is the son of Ryan Strudwick, who of course has been a master here at Michaelhouse for many years. But Brett and I remember him as a back rower for the Sharks back in the 90s. And we're about ready to go. So Hilton under 16As. Look out for a couple of likely lads. Wilson at scrum half, who's an SA under 16 water polo player. And more of that later. It is Michaelhouse getting matters underway, and that's been allowed to go straight into touch. It did bounce on the way. The kick from Luke Davidson. Therefore, that's a good little platform for Michaelhouse, but it will be Hilton to feed. Their hooker is Dylan Neal. And straight away, a shortened line out, and towering over everybody there was Maya Malherba. At the base of the scrum is Mitchell Wilson. He had a concussion problem. You'll note that he's wearing a scrum cap, but he's come through that and he is starting. But unfortunately, that has gone straight into touch. And now we go back to the 22 with a Michaelhouse feed.
Not the greatest start. I didn't think the kickoff was perfect. The execution by Hilton in defence to gather wasn't great. And so far, it's been a very sloppy start. There's more sloppiness, a knockout at the back of the line out. Advantage being played, and we'll have another restart from referee Quates.
Well, it's actually
guys, you need to call your numbers early, please.
A short arm penalty, so they can't kick for goal here.
I've spoken to them.
And I wonder whether they might call a scrum.
Captain,
decision to be made. Apiwe Chilembe looks like the man with the tap and go. Big lad, isn't he? And now out it comes. Good heavy tackle there, stopping the momentum.
Feet.
And Angelo and Corsi clearing the base of the ruck very sweetly for Michaelhouse. Here he is again. And that's Anisu Nduru taking it forward.
Offside, gentlemen, got to make sure.
Offside amongst the back line of Hilton, and kickable penalty if Michaelhouse fancy it from there.
As you say, Andy, kickable. One of the strange things I find about school rugby, having done a lot of these Super Sports schools games during the course of the season, is the number of times 3 points is spurned, and they just say, oh, we'll take the attacking option, set up a line out, as they've done here, let's go for 7.
And that's exactly what they're going to do. Well, they messed up the first line out. Let's see whether they can find the man for the second. They've got Lutando Buthelezi in the headband at the back of the line out. And in front of him is Michael Spencer. Putting the ball in is Site Unkompela, and this is it's a pretty settled Michaelhouse under 16A side. Nicely taken at the front by Spencer. Good drive though from Hilton, disrupting the Michaelhouse drive, but they've got it going now. Now this is danger for Hilton. They can't collapse it. It'll probably be a penalty try if they do.
Get out of there now. That's
now you'll see the backs coming in to join. They're trying to get it across the line. They're over. Can they get it down? The referee is the sole judge of fact, and he says that's a try. And I reckon that that's probably gone to Buthelezi.
Your guess is as good as mine, Andy, but that was a good passage of play. Nicely patient from Michaelhouse, because it was a good take from Spencer in the line-out. They got around, they got the call from the referee, use it once, then they got the advantage of a penalty with Hilton fringing. But patience personified. They got eventually the backs involved in the drive. Over they went in the corner, and they've got themselves off to a great start.
So there we go, try in the 4th minute, and we've got a chance to see it again here. Maybe we can identify who gets their hands on the ball here. But it's quite a long drive from there. You'll see already the referee's arm was out. And that was the moment when Hilton disengaged and they lost that little wedge, and that allowed Michaelhouse to then bring the backs in and drive it over the line. But I don't think we're going to be any the wiser here.
No. Tend to, from a drive, give it to a hooker, but
yeah, but I was actually looking for the hooker there and didn't see him. So whatever. Unfortunately, of course, I'm sure you know, no numbers. The conversion attempt is excellent from Luke Davidson, and that is Michaelhouse leading by 7 points to 0, and we're in the 5th minute.
Great start that by Michaelhouse, because after the scrappy beginning, a little bit of cohesion and patience brought into their play, particularly by the forwards, and well rewarded with an excellent pushover try.
Restart from Hilton from Christopher Wagner.
Hold grid.
And there's the kick for touch, and it's a good one from Cameron Strudwick.
Yeah, not the greatest restart by Hilton. There's so much time for Strudwick to take and pick his spot on the touchline. There was absolutely no opportunity for forwards to contest. Or where the kickoff could, if it's going to be deep, has got to be tighter to the touchline.
That's gone straight over the top, and here's a chance for Hilton as they hit it up through Kenya Jekwa. Inside the 22 they go.
Roll. There it is. Last.
It is available, and they decide to go straight through the middle. Forwards keeping it amongst themselves, keeping it nice and tight. They're within 10 now. Now in comes the scrum half, Wilson. He digs it out. That's a good angled run, looked like one of the back rowers. And now the pick can go. They're a couple of meters short. You can see the corner flag. Wilson has his hands on the ball. He has a go.
Watch your neck. No, you
is that held up? Referee is right on the spot. That's a good ball from Wilson. Oh dear. When I say it's a good ball, it wasn't into the breadbasket at all. And referee says play on. No knock on detected there. Dropped the ball over the line. But the referee was playing advantage, and he will bring them back for the penalty.
A little bit of difference between the two measures toward a try. The patience of Michaelhouse when they got there, impatience of Hilton. Twice the poor pass from the scrum half knocking it on. Here they go for the line. Short again.
I think that is Hannu Pedersen, the captain, having a go from short range. Now that looks like Ben LaRue. He's over the line. Can he get the ball down? Yeah, referee right on the spot says held up.
Yeah, good defence. Again, a bit of white line fever, I think, from Hilton. I'll go back to the previous move where the scrum half's pass was an inaccurate one. Probably could have been called a knock. I think they were lucky to get away with it. And then there's just, instead of just being sure of getting close to the line and then pick and driving, as Michaelhouse did with their lovely rolling maul that got them their try, a little bit of impatience here from Hilton in reply.
So, scrum down on the 5. You'll see I think it was the loose head prop Ben LaRue getting across the line, but couldn't get it down. Now off the back comes Kenya Jekwa.
Oh, good.
And it was a little bit of a lateral run.
Last speed.
Hilton there in numbers. The pick and go from Richard Ayres. Now here's the skipper, Pedersen.
Right, leave it now. There it is.
Referee is talking to the boys, telling them exactly what to do at these situations.
There it is, leave
and they're very much going one-on-one, Hilton here. Now eventually Wilson gets it out. There's a chance out wide. There's the step. He's over. Try is scored. I think that might be Ethan van Heerden.
Eventually a good response from Hilton. They crashed away a number of times. Resolute Michaelhouse defence, but in the end they just had too many numbers. If he went wider, there was probably an easier score. He's cut back inside for a minute and my heart went to my mouth, and as always he butchered this coming back inside. But he was better than the Michaelhouse defence. Was close enough to crash over, use his momentum. And a good response from Hilton, and the referee's just seen a little bit of something afterwards and he's had a chat. Nonetheless, an opportunity here for Hilton under 16A to draw level.
Lining up the conversion attempt is Ivan Juko. He's the vice captain. One thing you'll see from that wide shot and from the close-up there is we've had a lot of frost over the last 2 weeks, and the surface has browned off. Just a couple of weeks ago, it was still emerald green on the Meadows.
There's a bit of a chill breeze blowing as well. Can't quite feel the direction. Looking at the treetops, there's no leaves to tell us anything. They are bereft of anything green.
My poor cows. Juco then. It's a good-looking strike. Is it straight enough? No, just gone wide. Okay, so it is 7-5 to Michaelhouse, and we've had 9 minutes of the contest, and a good contest it's been so far.
Yeah, on the drive up from Durban, it was plain to see through the crisp morning air, the snow on top of the Drakensberg in the distance. You can hence it's going to be a pretty cold evening here in Michaelhouse.
That's a good kick. Taking play back up to the halfway line. Michaelhouse thinking about the quick one.
Yeah,
it won't be cold at the red and black party, which is the traditional post this fixture celebration.
I see it has a curfew though, so everybody's got to be out of here by 8:30.
Is that AM or PM? Here come Hilton. Here's Van Heerden, the try scorer.
Goal,
just short of halfway. Wilson is one of the forwards running onto it well. That might have been Oliver Proudfoot. If it is, his father is former Springbok scrum coach Matthew.
Playing advantage.
They haven't done too well with possession here. They've lost 10 metres. Now the box kick from Wilson. It's hanging up. Oh, and look at the hands there. Must be a cricketer.
Fortune rather than design, I think, Andy. He didn't look comfortable underneath it, but it was a good take. But referee playing advantage for the high hit earlier on, and Hilton get the penalty.
Well, that was Luandle and Zama under the high ball there. He got a hat-trick last week against St Charles, and the under-16s of Michaelhouse much too good for St Charles, winning that fixture 50 points to 0. Juco finds touch just inside. Well, all the way up actually to the 10-metre line of Michaelhouse. 11 minutes gone, a try apiece. Michaelhouse converted theirs.
Early doors yet. I like the look of this Wilson, the scrum half. He's started to put a little bit of control on proceedings for Hilton. He's got a nice service and good right boot.
Driving the ball up is Site Nkompela.
Oh
dear. Well, you saw the hands out in front of the body there, not allowing the ball to come to him. The crash up is by Lutando Buthelezi. It's on the halfway line now as Nkosi feeds the back row. Dylan Noach takes it on. They call him the pickpocket.
Tackle there, not roll. Last feet.
Here's Buthelezi again.
There it is.
Good handoff.
Tackle.
And inexorably, Michaelhouse working their way up the pitch, but look at this. Counter ruck. Oh dear. Once the hands came on, the referee said no.
Yeah, it was nice and patient again from Michaelhouse, just using the forwards. The backs almost weren't expecting it. You could just look at them fanning out away to the right, and they were palpably comfortable with just the forwards using it, and they were doing nicely. And then the counter ruck came from Hilton, but the infringement as well. Lovely position now for Michaelhouse. It's an excellent touch finder down the near side touchline, and they've got a line out 5.
Putting the ball in is Site Nkompela. And well won. They'll try and drive it over from here. It's held in the back by Nkompela this time, but look at that drive backwards from Hilton. So they've realigned themselves, have Michaelhouse.
Use it once.
That's the try line. They're over. Can they get it down? Referee says yes. Try is scored.
I was happy with that.
And I'm pretty sure it's Nkompela who'll be the last man up.
Yeah, once again, the feature of this drive is the patience. There's absolutely no panic. Even when they got the call from referee Quates, use it once, and it was static. As Andy said, they realigned, got a little bit of momentum, and Hilton have really no alternative but to either collapse it, which would yield to the penalty try, but this is great control here from Michaelhouse. Reset here, Nkompela in the van, holding it up. The powerful forwards in front of the ball. Hilton a bit fanned out, a bit spread in defence there. They actually haven't got really weight to counter maul the Michaelhouse forwards, and over goes in Compella. And another comfortable try for Michaelhouse from the driving maul.
So lining up the conversion is Luke Davidson. You'll remember his father, Brett, who played for Sharks at Craven Week level in 1990 and 1991.
Are you testing me, Andy?
Well, I'm going to come back to it because it was a very significant team, the 1991. And that's a beautiful kick from Davidson. Adds the extras. And yes, his father, Brett, played in the same team as Etienne Finn, who became the first player of colour ever to represent South African schools and is now, of course, coaching the Sharks at Currie Cup level.
A Currie Cup side that disappointed most of the Sharks followers by not qualifying for the semi-finals. But I understand with the URC squad and how you get limited resources at that level, but still there's an expectation, I would imagine, in Shark circles of success.
But you can't talk about disappointment and Currie Cup when you think about what happened last night.
Crick was unbelievable. Since 1970, how long? It's 52 years since Crick was the last in the Currie Cup final. Well done them.
Manakis Roo was playing for them, and so was Tor Smith, who I got to know when he was president of Griquas back in the 90s. There's the restart coming from Christopher Wagner, taken in by Buthelezi.
He's been good.
Yeah, he looks like he's probably going to go straight into the first team next year. The box kick. It's gone quite a long way downfield. It's taken in by Wilson.
Hold there, Hilton, get back.
That's a little bit too vertical. Yeah, and he didn't get there.
Nobody wanted it. That was just strange from both sides. I mean, it was a very shallow kick. You'd have thought Hilton would have been able to get up to it.
Taken on by Aniso Nduru for Michaelhouse, just short of the Hilton 10.
Get out of there. There it is.
Oh, unexpected.
Now Davidson capitalizing on a little bit of space. Oh, and that's well taken by Juko. And now he releases, and that's a real hospital pass. Two Michaelhouse players come straight onto the ball carrier there. They must just be careful that they don't go off their feet and give away the penalty, and I think they could have been, but that's not what the penalty was for.
Yeah, the trouble that Hilton put themselves under was all for the lack of contest from a very shallow box kick from Wilson. They should have been a little bit more aware of the depth of it, and it was allowed to bounce, and it immediately put them under pressure.
That ball kicked into the crowd, very nearly a cider moment. Saw somebody carrying a drink who's not carrying a drink anymore. Whoops-a-daisy, it's all bouncing around all over the place. Eventually, Jude Gregg is held on the ground. Here's Wilson looking for the box kick again. Oh, and again, it's too vertical. Nobody wanted it. But another penalty against Michaelhouse.
And as you say, his kicks are too shallow, and it's more vertical than any distance and doesn't give anybody a chance to. But if the kick is an erroneous one, you still got to have your players make a contest for it and just try and claim it. It's just nobody seems, once it comes to ground, that it's actually going to be contested. That's a great kick down the near side touchline. Not well protected by Michaelhouse, allowed to bounce over their heads and into touch. And Hilton setting up field position. Yeah,
there's no question he wasn't looking for a bounce into touch there. It was a penalty. He was looking for direct. Didn't get it, but now line out 10 meters from the Michaelhouse line. And nicely taken at the tail. Now, can Hilton give Michaelhouse a little bit of their own medicine here? Getting the driving maul formed.
There it is.
Now Michaelhouse have to retreat, but it's turnover ball. And the kick and chase is from Nzama. Juko is back there as the last line of defense, and he's done well to offload, but here come Michaelhouse in numbers, swarming over the ball carrier. Juko's back on his feet, but the Hilton forwards, a little late in arriving, are starting to add a little bit of beef now.
Hold there. Last feed.
Now here's Wilson with the box kick. Yeah, that's a much better one. Does bring a couple of forwards and backs into play. Brilliantly taken, though. Now out from Nkosi. driven on by Michael Spencer. Nice service from Nkosi, and this is Noach. Now Davidson feeding the back line. Here's a chance out wide for Rourke Murray, and he's forced into touch just short of the 22.
That was impressive from Michaelhouse. It all started with a great take from Cameron Strudwick from a well-directed box kick. But he managed to take it, beat the first line of defence, went to ground near the near side touchline, but his forwards were onto him quickly. Nice presentation of the ball, and it set up good field position for Michaelhouse.
Here's Nkosi, and Boudelezi sending it down the line. Now the forwards and backs are combining well, but that's a poor pass, and it was the crucial one as well.
Hey, Noach. There was a knock on over here in the line out.
I got it wrong.
Make sure you don't disturb it.
So, referee was playing some advantage, and we'll bring them all back. Scrum down on the far side of the field from us. What a glorious day it is in Balgowan as we look across these teeming hordes of crowds. And they're not just at the rugby. Let me tell you that there's some wonderful hockey going on today as well. But there are 19 teams contesting this fixture, the rugby one, between Michaelhouse and Hilton. And that means 19 sets of parents times 30.
And old boys and the girls from the nearby girls' schools and their friends, and there are thousands here.
Yeah, it's a lovely sight. And perfect conditions for a picnic as well. Here go Michaelhouse, straightening the line well.
Leave it.
That looks like it's been won back on the ground. It has not. Boudelezi takes it forward.
Tackle!
Now Nkosi finding Shilembe, the captain. Referee has given another penalty at the breakdown against Michaelhouse, and this is something that has crept into the Michaelhouse game over the last couple of weeks, and they might just end up ruining it.
Yeah, I fear, as you say, Andy, that's the third occasion inside the red zone of Hilton that they've given away possession or penalty by either holding on or going over the top at the ruck. But they do seem to have the better rhythm of the two sides with ball in hand. So whilst, that's a problem for them giving away field position and a penalty, they lead on the scoreboard and they do look the more confident side at the moment.
So through the middle for Hilton goes Oliver Proudfoot.
Last feet.
And the kick from Wilson. Oh, and this time on the right wing, on the left wing rather, Luendle and Zama unable to hang on. So you said earlier it might have been more by good luck than good fortune. Maybe you were right.
That was very similar. He was sort of circling it, looking back over his shoulder. Never an easy one to take. And this time his hands let him down, and it's given Hilton, who've had very little opportunity other than their try-scoring one, to actually set up something inside Michaelhouse territory. And with the half coming to a close, it's about time that Hilton got themselves into this game. On the scoreboard, they don't trail by much, but I just think psychologically, Michaelhouse certainly holds sway at the moment.
Yeah, they look at a confident side. They're a very well-settled side. This is the same team that played St. Charles last week, and team that played Kersney a month ago. There's only one change from that side.
Did you not play today?
So they're bringing them through and looking at them for next year.
Scrum. Right, use it.
Now Wilson. Standing off was Wagner. Here's Juco. He seems to have a little bit about him, does Juco.
You lost it.
It's all a bit lateral though again, just looking for someone to straighten. Here we go.
And that's the skipper, Hanu Petersen. And now he is accused of not releasing on the ground. And it looked like Dylan Noach, the pickpocket, who got that one. Now, you will know his father, Ryan, Discovery Health.
Oh, my word, okay, yeah. I see it in the bottom of many an email.
Yes.
Wait.
Saying this is what you owe us.
Yeah, your fees have gone up.
halfway line.
Sorry, we're not paying that, yeah.
Is Nkumpela.
Yeah.
Oh, good hands there.
Oh!
Oh, my word. I hope that the Hilton player's okay. He's straight back to his feet. Turnover ball. Out on the left wing for Hilton is James Fender. Turnover ball the other way now. And Davidson with a little chip. And that's a clever one. Last line of defence is Daniel Sweeney.
Oh.
And it wasn't his best effort, but it is in touch. That's the important thing.
Yeah, a lot of decision making that Michaelhouse are choosing is the correct one. It works for field position. It was a nice little chip from Davidson. The bounce on this firm field is always going to be a test today. But Hilton have won against the throw. And away comes the big number 8, Jekwa.
Box kick again from Wilson, and once again a little bit shallow, but it does come back into the hands of Jude Gregg on the right wing.
There it is. No.
Now Wilson with the box kick, and that is one for Juco to chase. Oh, and it's come backwards off Davidson. Referee will bring them back. Did he see an offside there?
You were ahead of the kicker.
Yeah, you could just hear him say you were ahead of the kicker, because otherwise I was going, why is he blowing?
Yeah.
Hilton. Okay, captain, come here.
So we've got 5 minutes left.
Okay. Boy, come here, please. Okay, I was right here. You were ahead of the box kicker. He stepped backwards. You were ahead of him. I'm not going to have this commentating from you the whole time. Next time, I'm going to have to send a guy. All right. But he didn't.
I think the captain said to say no more. You've just been told you're going to get sent off if you chat too much.
That was Garth Quates, and he takes no nonsense, let me tell you.
Yeah.
So have you seen a referee change his decision when a player's spoken to him?
No.
Exactly, it's never going to happen. So what's the point?
Never heard a referee say, you know what, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
All right, let's stay straight. Thank you.
Here's Andre Watson to Kevin Putt. You're like a parrot on my shoulder.
Coach.
To every referee ever played on.
Scrum.
What scrum off's not like that though? Good scrum, Michaelhouse. Good scrum, Michaelhouse. Very good. They have all the momentum. They really do look a polished side.
Looked like Nduru at tight head there, who got the better of his opposite number, Ben LaRue. And this is Luke Davidson to set the line out. He's been invited to KZN trials.
He's scrumming and you just went straight up. Okay.
He looks a composed youngster.
You've got to stay straight.
Certainly kicks the ball well. Now, good platform.
There's
We've got just over 3 minutes remaining in the half.
There's 2 balls on the pitch, gentlemen. 2 balls on the pitch. Take a step.
That's the captain of Hilton that you were looking at on your screen. Now it comes from Nkosi.
Tackle!
The dummy runner that time was Budalezi, and then that was Piwe Shelembe crashing over the 22. It's quickly available for Michaelhouse. Davidson with the flat pass into the hands of Tom Bagley-Bonsma. Just 10 metres short now. They need quick ball here. And Nkosi decides to keep it amongst the forwards. Here's Budalezi.
Tackle!
Tackle from the referee, meaning that the tackler needs to roll away. Just lost a bit of momentum, but it's taken back by Dylan Noach. 5 metres short. Oh dear, went without the ball. And the referee will give the feed to the scrum to Hilton, and they breathe again.
That was as nicely protracted and polished a period of play as we've seen from either side. The hands were good, the option taking, the straightening. There was some very quick passing. And then right at the last moment, it was just a little bit behind the on-rushing forward. And he tried to clasp it between elbow and body, he couldn't, and chance missed. And it's another let-off for Hilton in the red zone, Andy. And they could have been put away by now.
Yeah, you're quite right.
But they're still in this, yeah.
Quite right. And The history of this fixture between the under-16As suggests that if Michaelhouse don't put them away here, that things could change in the second half. Since 2016, Hilton lead this fixture 5-4, and all of the games have been close.
They're coming in here. Look at them packed around Meadows here. What a sight it is to see here at Belgaum.
Scrum. Go.
It's a big shove. That might be a penalty. It is.
Yes,
again. Yeah, you saw the front row popping.
Again.
Smarties.
You scrum again,
Smarties.
you take the 3.
Make sure you're on the line.
Looks like the tap and go. Shelembe.
It was more just go than tap.
Quickly out from Nkosi.
There it is!
Vaguely Bonsma takes it to within a couple of meters.
Quick hands needed, quick hands.
No, that's Strudwick to Murray. And the try is scored.
That really is good, Andy. Sucking in the forwards a little bit around the confidence of using the bulk, which they have for the most part. Then the hands had to be precise, they had to be quick. And the link between Davidson, Bagley Bonsma, Strudwick created the extra man, gets Murray in at the corner. This is a lovely, polished, simple but beautifully executed try.
I like the way that Rourke Murray didn't come in hunting the ball there. He kept his width, and that's what allowed him to score. So 19-5, and that crucially comes on half-time. This should be the last action of the first half, with Luke Davidson lining up the conversion attempt. See a couple of Wickham Collegiate girls in the yellow in the background there, or no, I think that's actually St. John's.
Kicked well so far. He's been very accurate, off the ground and out of hand. This is his stiffest one to date. That's a great kick. He's added the extra 2.
That is brilliant, and that brings down the curtain on the first half. And Michaelhouse were guilty of giving up some really good attacking platforms in that first half, and yet they still lead comfortably. 3 tries to 1, and a lot of plain talking to be done at half-time for Hilton.
A ni'n dod â'r chwaraewyr gorau o Lanelli, Casnewydd, Caerdydd, Abertawe, Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll o Gyrechwyn, Drobo, Llantysilio, Goch, a Thu Hwnt. Ni'n caru dod i dde Affrica. Mae dy chi eithroedd sy'n neud i'r Gymraeg swnio normal. Felly, pen campwyr byd. Oeddech chi'n barod?
Second half is underway here at Michaelhouse in leafless Balgowan. It's a very firm surface that they're playing on. Michaelhouse under 16As leading their Hilton counterparts by 3 tries to 1, 21 points to 5. And in this second half, it'll be the red jerseys of Michaelhouse playing left to right on your screens. Brett Proctor's alongside me, and Brett, I can tell you in the last 2 weeks, you're getting an extra 50 metres on your drives.
Do you want it? Does it just not roll into the rubbish?
I don't hit it that far.
I think that score for Michaelhouse just before the break was a very key one. 14-5 Hilton go, and they go, we've had no ball. How can we even be in the game? 21-5 is a mountain to climb. Yes, they have what breeze there is at their backs, but it's not a lot to speak of. They're going to have to lift their game if they want to win this one.
Restart kick from Christopher Wagner, and that has been allowed to go into touch. We saw that happening the other way at the beginning of the game.
Remarkable. I was disappointed with the way the game started when Michaelhouse kicked off and nobody contested, was allowed to dribble into touch. Exactly the same. This time Hilton the beneficiary.
Off the top from Michael Spencer, and then a knock-on from Piwe Shelembe. So turnover ball, advantage being played for that knock. Scrum half Mitchell Wilson with the little dummy to allow the forwards to take it. And they're within 15 now, and options either side for Hilton if they can protect the ball here.
They need to show a little bit more patience than they've had when they've had opportunity, as few have they've been in the first half. It's all about patience.
Now a chance for the forwards. Peterson and Malherbe are working hard there. And that's a great double tackle in defence from Michaelhouse, just stopping the momentum.
Defence is good. Running's a bit lateral and it's a little bit isolated, but defence from Michaelhouse is outstanding.
Wagner trying to straighten the line, and the referee will bring them back. And that sounds like a penalty. Yep, offside in the back line. It's taken quickly. This is Peterson. Couple of metres short for the Hilton captain. Now they try and go over as a gang. They are over. Can they get the ball down? Referee says no. Held up. Oh, no, he doesn't. He's given it.
Not back. No, he's come back for the penalty. Yeah, he's come back for the penalty.
Tap and go again. Brings it to within a metre.
Last feet there. Tackle.
Held up on the line.
Move.
Here's Wilson. Hilton trying to keep the ball alive.
There it is.
Peterson has his hands on it, and he's tackled with the ball, probably from an offside position. This could be a yellow card.
I was going to say greater sanctions on its way here, because they've had 3 penalties in the red zone in a row.
This is in the red zone. 2 penalties in the matter of a minute. Discipline. I want that last man's feet. Watch, please. You need to take a step. Do you want it? If it's at a ruck, yes, but you guys must still be behind last man's feet. Okay, if you're not behind last man's feet, you're offside. Do you want to talk to your team quickly?
Laying down the law, the referee, and understood, just getting a little bit of a communication between the skipper and the rest of his Michaelhouse colleagues.
Yellow card.
You almost feel here that even under the sanction of a potential yellow card, they've got to get over here, Hilton.
This is Peterson. He's over, and he's held up. Yeah. Straight away you saw the Michaelhouse players signalling to the referee. That's not down, but the referee has other ideas. And the try is good, and it goes to Hanu Peterson. Thank you, darling.
They needed that early in the half, because trailing by a good 16-point margin, get yourself back into the contest inside the first 5 minutes, and they've done just that. Let's have another look here. He is definitely held up. He's on his back here, but somehow he manages to turn. Look at Michaelhouse forward to the right there, saying it's held up, but the referee is right on the spot and sees a grounding. Try given to the skipper, Peter. So he's done what's necessary. Hilton have a sniff.
This is Ivan Juko, the vice captain of the side, lining up the conversion attempt. And it's pretty close to the 15 marker, which is where kickers like to warm up from. And is that going to draw round? Oh, off the upright. Unlucky. So 21 points to 10. And we've had 5 minutes of the second half.
Prettier, but still distant. They've got a lot of work to do to get back in this. That might just rock Michaelhouse back into their focus. Made a bit of a meal of the kickoff that gave them this awkward field position from whence Hilton could set up the Peterson try.
Davidson's kick. And the return is good.
Hospitality knows no bounds, Andy. We've just been delivered a beautiful Prego steak roll.
It's like being in the test match special box, isn't it?
Oh, that'll be chocolate cake first.
Yeah. Well, there should be a few chocolate cakes flying around because it's Father's Day tomorrow, Brett.
And what are you getting, Andy?
No, my daughter's baking me a cake.
I don't have daughters to bake me cakes. Sons have to braai for me.
This is a good drive from Michaelhouse.
Okay, out there, Black on the side here. Out there.
It's almost as if they're trying to milk the penalty, but they've got told to use it, and so it comes.
Good show of the ball there, and then off the wing comes Nzama.
Get out.
Out from Nkosi. This is Hawkins.
Oh, lovely line.
Takes it over the 22, and despairing tackle from Christopher Wagner stops the momentum. Now good hands.
No!
It's quickly available, and Nkosi finding Rourke Murray. Oh dear.
Roll there.
Well, the referee was right on the spot. He said nothing wrong with that tackle. Through the hands of Shalembi. This is Nduru.
Get out of there,
right
Black.
in front of the uprights now. 6 meters short. Penalty advantage being played to Michaelhouse. Davidson gets through the tackle, gets the offload away. There's another one over the top. This is Hawkins. He is not quite strong enough to get it over, but it's still available. And over the line they go. The try is scored. And I think that is Michael Spencer.
Well, if there was any hope you felt for Hilton, having scored that early try, that's been put to rights by some really clinical and polished attacking here by Michaelhouse. Davidson saw the gap on this side, but watch the hands here. That never an easy pass to take, and yet still there's the over the top, and yet still they managed to keep possession. Patience has been a feature of their play. They haven't tried to force something when it's 50-50. The pick and go from Spencer, it opens up wide, and he's over for the fourth try for Michaelhouse. And is there a way back now for Hilton?
So Davidson, just a little bit of a breeze getting up now, which will push this ball away to the right if he doesn't strike it perfectly, and it's gone left. So it is 26-10 to the home side. Remember, we'll be covering the second team and first team encounters, and this is a big crowd now. Imagine what it's going to be like in about an hour from now.
Where they're going to sit, Andy? They're going to have to be in the trees. It's going to be a relocation of those sitting in the temporary stands on the far side, because that's where the learners of both schools take station during the game. We often get a blazer display before the game takes place.
We will have the big war cries today, Brett. I reckon we're going to have 20 minutes of blazer displays before the main contest. That ball is going too far. Oh, now if he'd let that go,
exactly,
he would have run dead.
He'd marshalled it all the way into his own dead ball areas, in goal area. Let it have a crack. He had time. See if it rolls dead. He's got a scrum back in on the 10 meters line of Michaelhouse.
But that was a classic example of what I was talking about at the beginning of the half, how firm this surface has become in the last 2 weeks. We've had, well, it gets even colder than where my farm is 10 minutes down the road, right here in Balgowan. And I reckon we probably had 8 frosts in the last 2 weeks. So that's why it's browned off and it's very quick. And that one's gone forward, and that'll be a Hilton feed on their own 10-meter line.
hesitate to use the word desperation, but there's an element of that it has to creep into the intensity of the Hilton play. I've just felt even when they had the ball, there was one man followed by another, no gang drives, no supporting the ball carrier. It all looks a little bit static. They need a lot of energy to come back into this one, otherwise this could get messy.
Scrum.
Here's Wagner.
No, leave it, leave it.
Wilson with the box
Wait
kick.
there. Now you're fine.
Taken in by Nzama. He's got a little bit of space to move, and he's got some toe, this lad. Takes it to the 10.
Tackle there. Tackle.
Now out from Nkosi to Budelezi. It's a good handoff, and Carlisle Hawkins puts it through the hands. Rourke Murray out on the right wing. Yes, it was a knock-on, referee. Well spotted.
I'd like to see Wilson, the scrum half, vary his play a little bit other than going to the box kick, because now when you saw Zama actually take that, he was deep. He knows it's coming, nothing short of him. He knows every time it goes to the Hilton scrum half, a box kick onto him is coming, and he had plenty of time, having with the way he'd positioned himself almost at the shoulder of his fullback, to gather and set it up for Michaelhouse. We've made a bit of a meal of it with a knock-on, but there's got to be a bit more variety in the Hilton play.
Yep, no question about that. We've got a little bit of time off. One of the Hilton players receiving some attention. And we've got 19 minutes left in the game. Oh, it is Wilson. And that looks like some scrum halves of the future.
Right, water off.
And some scrum halves of the past, probably in that picture.
You find a way, Andy. Probably library monitors of the past as well. Yeah.
That was about as far as my career went.
They just, it's amazing what this fixture does to the people of Natal, the Midlands. They just come and flock into the social occasion. They make a weekend of it.
Out it comes to Juco.
There it is.
Wilson digging away for the ball, and gets the wraparound movement with Kanya Jekwa.
Oh.
Turnover.
Last feet,
And Michaelhouse have got some strength out wide here. Davidson puts it on the boot. I don't think that's his best option. And Daniel Sweeney linking up with Jude Gregg. And it is Sweeney who finds touch on the 10.
It's another feature just before the turnover there. Hilton getting into a ruck position, but isolated. All the forwards standing off almost as if we want the pop pass to be able to run onto it. Sometimes some dirty work has got to be done around the fringes, and they're not doing it at the moment. Michaelhouse are happy to get their elbows dirty.
Ball down.
Dusty, maybe, in these conditions.
Yeah.
Just scanning around the crowd now and seeing how many young ladies there are here. And of course, Michaelhouse are twinned with St Anne's, and so it is a social necessity for the St Anne's girls to be here on a day like this.
Yeah,
looks like Wilson again being attended to, and the referee is a little suspicious.
Split loyalty on the right there. He's not quite sure who he should be supporting.
I've seen a few of those jerseys in here today.
Hold it there, hold it.
Now putting the ball in is Site Nkumpela. Oh, and he's missed his man. Straight over the top. It's taken by Jekwa. Referee says no, there was a man on his feet over the ball.
There's a lack of focus, a lack of presence from Hilton there, because once the throw went over, Jekwa gathers, what's he going to do? He's going to run. There was almost a pause in the Hilton attackers who decided, okay, we better join him, otherwise he might get isolated. Isolated he was, Michaelhouse over the ball, turnover penalty.
Yep, and that was such a good attacking option when you steal line-out ball at the tail and there's nobody in front of you.
Scrum or line out? Scrum or line out? Scrum?
That's interesting. Hilton have chosen the scrum, although it hasn't been their strongest suit.
To be fair, Andy, I think, unfortunately to say this, but every phase of play, Michaelhouse have been superior. So a likely source of possession. Yes, the scrum. I don't think they want to particularly go back to the line-out where they've been robbed a couple of times.
Coach!
Yeah,
Bye.
somehow they've got to turn this around. Otherwise, this is could wind up being an ugly last 15 minutes of the game.
Gentlemen, this seems to be the problem side over here. Okay, I'm going to be watching it now, and I'm going to have to start penalising. Let's stay steady, right?
Garthwaite laying down the law. So we've got Ben LaRue on this side of the scrum for Hilton, and he's scrumming against Anisu Nduru. And I reckon Nduru might have him by about 15 kilos. Wilson to Wagner. Very nearly charged down. There might even have been a hand on that. Oh, it's taken by Strudwick out of the hands of Ivan Juko. If Juko had taken that, he would have been under the post. That's a nice pass. Rourke Murray. Good step on the inside from him, just short of the 22. And Corsi digging it out. Noach is calling for the ball, and away he goes. Takes it over the 22. This is a good setup from Michaelhouse as they put it through the hands, and then, as I say that, a poor pass.
But they don't panic. It was a poor pass, you're right, Andy, but they didn't panic. Let's set it up and go again. I've been impressed with the halfbacks, and Corsi and Davidson. Yes, they've had the ball, but they've controlled, they've taken the right options. They certainly are running this game.
And that's a good penalty. So the line out will be about 8 meters from the Hilton line. And you feel, with 14 minutes left in the game, if Michaelhouse score again here, it's tickets for Hilton. Oh, and they tried to set the driving maul, but went straight to ground, so they've had to reset. Hawkins is at the back of this.
Playing advantage.
They're over the line, they're down, and I think it's Nduru who scored.
Comfortable, altogether too comfortable. There's an element of capitulation amongst the black and whites now, because that is the third try scored from a rolling maul. There's an air of inevitability about the result. Has there any fight left in Hilton in the under-16A group? Because Michaelhouse are bossing them now, and that's a 5th try, and this is how it happened.
Unusually, it looked like the try scorer was at the front of the group rather than at the back. You can see the ball there. So I know lots of people who say it's legalized obstruction, and it is when it's at the back there. But at the front, fair enough, you can tackle that.
Try as he might, the assistant referee in the Hilton Blazer was trying to indicate to the referee on the field that he felt there was a knock-on in the grounding. Not so. 31-10. This is becoming comprehensive now for the Reds.
Davidson on the 22. Struck it nicely. Is it straight enough? It is. Flags are up. And he has had a good day, actually, both with the boot and distribution-wise.
Yeah, you can always look good as halfbacks when your forwards are putting in the dirty work and really giving you quality ball and decent ball. But you've got to make the right decisions, and you've got to execute well, and Davidson and Corsi have done just that.
Taken in by Davidson, and that's a lovely kick from him. Ball rolling into touch on the halfway line, and Hilton, I think somebody touched the ball. I think that was the problem there.
A first snap of urgency that you've seen from Hilton throughout this fixture. Let's try and speed up the game. Let's try and take Michaelhouse unawares. They've done none of that throughout this entire fixture.
Now the try scorer winning the ball in the line out, very nearly an error, but Hilton still have it. Here's Wilson. Peterson. Peterson looks like he's going to be a big unit in a couple of years' time. Oh dear, the scrum has gone down with cramp.
It's his 14th box kick, that's why, Andy.
And Michaelhouse are now up against 14. Dear me, Wilson is hopping around in the middle of the field, and he can do nothing about it, as all cramp sufferers will know. Here go Michaelhouse through the middle. Pick and drive from Riley Guerin. Standing off is Davidson. That's one to chase for Nzama. That's not a bad return kick. Taking play back inside Michaelhouse territory. And, well, we've got an injury now. And, in fact, we've got 2 Hiltonians down, 1 injured and 1 suffering from cramp.
Box kick to the nth degree. And it's almost a punishment for him for doing it again. Thou shalt not box kick for the 15th time, and you will have cramp because of it.
Do you know what, Brett? I was doing a piece for Comrades, which is in August this year, just yesterday, about the 1967 Comrades, the closest ever, which was separated by a second. Tommy Malone, within sight of the line, got cramped.
Yeah, Mani Kun went past him. Yeah.
Mani Kun won by a second.
Closest ever Comrades finish. You can't imagine you can be that tight over that distance.
That's over.
This is Hawkins.
Tackle!
Out it comes. Taken on by
Tackle!
Noach. Davidson. Oh, that could be construed as crossing. The referee says play on. Rourke Murray brings it back in field. And Corsi. Buthelezi.
Tackle!
They've just done everything a yard and a half quicker than anything Hilton's come up with today.
Oh, they've got a overlap here if they can use it. Luke Payne with the pass to Nzama.
Leave it.
Hilton is stretched across in a line, looking very vulnerable to a line break. But they have the ball at the breakdown.
Here's a knock here.
So Hilton will have a chance to take play back inside Michaelhouse territory. We've got 8.5 minutes remaining in the game. 23 points, I think, is beyond Hilton. Can they get a couple of consolation scores?
Take it on the line. Take it on the line.
Well, there's the headmaster of Hilton on the left and the headmaster of Michaelhouse on the right, enjoying each other's company.
It's worked.
That's picked up on the half volley very nicely into the hands of left wing James Fender. And he got it away to Juco. I wonder whether Fender is related to the guitar manufacturer of legend.
There's the mark.
I thought you were going to go Percy Fender.
Leg spinner.
Your 10, please.
Man, actually, you came up with the plan with Arthur Carr for Bodyline.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh.
Now, Michaelhouse trying to run it out of the 22.
Okay,
Now they look full of running at this late stage of the
Carry
game.
back. Hold it.
Davidson has to keep this in play because it was carried back, and that is a brilliant
He's
kick.
been good. He's really controlled things. If they've ever been under pressure, he's got them back to where they want to be in field position. Yep, it's good ball and it's nice and lots of time, but he's looked a very polished outside half as Luke Davidson.
You're seeing the boys massing on those benches now on the far side. Off the top it comes from Peterson for Hilton. That looked like it might have been a high tackle from Nkosi, who threw himself onto his opponent. Little chip kick from Wilson. That's the first time we've seen him try that tactic.
Got to keep it lower.
Referee not happy that there's enough advantage, so they come back for the penalty.
Unfortunately for Hilton, throughout the match, it's been played at a pace significantly lesser than that of Michaelhouse, who've looked a better and more accomplished side throughout.
So Hilton taking it up to the halfway line. Juco did well to hang on to that pass.
Last feet.
Wilson.
Tackle roll. Last feet. You're offside.
Now, that's a poor pass from Wilson, yeah, and left wing Fender stepping into touch There's a Hilton player down, and he doesn't look good.
I think the ref's seen something out the corner of his eye. That's been a little bit
Over
off
there
the
you
ball.
push someone, and now here you hit him pretty late. Okay, this is the last time I'm talking about this. Is that clear?
I'm not sure the referee saw absolutely everything. He just saw a little bit of a late hit, but he wasn't quite sure. Hence the reason there might not be greater sanction. He's just gone penalty because he's got to be absolutely 100% sure if he's going to send someone from the field. But he gave him a talking to, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm reminded of the famous referee's line: if I see somebody hitting you again, I'm sending you off. So Juco just inside Hilton territory. Not releasing in the tackle is officially the sanction. Is that in touch? It is not. Davidson. Yeah, gives it the nice helicopter kick, and it's a good one.
Gee, he's good.
He seems to have all of the kicking skills, doesn't he?
Off the ground, out of hand. He's done really, really well. I think in a performance like this, if you picked a man of the match, you'd probably go for one of the forwards like a Buthelezi, who's been in the van most of the time, but Davidson wouldn't be far behind.
Peterson off the top for Hilton.
Playing advantage.
Looks like we've got a new scrum half for Hilton.
Sweeney moved in from fullback.
They were still in the air, and the ball had in left hand.
So
still box kicking.
Yes, no change. Juco will set the line out. And we are with 4 minutes left. Hilton just looking for a consolation score now. Been well beaten in this game. Interestingly, of course, in the reverse fixture that was played at the end of April, the Hilton Firsts beat Michaelhouse first, but I know Michaelhouse won most of the other games, including this one.
Open it up a touch. You come in, you open.
So putting the ball in is Dylan Neal. And he's had it stolen. Michaelhouse taking it up to the 22 and looking to expand after the second or third phase from here. Davidson's kick is charged down.
And unfortunately knocked on the deflection. His first real blemish of the game, Luke Davidson. Everything's gone according to plan. But you're right, Andy, with just under 3 minutes to go, pride is the only thing left for Hilton to play for here, because they've been outplayed, sadly to say, by up front. Their backs have looked less polished than that of Michaelhouse, who Nkosi and Davidson have controlled proceedings admirably. They've had good, strong running wings, and Zama and Rourke Murray have been good. And there's still a lot of energy in the Michaelhouse tank.
Busting up there is Riley Guerin. And a little knock forward as he hit the deck.
I'm happy to cut Michaelhouse some slack now for the odd error at the end, because the concentration levels are probably starting to wane. They know the job is done, that they came here to Meadows today to beat the old foe. They've done just that. And if we say since 2016, Hilton lead this fixture 5-4, Michaelhouse are drawing it level now at 5 apiece in the last 6 years.
Yep, that's what we're going to see. Even Stevens. Wonderful thing, of course, about schoolboy rugby is that whatever happens this year, next year is another year.
Go.
See what the next intake brings you. Big shove from Michaelhouse, and referee will reset.
Complete lack of communication at the base there from the number 8 and the stand-in scrum half. Sweeney's coming from full back. He was down on the original team sheet to play scrum half, but Mitchell Wilson recovering from injury. Can see why he was wanted. He's a bit of a general for the Hilton side, but he didn't have his best game. Has now left the field with his second bout of cramp, and the misunderstanding between number 8 and the stand-in scrum half has meant that the possession now is in the hand of Michaelhouse, with a scrum defensively just outside their 22.
Use it.
Here's Nkosi. Davidson. He's got Rourke Murray with him. He decides to give it on the inside to Dylan Noach. And that ball is still in field.
Leave it.
Here's Hawkins. Oh, that's a real buster. And the referee not happy. Oh, he's going to be in trouble here. No arms.
You were the one that just
that
swore,
what we're
didn't
talking?
you?
The referee
Correct.
just said, you're the one who just swore at me.
Oh, and it's a red.
Well,
you don't want that with 30 seconds left, do you?
Yeah, it's a visit to the rector's office on Monday morning for sure. But yeah, obviously said something the referee didn't like at all. Sent from the field, penalty Hilton, off they go. Can they get something in this last minute?
It's still in the hands, and now it's not. There's the knock on, and that will probably be the last set piece of the match. In fact, the referee's had enough, and I think that's fair enough. Michaelhouse have won this going away. They scored 3 tries in the first half and 3 more in the second. And at the end of the day, just the 2 tries for Hilton, meaning that they're well beaten in this game. And the final score, 33 points to 10 in favour of Michaelhouse under 16As. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second team and the first team.
It's schoolboy rugby. I can't have an oak swearing like that on the field. It's ridiculous.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Meadows on this fantastic Saturday afternoon. One of the biggest schoolboy derbies in the country. One of the most prestigious too. Hilton up against Michaelhouse. Hilton away today. Interesting results throughout the day. It is the second team game coming up now. The business end of the day's action. The bank is jam-packed. You cannot get a space here. I'm joined alongside by Andrew Duncan. Andrew, talk us through the Hilton side.
Well, here we see, thanks Nick, good to be back here at Meadows. And as we run to the Hilton second team side, in the front row you got Murray Brink, uncompromising hooker at 2. You got the lock pairing of Peters and Swart, and look out for Akona Kunene at 8th man, who's going to be carrying hard. Ben Watt captaining the side at 9 with his brother, the younger brother at 10 at fly half, but watch out for Erde Engelbrecht at 13 and certainly Ivan Lockham at 15.
Seems like a number of big players as we look at the home side. The Michaelhouse team led by their number 7, Lucky Mabuza in the front row, Jordan Kleinans, Josh Heath and Tristan Butler. The second row is Michael Thornton and Rupert Hector. And in the back row, it is Tristan Arder, Mabuza and number 8, Tom Mitchell. The halfbacks, John Asing and Murray Baker, Pucky Baker's son, owners of Sir Juice. In the centres, Jaden Anderson and Tom McCall, and then the wingers, Leo Muziva and Asante Rikotso, and then at the back, Andisa Young. Are we in for a big one? Tell me about what happened in the first Hilton Michaelhouse between these two sides.
Absolutely interesting. So Michaelhouse got the win in the first at Hilton on Gilfillan. It was quite a nail biter. If I remember correctly, it was only a small amount of points, maybe 5 or 6. So we're certainly up for a humdinger here. Hilton looking for revenge. Okay, we'll be hungry, and Michaelhouse looking to go 2-0. So there's a lot at stake for both teams. Hilton will certainly be hungry to get a win after they went down at home.
If you look at the sides, looking at the matrix in both sides, these guys are playing their last game for their schools, which is always the Hilton Michaelhouse derby. That just adds another whole element to the game, doesn't it?
Absolutely. A lot of the matrix playing, as you said, playing their last game. It's also against their traditional rivals. A lot of them are friends from prep schools. They all went to similar prep schools, and there's a healthy camaraderie in this game, and that hopefully will turn out to some good rugby as well.
We just look across the board. It's been an interesting day. I know Hilton won the first team hockey match 4-2 in the end. That Hilton first team hockey side has been fantastic throughout the year. They've won far more than they've lost. Their first team rugby side, as we know, come into this one as overwhelming favourites. But the second team game is always a little bit different. I know that when you look at these two schools, the depth isn't necessarily there compared to a lot of your major rugby schools. So the second team game is a hell of a lot more even than the first team game usually is. So it's going to be very interesting to see how both sides approach this one and who's going to come out on top. But it's at Meadows. It is the final game for a lot of these boys. So there's the added incentive is huge, playing in front of friends, family, and a packed bank here at Meadows in perfect conditions, one might say, as the Hilton boys get ready to come onto the field, walking slowly down the tunnel, calm, reserved, focused. Here we go. Hilton College out onto the field, led by their scrum half Ben Watt. Huge game for both of these teams.
Yep. As you mentioned, sometimes the second team game a bit more free-flowing, maybe a little bit less technical.
Can equate to some really scintillating rugby, which is what we're really here to see. Schoolboy rugby at its best. 2 fine schools, 2 fine institutions, lovely weather. The grass is dry. There is only sunshine in the background, which will hopefully allow for some coast-to-coast type rugby.
Let's hope that we can see some exciting rugby. And to be fair, two sides that are very willing to give the ball some air. As a Michaelhouse side, led by their skipper, Lucky Mabuza, head down the tunnel onto Meadows, for some of them, for the last time of their school career. So both sides playing in their stripes. Michaelhouse, the thin red and white stripes, and Hilton College in their traditional black and white stripes. Michaelhouse are going to be playing from right to left as you look at the screen at the moment for the first half. Maybe with any sort of assistance that is here. It's a very, very slight breeze blowing, but it might favour the Michaelhouse side in the first half, if anything.
Looks like Michaelhouse are kicking off. Hilton ready to receive forwards in a split scenario. Michaelhouse has sent some forwards right, some forwards left. And we see Jordan Hine and Matt Peters in picture.
The ref for today is Brent Ems, the union ref. So we are ready to go. 60 minutes left for the second teams for the season as Michaelhouse send it high and hanging towards the 22. Can't take it in, advantage early to Hilton College for a knock-on. Inside their 22, looking to clear their lines. That's a pretty good kick to get play out towards their own 10-meter line. Good high-hanging starting kick from the Michaelhouse fly from Murray Baker.
Absolutely. Hilton, no one wanted to put a name on that one, and it was actually fell in Michaelhouse's hand, so Hilton a little bit lucky to get the knock-on, but they exit well, and first line out for Michaelhouse.
Attacking line out, quickly to the middle they go. Baker looking for runners in the middle of the field. Strong carry, beats one, takes a couple more defenders with him up towards the 22. Aisling to the right-hand side, Baker again. Good defending from Hilton. Right up, making sure that they make their first-time tackle there. Left-hand side they go. Strong carry into contact. Around the back. Baker gets through the first tackle. The pass has gone backwards, says the ref. Taking it into contact, Muziva. Short runners, but they can't hold on, so Hilton College have an opportunity here if they want to give the ball some air, but it's gone forward. You're going to go back for the initial knock-on from Michaelhouse. Scrum down Hilton College on their own 22-meter line. I did the third team game a bit earlier, Andrew, and Hilton managed to absorb a lot of the pressure, and then when they got opportunities, they managed to pounce and score points.
Well, it really is a contrasting type of style here. Michaelhouse looking to get the offload and tackle and looking to give the ball a bit more air. Hilton very happy to back their defensive systems, and let's see if that works out. So it's two different styles, perhaps. As you can see, the first scrum of the game, which is always interesting. But Hilton, without doubt, will look to exit from here, maybe gain some territory. But yeah, good start from Michaelhouse. Couple good offloads.
Taking the ball to the line. So here we go. As Andrew said, first scrum of the game. It's gone straight down on this side. Bit of a reset. Both sides looking to get a little bit of ascendancy, get that early hit. There you go, first scrum, huge scrum from Michaelhouse, but Hilton have got it back. Good kick down towards the touchline, fantastic kick. So Ndisa Young has got it now. Got some time on his hands. Kicks it downtown, good clearance kick from the fullback. Had a bit of time, made sure that he found touch up on the halfway line. Hilton under pressure at scrum time there in the first one.
Yeah, absolutely under pressure, but Luke Watt with an excellent clearance kick. I mean, it's now gone from, you know, Hilton pinned in their own 22 to sort of an attacking platform, so they'll be happy with the territorial gain. That one looks like it might be skew.
Play on, says the referee. Hilton with a great opportunity to attack here. Getting the ball wide into the outside channels. Beats one defender. The chip through. That's a good one. It's staying in play. Two Michaelhouse players managed to get back for that one. Young, under pressure. Gets his kick away, downtown, up to the halfway line. It's going to be about the defense here for Michaelhouse as Hilton make a couple passes. Here we go. Has he got a bit of speed on the outside? Ooh, the pass has gone awry. Michaelhouse flood the defense. It's still there. Chip from the scrum off Watt. Bounces just in field. That's a fantastic kick from the scrum off.
Yeah, a little bit of a kicking duel, and Ben Watt identifies a little bit of space out back and hits a nice box kick. But really, both teams just figuring each other out at the moment. Hilton with a nice opportunity to go wide, but good cover defense from Michaelhouse.
Hilton College have the feed to the line out, must have been touched. It's gone straight over the back. So here we go. He needs support though. There's very little support coming from Michaelhouse. There we go. They clean out. It's still there. Knock on, I think, is the call from the referee at the breakdown. A bit isolated off the back of that line out.
Yeah, that line out just going over the top, and Michaelhouse forward making some good momentum, but as you said, just isolated. And the Hilton defender, Michael Fox, just getting in there, being a bit of a nuisance, forcing an aggressive clean out from Michaelhouse, and then just a knock on in that procedure. So centre feed scrum here for Hilton. Good time to strike.
Yeah, very unsettled at the scrum. Very unsettled. Going to have to reset that one. Hilton trying to get a little bit of ascendancy up on their tight head side. So it's Kleinans, Heath and Butler for Michaelhouse up against Herman Brinkenheim for Hilton College.
Fine.
This Hilton side have only lost one game this season, and that was to Michaelhouse in that first Hilton Michaelhouse. So they come to the short side. Watt with another kick. Unfortunately, that one's gone a bit too far.
Not a bad option, just out on the full.
Heath is going to feed the line out for Michaelhouse. Go to the middle. Solid line out there. Baker in possession. He puts it up into the sky for his winger to chase. Great take. Fantastic work from Lockham.
It's a tackle release.
Takes the ball in. Secures it for Hilton College. Outside their 22. Deep into the pocket. It's a charge down. But it looks like the ball's going to win the race over the dead ball line. Taking his time there was Luke Watt.
Yeah.
So the brother combination of Ben and Luke and the halfbacks for Hilton College.
Oh, it's just off the head of the Michaelhouse player. Wasn't expecting that guy that went for the charge down, actually.
The Falcon.
Yeah, but a fair game, so he's on sides from the charge down. And, good pressure from the Michaelhouse defense.
So we go back to 22-meter dropout.
No, but it came off there as a charge down.
So there's a bit of confusion, but it is a 22-meter dropout. So Hilton kicking from their own 22. Here we go. Getting play back underway. Good hanging kick up towards the halfway line. Charging over the 10-meter line up towards the 22. Good solid run there in the middle of the field. Left-hand side they go. Forwards want to make some runs up towards the 22-meter line. Still going forward. It's whether the ref calls it a maul. No, it's still a ruck. Baker wants behind him, but he takes into contact. I think that's Sandisa Young. Still going forward, trying to stay in field. He's done well. Good work from the fullback. Runners off. Good solid line. There's a penalty advantage to Michaelhouse. They're going to want to use this ball. Baker with a cross kick into some space. It's not going to get there. Mark's called, but they're going to come back for the penalty.
Yeah, it looks like he's pinned Hilton just being offsides. A little bit overzealous on that offside line. Hilton keen to get up.
Offside. Boys, offside at the rack.
Offside at the rack is the referee's call. What are Michaelhouse going to do here? It's quite a difficult one to go for poles. Backing themselves,
corner.
Going for the corner. Love it.
So here we go, 5 meters out first. Real attacking opportunity for Michaelhouse. Josh Heath to feed.
Yeah, prime territory for Maul.
Thornton, Mabuza, the men that they're going to want to look for. Mabuza does the lifting. It's taken in here. The maul is there, but Hilton have defended beautifully. Great work from the Hilton defense to splinter that maul, but Michaelhouse still have possession. Right hand side they go. Step from Young. He's nearly over. Is he over? Yes!
Oh, he's done well.
Fantastic work from Andisa Young, the fullback, coming into the line as first receiver with a step and then showing some great strength to get over the line for the first 5 points of this encounter. 10 minutes gone. Michaelhouse up.
Yeah.
5 points nil with the kick to come.
Yeah, we see the replay. So initially Hilton had done really well to decipher that maul, but maybe a little bit too narrow on defense. And DC Young does really well. Good footwork here. He really has nowhere to go, but it's great leg drive, strong in contact, keeps going and over the line. So credit to him. Great play from Michaelhouse, and they're on the board.
Looks like Young is going to be the one to take the conversion too. Can he add the extra 2 points to his try? Young's conversion has gone high, but it's good. So 7-0, Michaelhouse leading Hilton College in the second team fixture.
Michaelhouse certainly dominating territory, Nick. Hilton hasn't seen much territorial possession. It's been all in Michaelhouse's Hilton's half. The wind is blowing that way. It could be a factor.
Definitely. It would be interesting to see who won the toss and which way they decided to play. As a great high-hanging kick from the restart. Well taken in from Michaelhouse up to their 22. Just going to want to secure the ball here.
Outside.
Hilton trying to counter-ruck there. Acelink gives it back to Baker with the clearance kick. Hasn't gone out. So they're going to have to chase. Hilton getting their players behind the ball here with an opportunity to counter. Up towards the 10-meter line they go. Beats one. Good run. Ball's on the ground. Hilton have managed to secure it. Looking for the big runners. Penalty advantage to Hilton College. Big charge towards the 22. They've got many players over on the left-hand side here. They go with the kick option into the corner. Ball wins the race. I think they're going to come back for the penalty. They did have about 5 or 6 players over there on the left-hand side of the field, but opted with the kick.
Yeah, potentially the wrong option. When you've got a free play and an advantage, a cross kick's not a bad option, but it's got to be contestable. That one was a bit too far. Michaelhouse defensive line offside is the reason for the penalty. Hilton employing the same strategy, looking to go for touch. It's right. It's a free 3 points almost.
The tee was coming onto the field, but they've decided to go for the corner. So big attacking opportunity for Hilton. They could make a massive, massive play here. Make a big statement if they score off this first opportunity. Murray Brink, the hooker to feed. They go to the back. They popped it off the top. Haven't gone with the driving maul. They've gone to off the top, and the penalty's gone the way of the men in red and white. Holding on is the call from the referee.
It's a right call. A little bit isolated. Was Akona Konene from the back. Support a little bit slow to arrive to the breakdown, and Michaelhouse were in there contesting on their feet. So penalty to House.
They can clear the lines, but it doesn't look like it's going out. It is. That's a great kick.
It's a great kick. It's a great kick. I must say, I've been watching throughout the day. There's been a lot of impressive kicking.
Very, very good kicking out of hand from both teams. It's been fantastic to see. So shortened line out is the call. They go to the front. Hilton try and spoil it. Michaelhouse have managed to clean it up though. Or have they? It's on the ground. The referee's going to call a knock on there. Scrum down. Hilton, they've done brilliantly at that line out. Spoiling the Michaelhouse ball in the line out and then on the ground too. So net gain there. Hilton College will be a big confidence booster for the forward pack going into the scrum.
Okay, chaps, let's keep our own body weight up, please. Coach! Fine! Set!
It's pretty nasty on this side. It'll be very nasty on this side. So Hilton get a penalty.
Scrumming up is the call.
I finished playing a long time ago, but I think it's pretty much spot on.
I was going to say, you packed down in the front row. You'll know exactly what's happening there.
The dark arts of the front row, as they say.
Yeah.
Might be on the bingo.
Don't forget the tight 5.
So Hilton College, another attacking opportunity. Let's see what they do. It looks like they're going with the shortened line out.
Okay, no numbers.
Kunene had to do the cleaning up at the back of the line out. He's standing in the scrum half position now. It's gone straight over the back again. The kick through, there's no one at home, so it's going to be a chase on here. Mabuza's chasing hard. Hilton with a clearance. It's a fantastic clearance kick. It's about as good as you're going to get in that situation.
As we said, the kicking out of hand is incredible, but I must say, the line-outs or first phase or set piece for Hilton certainly let themselves down here. That's a couple of line-outs have gone astray, gifting possession back to the opposition.
Important line-outs.
Yeah, but a great clearance kick from Luke Watt. Both teams very impressive with the boot so far.
Heath to feed the line-out. Another good steal from Hilton. Getting up in the front there, making a nuisance of themselves and winning the ball back. Watt looking for runners.
Release, it's a tackle.
You hear the ref say that. Got to get out of there. So Hilton looking in the middle of the field. It's popped out of the back. Watt's done brilliantly well there. Great step. But Michaelhouse will manage to hold him up here. It's a maul is the call from the referee. So all Michaelhouse need to do is take this to ground and they'll get the ball.
Leave it, right.
But it's there.
Backwards.
Hilton have got it. They've done brilliantly well to get the ball back in that situation. It's still there.
You got to show daylight.
Watt. To the right-hand side they go. Flat pass. Out to the winger here on this near-hand side. He's done brilliantly well. Stepped a couple with very little space.
Tackle roll.
Hilton now starting to gain some momentum with ball in hand.
They're
sending it through the phases. Strong carry.
Tackle roll.
From Kunene, I think that was. Left-hand side again they go. The little grubber through. There's no one at home for Michaelhouse. Oh, they haven't won it. It's a try. The ball bobbles underneath the defender. And Hilton College, with a fantastic chase, have managed to get themselves over for their first try.
It's an absolutely incredible grabber and difficult to deal with for the fullback. It's a good ploy to use for a rush defense, and we'll see it here. It's perfectly weighted. So Kunene getting some a decent platform for them, and it comes straight to Luke White with a big rush defense. It's well weighted, and it's hanging on the ground there. Difficult to deal with for the fullback, unfortunately. And then Ivan Lockham dives over to finish. So good tactic employed for a big rush defense, and that could be the leveler, although it's a kick from the corner.
Fantastic chase. Brilliant work. Two Hilton players right there to dot it down. Either one of them could have scored. And Lockham is the man who gets over for the first try for Hilton College in this one. As a marimba band gets going. So Ben White, the skipper, with the first conversion attempt. It's gone wide. So slender 2-point advantage to Michaelhouse. 12.5 to come in the first half here. 7 points to 5. It's been a battle of attrition, as they say. Both sides have been eager to give it some air, but it hasn't quite worked out. A couple errors creeping in from both teams as Baker gets us back underway. Player was probably in front of the kicker, but play on. Beats one. Good work. Mabuza makes the tackle. Watt with the box kick. It's a good kick. Baker's going to have to take it. Good work from Murray Baker on the halfway line. Michaelhouse get back and secure it. Looking for runners in the middle of the field. Charge up to the halfway line. Left-hand side. Young with the big up and under, but it's gone straight down the middle of the field.
Tackle now, tackle roll.
Watt looks like he's going to shape up. Gets it into the pocket to his brother Luke.
Lots of time.
Luke with a big raking kick. Brilliant kick from the fly half, taking play all the way into the 22 of Michaelhouse. All the time in the world to make that kick, and he obliged brilliantly.
Yeah, as you say, unfortunately, so much time for him. He'll pick a spot and deliver. You'd expect a bit more pressure on the kicker. Michaelhouse likely look to exit from this scenario.
Lineout's been a bit of an issue. They lost the last couple, gone to the front, so it's going to be interesting to see what their decision is here, where they go in this lineout. Dummy to the front, to the skipper Mabuza. Pops it off the top. Baker. With no time, but luckily it's fallen to Young, who takes on a couple defenders. He's got support there in the middle of the field, so Michaelhouse can regather. Baker deep in the pocket this time. Gets a good clearance kick away, but it hasn't found touch. So this is big pressure now. Hilton with a wide-ranging pass out into the open field. The little kick into the corner is a brilliant one, pinning Michaelhouse right back in their 22.
Yeah, good patient play from Ivan Lockham. Identified the space in the back pocket. The winger was up, and he thought rather than swinging it wide and hoping for something, just pin them back, play the territorial game. Michaelhouse lineouts have been on point so far.
Mabuza's lineout doesn't go to hand, but it's play on. Advantage to Michaelhouse for the knock-on at the lineout. They went to the front again. They were lucky to get that one back. Aisling out wide here. Bit of space. Takes on one defender. Good work in defense. Hilton over the ball, but he's got it. Penalty. Penalty Hilton. Right over the ball, winning the penalty. Isolated on this near side was Leo Muziva on the left wing.
Yeah, a bit lucky there. Could have been off his feet maybe, not supporting his body weight, but those are 50-50s that you're going to get.
So Hilton wanting to put the pressure on Michaelhouse, and the kick has gone touch and goal. Oh, devastating stuff. Trying to bite off as much as he possibly could was Ben Watt. So it's going to be a scrum down to Michaelhouse here. Last scrum they did give a penalty away, so Hilton will be confident going into the set piece. Haven't had many scrums though in this one.
Coach!
This is just the third scrum of the day. Michaelhouse have ascendancy, definitely.
Acing to feed the scrum.
Okay, chaps.
Right on the near side, on the 22.
No. Coach! Fine! Set! Stop pushing!
So it's gone right in on the far side.
Okay, boys.
I think penalty Hilton.
Yeah.
Is the call. There were hands in there, I think it is.
Yeah, an unnecessary penalty for Michaelhouse to give it. They got completely dominating in the scrum.
Ball's gone down again. I mean, the scrum's gone down again, so Hilton with another opportunity as Watt does the business this time. Kicks it into the corner, about 8 meters out here. Hilton with a perfect attacking platform.
There's your middle mark, boys.
They go to the middle. Little pop move here. Want to set up that driving maul. Going sideways. Good counter from Michaelhouse, but it's gone to ground. No, it hasn't. They're keeping it going now. Here we go. They're getting the roll on. They're getting the roll on. Just 3 meters short. They're over the line. I don't think the ref can see.
Held up is the call.
Chaps, it's held up.
So they're going to come back for a scrum to Hilton. Brilliant move there. I thought that they might have got a bit static, but they got the secondary shove, getting themselves over the line. The ref calls held up. So they're going to get another attacking opportunity here. Just under 7 minutes to go in the first half of the second team clash.
There's literally nothing in it.
Locks in.
Hilton will look to strike just before half-time. But they'll need a solid foundation in the scrum. They haven't really had a solid foundation yet.
Set.
So here we go. Big scrum from Michaelhouse. Huge defensive scrum. They've gone straight over it. The rest called a free kick.
Can't go past the 1.5, boys.
So he's not wrong there. You cannot go past 1.5 meters.
So the quick tap. And he's over. Try time, Hilton College. Catching the Michaelhouse defenders unawares. Getting it under the post for their second try. That man, Ben Watt, the skipper, as influential as ever, getting over for the try.
It's here we see the Michaelhouse guys wanting to know what the call was for, and before he knows it, Ben Watt has taken it and fought his way over that line. Nice leg drive and finish, but Michaelhouse will be disappointed there because it was a necessary short time to give away.
Unnecessary.
And they've got complete dominance in the scrum.
So what adds the extra 2 points? And it is 12 points to 7. Hilton lead, 5.5 to go in the first half here. Couple opportunities they've had and they've taken them both, which will be a confidence booster for the men in black and white. Be a bit of an issue for the men in red and white going into the last 5 minutes of the first half.
You spoke about this in to both sides in the beginning. Okay, I know it's getting intense now. Can we just dial it down a bit? No more off the ball things. Okay, and also if you guys have anything to bring up to me, please can it come through you two only. Yes. I don't want a million players just shouting at me. Okay, okay. It wasn't a penalty. It was a short arm, so he is allowed to tap it. That's what you have to do. So if your player keeps tuning me like that, there's going to have to be consequences, unfortunately.
Well, referee calling both captains in and really just saying there's too much chirping from either side, and he wants it. He wants any communication has to be directed through the captain, through him, no one else.
Yeah, which makes sense, and that's how rugby matches work, and that's why rugby is what it is, because players respect the referee and respect referees' decisions. So both captains having a word with their players as the clock winds down, 4.5 to go. Murray Baker is going to get us back underway.
So interesting in terms of the way the game has unfolded. First 10 minutes, all Michaelhouse. Next 15 minutes, all Hilton.
They've let it bounce. So it's anyone's ball here. It's gone forward from Michaelhouse. So Hilton managed to clean up just outside their 22. Feels like the wind might have shifted a little bit as Hilton with the box kick. Bounces into the hands of Baker with a little chip through, but he's been taken out. He's been taken out, but play on, says the referee. There's no word from the assistants as Hilton get on the attack here. Up towards the 22, beats one, tries to get the pass on the inside, but there's a Michaelhouse defender in the way who beats one. Ball is getting some air as we head towards the end of the first half. Michaelhouse needs some support there. Penalty Hilton. All over the ball on the ground.
Boys.
It's getting a little bit.
Okay, boys. Ben, come here. Okay, boys, gone straight on to final warning now, okay? Boys, final warning now. Any more of that nonsense off the ball, it's going to be a card, okay? First time was a warning, second time, and I've just spoken about it, okay, boys? Okay.
So you heard the ref, final warning for both sides, off the ball stuff. There's going to be a card. The penalty stays with Hilton College.
This is important a point in the context of the game. If this goes over, it'll take Hilton to an 8-point lead, which is critical in the context of the game.
Just short of half time here. Should be fairly straightforward for what drills it through the middle. So Hilton open their advantage up, 8 points, as Andrew said, 15 points to 7. 2.5 to go in the first half here. Hilton showing that if they get an opportunity, they're not going to leave the Michaelhouse half without points. Baker gets us back underway, and the players in front of the kick is the call. It's a coach killer, absolute coach killer.
Yep.
So Michaelhouse will want this half to end as quickly as possible, I think, so they can get into the sheds and have a bit of a chat.
As you can see here, clearly in front of the kicker. But that's a couple of unforced errors from Michaelhouse, so very frustrating for the coaches and the players. A lot of unforced errors that are really just giving the ball back to Hilton at this stage.
Yeah, and Hilton are capitalizing on those errors, and they have been. Saw it in the third team game, capitalized on those errors. You've seen it here. So, minute and a half to go, first half here. Hilton College leading 15-7 with the feed to the scrum.
Balls out.
Great. Oh, got over the gain line from the first phase.
It's really a poor pass behind him. Basics.
Watt looking for runners. It's a knock on in the middle of the field. Advantage to Michaelhouse will try and kick it forward. Shrill blast of the whistle, but it looks like it's going to be a scrum down to Michaelhouse after the knock on.
Yeah, no advantage from that initial knock on. Good line speed from Michaelhouse. Put the Hilton carrying pod under a lot of pressure. And the pass was low and they just spilt it forward.
View of the dignitaries that have come today It's always a fantastic day of rugby. Just always played in a fantastic spirit. Both sides, a lot of them, as we said before kickoff, friends from many years. Ball goes in. This is a big scrum from Hilton this time. Returning the favour. Michaelhouse get a reset. Clock winds down. This is going to be the last play of the first half.
Michaelhouse backline looks like they're set up for some strike move here.
That's a much better scrum from
Fullbacks and
Michaelhouse. Here we go.
centres lurking.
Baker, short pass, Young, the try scorer for them early. Takes it into contact. Muziva on the short side. Can they just string a couple phases together? Get themselves into position right on half time. Strong drive up into the middle of the field. Hilton look like they've turned it over. They have done so. That's brilliant work. Pick and go from Kunene. So what? Goes to the sky. It's a high hanging box kick and it's bounced, but it's taken well by Muziva. Michaelhouse managed to secure the ball. Penalty goes the way of Michaelhouse in the end.
Rack was formed, referee said. Rack had been formed, so not allowed hands in the rack at that point. Hilton not letting go of the ball. And opportunity, we well over overtime. House are looking to play here, which is great.
Looks like Asing, who's going to be the man to kick it out. Difficult angle. Oh! Nearly a falcon.
Would have been the second one of the day.
Heath now to feed. Michaelhouse still in their own half. It has been the story of the second quarter today. Having to do a lot of the running from their own half when they have the ball. Asing to Baker. Into the middle of the field. Baker with the wraparound and the little grubber through. Has he weighted it correctly? But it wins the race. The ball wins the race into touch. And the ref calls half-time. Referee Brent Ems. 15 points to 7 Hilton. 30 minutes left in the second team fixture. It's going to be a fantastic second half. Stick around.
Boston, the city of champions. Home to the Celtics and Patriots, Red Sox and Bruins, the oldest annual marathon, and Justin Leonard's magic on the 17. Now the world's best descend on an iconic Brookline landmark, looking to etch their names into Beantown sporting folklore.
Not a single thing wrong with that.
He did it! That's ridiculous. That's a goosebump moment.
I'd call that pretty special.
Who will survive the trials and tribulations to be last man standing at the country club?
Another one has landed. Spain has its first U.S. Open champion.
The 122nd US Open on the broadcaster that brings you unrivaled major championship coverage. Only on DSTV Premium. Proudly brought to you by Suntom, insurance good and proper.
Hello everyone, welcome.
The cup won't spare your feelings. It won't comfort you when you lose, and it won't come easy.
Nigeria are champions to beat.
Instead, the cup will test you.
Oh, lovely pass, that corner! It's spectacular!
It will test your commitment, your determination, and your skill. Because not everyone deserves the cup. The cup is reserved for those who live to be remembered. Those who trade personal glory for the glory of a nation. Those who don't take no for an answer and see opportunities where others see boundaries. The cup is for those who seize every second and use it to prove to the world that they are worthy of Africa's most fiercely contested cup. The Total Energies 2022 Africa Women's Cup of Nations, live and in HD on your World of Champions on DSTV.
I have no words. Really, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's, I don't know what to say.
The Tour de France on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly sponsored by Cecil Nurse and Marriott.
It's a game worthy of a final.
Four tournament finals, 5 international tours, and only one place to watch it all. The Rugby Overload on Supersport on DSTV Premium.
Welcome back to the second half of the second 15 clash between Michaelhouse and Hilton College on Meadows. It is the Hilton side, the men in black and white, leading by 15 points to 7 as they get us back underway here at Meadows on a fantastic Saturday afternoon. Michaelhouse with a strong drive off the kickoff there. Just trying to make sure they secure the ball. Acing with the box kick. Drifting towards the touchline, and it's gone too far. Big mistake to make early on in this second half. It's unfortunate for the number 9.
Yep, in that second half, Hilton finishing off pretty strong. It really was a game of two halves within the first half. Michaelhouse dominating the first 10 to 12 minutes, and then sort of Hilton dominating the next 15 minutes. So Hilton playing with the wind behind them now. It'll be interesting if they employ that tactic, looking to use it, but they go wide, straight up the line out.
Into the middle of the field they go. Solid drive over the gain line to the left now. Players drifting. They've got a man over here if they want to use him, and they do. And he's in the corner. Kola Makongolo getting in for the score. Exactly what Hilton would have wanted. Coming off half-time, getting that first score of the second half. I beg your pardon, that wasn't Makongolo. That was in fact Olwetu.
Yeah, we see the replay. Lovely bump out the back door from the big prop, Jordan Hahn. Benji Watt identifies where the space is, doesn't play it short, plays it to Ivan Locken, who just draws and passes, and Kweyama in the corner with a textbook finish for the winger. So it's classy hands from the Hilton side, but a little bit of space out wide. Ben Watt identifies it nicely.
Brilliant work. Fantastic move. Finding the extra attacker on one less defender, and over in the corner they go. Perfect start to the second half for Hilton College.
Once again, error on the box kick. Sort of giving Hilton possession and attacking the platform.
This will give us a better idea as to what the wind is doing. Is what lines up this conversion attempt from the corner. Comes around. Does it come around too much? It's over. Brilliant kick from the number 9. Adds the extra 2. Massive, massive points those. Big daylight now. 22 points to 7 to Hilton College.
Benji Watt delivering a captain's knock here, that's for sure, so far.
He's been hugely influential so far in this one. And Baker's restart hasn't gone 10. So we're going to come back for a scrum to Hilton.
That's not That's not what the coach would have wanted, but it is a bit of tricky wind to deal with for the fly-off. Maybe punch it a bit deeper so it will come back with the wind. But our centerpiece scrum for Hilton, nice platform to launch from. Split the backs. They got 2 on the right side, 4 on the left side. Perhaps an 8, 9, 14. Whole bunch of options that come from this, but Hilton need to get a scrum first.
Yeah, they've done well. They go to the short side with 8, 9. The kick into the 22. Young's done well to take that one. Beats one defender, beats a couple more. Brilliant work from the fullback. Up towards the 10-meter line he goes. Michaelhouse going to need to secure this one. They've managed to do so.
And DC Young has been electric for Michaelhouse at the back.
Hilton have done very well. That's a forward pass. It's gone forward there from Michaelhouse. Hilton going to get the scrum, but if we break it down to the bare bones, Hilton have been dominant at the breakdown, have made a nuisance of themselves on Michaelhouse ball, making Michaelhouse commit more and more players to those breakdowns and put them under pressure as soon as they get the ball out. So they're going to have a scrum. Brilliant opportunity here for Hilton. They've got a big blind side to work with.
Yeah, it's gifted the ball back to Hilton again. That's sort of been the story of the day so far from the Michaelhouse side. Hilton are certainly making less mistakes. And it's certainly working in their favour so far.
So we're back to our complement of 15 on the Michaelhouse side after that little bit of attention from the medics.
Coach!
So Hilton backs are lined up to the left again. Let's see if they go with that 8-9 down the short side.
Okay, boys, take the contact, but don't go further than the contact. Go, boys.
Scrum time's been a bit of a lottery. Both sides having some good scrums and then some poor ones.
Coach! On!
Huge scrum from Michaelhouse, but Hilton have managed to get it. They come to the open side. Watt cuts it back to the hands of Toy, but he's knocked it on. The pop from the ground's gone forward, so it is there for Michaelhouse. Acing. Goes to the short side. Brilliant pass across the face. Hilton College trying to get their hands over the ball. They've done that. And they're going to come back for the original knock-on, so no advantage to Michaelhouse. Hilton just on the ball all the time. Very little chance for Michaelhouse to clear them out because they're getting into such a strong position over the ball.
Absolutely. So nice break from Reese to Troy, but as you said, the offload just unexpected. Michael Fox looking to clean out and then didn't expect the offload, knocked it on. And yeah, as you said, Hilton very quick to the ball on the breakdown. Come back for the scrum. Michaelhouse pinned in their 22. Looks like it is inside the 22, so can kick directly out. But this wind is picked up. Nick.
Stop pushing in. Balls out.
It's a big scrum from Michaelhouse. They come to the side. Baker takes on the defenders, but he's been bundled into touch. Bit argy-bargy there.
Some handbags.
Hilton coach getting involved, telling everyone to calm down. Oh, disappointing. Baker taking the ball to the line, but running that channel on the outside towards the touchline.
Probably should have looked to just drop it on the boot and stab it far down there. There's a lot of space behind. Hilton defense is looking pretty solid.
Chaps! Mark's going to be over here, boys.
Hilton going with the shortened line out. Go to the middle. It's gone through the hands. So Michaelhouse come away with it. Scrappy stuff. Had line out time. Continues.
Yeah, line out woes continue for Hilton.
So it's a maul is the call from the ref.
Tackle, no release.
It's there. Good strong work. Baker now. Looking to set his runners away on the outside. They got a man over. Back on the inside.
Tackle
up to the halfway line they go. Acing again. Baker trying to get his big runs. Good defense from Hilton, coming up quickly, cutting out the space. Baker with the little chip through. He's found a bit of space. It's going to be all on the bounce here. He's managed to regather his kick. So Michaelhouse still has possession. Forward runners in the middle of the field. It's good work, well placed. Acing, not too sure which way he wants to go. Young, the try scorer for Michaelhouse. Fuller running in once again. Takes play up towards the 22-meter line. Michaelhouse need to secure this one. It is there for Acing. Baker with good hands. The little chip through. Who's going to win the race? They've kept the ball up on the 22-meter line. Getting through the phases now, Michaelhouse. Baker looking for some short runners. They need support.
Come on!
It's there, it's on the ground. Good defending from Hilton, not giving them an inch. It's a good kick from Acing, taking play up to the 5-meter line. Michaelhouse showing a little bit more continuity.
Absolutely.
Getting themselves right up to the Hilton 5-meter.
And some smarter play from Michaelhouse, looking to pin Hilton back in the areas, not forcing anything in that particular situation. And they've enjoying some unfamiliar territory here at the moment, so they'll certainly look to capitalize on this, and they do need to in these scenarios.
Hilton going with a 3-man line out, 4-man line out, 3-man line out.
Red numbers! Red numbers!
Oh, but it's gone through the hands! It's fallen free, so Hilton can come away with it. Fortunately for them, on their 5-meter line, they set up the maul underneath the posts. Michaelhouse flooding through the breakdown and taking him over the try line. So it's taken back.
Set piece woes for Hilton. Michaelhouse with a awesome position to be in here. A scrum down on the 5-meter line, a bit of space on the right for 8-9-14, or they strike left.
Thomas Mitchell playing at number 8 for Michaelhouse. Huge opportunity here to hit back. They need to be the next to score, you would think. Baker lining up on the right-hand side of the scrum. It's there for Mitchell at the back. He picks and goes. Acing. Baker can't take it cleanly, and the kick forward. Hilton College getting out of jail. So Young having to get back. Waits for his support. The support arrives. So Hilton with a sigh of relief there. Michaelhouse still with possession. It looks like it's been turned over. Hilton College have managed to steal the ball there. Huge work. Watt back into the pocket. The clearance kick. It's bouncing free into the 22. Decision time now. Charge. Big run. Up towards the support. Acing now having to make decisions. Goes with the box kick. Penalty goes the way of Michaelhouse. Fortunate for that, but another opportunity gone begging there on the attack. Hilton all over the ball once again. Brilliant on the ground, managing to turn it over.
It was a great steal from the loose head prop, Jack Herman. And right in there, digging in there at the right time, got the turnover and lock him with a nice clearance. But slightly offsides the breakdown. Hands position back to Michaelhouse, and they'll look to clear.
So Acing with the kicking duties. Takes play into the Hilton half of the field. Michaelhouse are going to have to score next, and they can't. It's gone forward from the line out. Devastating stuff. They've played that 2-ball all day. It hasn't necessarily worked for them the majority of the time.
Yeah, both teams battling at line-out time. The scrums are a lot more stable.
Coach!
See if Hilton can get that. What they have been doing well is getting the ball back quickly. So even though they have been
Channel
pushed
one
backwards,
ball again. Yes, there we go.
there.
Hilton have got it. into some space. Lockham, I think it is, with the raking kick downtown. He's lucky he's got a good bounce as Young, and he beats the first defender again, and he's off. There goes the fullback inside. Michaelhouse over the halfway line, but the pass has gone to the Hilton player. Hilton with a charge up towards the halfway line. They go into the pocket. The kick option is on. Across the field they go, but the ball wins the race into touch. Hilton mixing their game up nicely here. They've got the buffer. They've got the opportunities to try and expose the Michaelhouse defense. The ball just winning the race into touch.
Luke Watt just chipping it over. The Watt combination's working nicely for Hilton. It's not easy conditions out there for line-out throwers and for kickers. A lot to deal with. This is wind. It's picked up a bit.
Now, top of the hill here in our position, it is blowing. You can see from the flag of the touch judge, it is at Hilton's back. They go to the back now, but it's gone forward again. So Michaelhouse unable to secure the ball of their first phase. Hilton on the attack again. The little grubber through from the rush defense. Well read by Young, and he's off. The fullback is having a stormer with a chip and chase.
He is having an
Can he
absolute
regather?
stormer.
The bounce is just over him. Hilton clean up.
And Disa Young certainly been having an absolute stormer for Michaelhouse. Definitely been one of their better players.
The box kick goes up. Lets it bounce, but it's come on the side of Michaelhouse, luckily for them.
Red roll! Red roll!
Oh, it's on Hilton's side. No one too sure what was going on as Watt kicks to the open side. Baker's had to get back. Decision time for the fly half. Tries to take on one defender.
Release!
Hilton getting themselves over the ball again. The ref has called no hands, so play on. Michaelhouse unable to get clean ball from the breakdowns at the moment. Acing. Baker, no. Into the middle of the field, Anderson. The left-hand side, they want to have a go. Short ball, what a line. Fantastic work, he's got support. Doesn't use the support. Pops it up, waiting for his players, but it's gone forward. Hilton College come away with it. They've got a penalty advantage for high tackle as well.
Enterprising play from Michaelhouse, and DC Young having an absolute stormer. Just could have got the ball on the outside, but the Michaelhouse backline player chose to go on his own, and ball spilt out in the contact situation.
He has Tom McCall, the outside centre.
Tom McCall just decided to show and go. And then just a slight high tackle infringement on Murray Brink, the hooker for Hilton. So kick to the corner, not out.
So Baker with the ball, he's got to make a decision. Decides that he's going to have a crack. What can Michaelhouse do? Pass not going to hand. And it's picked up by Hilton. Pop off the ground. Into the corner they go. The pass out the back, it's fallen for Hilton. But they can't score.
What is the referee adjudicating?
Knock on, I think, is the call.
Potentially forward pass. Could have been a forward pass, I think.
Knock forward. Michaelhouse with the reprieve.
There we see the replay. So where to Kuyama puts a lot of pressure. Kuyama puts a lot of pressure on. Does well to find Reese to Toy, who throws the massive inside pass. And coming backwards off a Michaelhouse hand, but potentially forward pass.
Coach! Fine! Sit! Where you going? Stop pushing it!
Michaelhouse on the own try line. Baker into the middle of the field. McCall.
You missed it
Hilton
now, you
trying
missed
to
it,
get over
what?
the ball once again. Slowing the ball down as much as they can. Like they've done the whole day. They've been a nuisance at the breakdown. Brilliantly so. Michaelhouse take the ball up over the 22.
Now, release!
The tackle is the call from the ref. It's a tackle.
Well, your elbows are on the floor. Elbows
Penalty,
on the floor,
Michaelhouse. So the ball gets to ground. Hilton getting over the ball, but illegally so is the call from the referee. Josh Asing with the penalty kick. So Michaelhouse have been very fortunate there under a lot of pressure, getting themselves out of trouble up towards the halfway line, but 11.5 to go. They need to score next if they want to get themselves back into this.
Yeah, absolutely. I was looking at the scoreboard now. 15 points. That penalty at halftime was key because it's more than 2 converted tries for them.
Mabuza takes it in into the middle of the field. Ranging run up to the halfway line. Asing, quick ball now. Baker, great hands from the fly half. Takes on a few defenders. Does well, given the pressure on the outside. To the right-hand side they go. Good solid defense from Hilton, coming off the line quickly. Asing, Young. Good ball. Oh, doesn't go to hand. Doesn't go to hand, the pass through the tackle.
What numbers?
Yeah, just unfortunately the last pass going at bay. Getting his hands through the tackle nicely and offloading. Just inches there.
Hilton, open up. Open up, Hilton.
Hilton with the feed to the line out, just inside their own half of the field.
Come in.
Murray Brink with the ball in hand, certainly be looking to find his jumper. Finds Luke
No,
Rowe.
he doesn't. It's over the top, but Michaelhouse come away with it. Over the 10-meter run they go. Asing. Baker once. And he's thrown the intercept pass. And it's a clean run in for Hilton College. Under the sticks they go.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you're not going to catch that man, R.D. Engelbrecht, for Hilton. So once that was in his hands, it was a one-horse race. Just a little bit, we'll see the replay, I'm sure, but a little bit predictable from the Michaelhouse play, and that here we see the replay. Michaelhouse look to go wide. It's good line speed from Hilton, but just that pass predictable. R.D. Engelbrecht just pops in the way of him, and he puts a hammer down, and he can see the smile on his face. He knows he's going all the way under the poles.
Hammer blow, absolute hammer blow for the team in red and white.
Yeah.
Huge score, that takes him out to a 20-point lead with just over 9 to go in this second half.
It's going to be a tall order now for Michaelhouse to come back. You're looking at 3 converted tries and a penalty. So,
After this lot,
see Ben White lining up the kick. Raises the flag.
It's followed a very similar script to the third team game. Michaelhouse scored first and looked in a positive mood, but Hilton just unrelenting on defense and unrelenting when they got ball in hand. Far more clinical than their opposition, and it's just showed. It showed whenever they've had an opportunity, they've got themselves ahead. That's a good kick from Murray Baker, but it's gone forward from Michaelhouse off the restart. Hilton will just want to manage this one. That's a brilliant kick into some space. What is going to happen here? The ball falls free, but it's gone forward, I think, is the call.
Yep, not just a knock on there from Kola Makangolo. But Luke Watt has really dictated play nicely between him and his brother. He's kicked at the right times. He's found the space at the back at the right times, gone for distance at the right times. And he's really controlled the game nicely.
So scrum down in Michaelhouse's 22. They've got the feed, but they've got a long way to go if they want to try and get themselves some points here.
Sit.
Scrums have been a bit of a shambles so far.
Okay, boys.
Reset.
Down. This side or both sides?
Clock winds down, 7.5 to go.
So Hilton won't mind this. Couple scrum resets.
Coach! Coach! Fine! Sit! Stop pushing, Red!
So it's there for Baker. Young finding a bit of space. Can he get the pass away? Good cleaning there from the Michaelhouse support. Acing with the box kick. How's it going to fall? Good work from Hilton on the 10-meter line. Fantastic stuff from Lockham again. Michaelhouse with a huge counter, but it's there for Hilton. Still going forward up to the 10-meter line.
Red release!
Beats one.
Playing advantage.
Yeah. Advantage for the penalty to Hilton. Offsides is a call, I think, from the ref. Great work. Pick and go from the scrubby. One to beat. Can't stay on his feet. Advantage is over. Michaelhouse over the ball, and they've managed to turn it over.
A good steal from Michaelhouse.
And the advantage has gone the way of Michaelhouse. They've got a penalty advantage. What can they do with this one? Wayward pass. They're going to come back for the penalty.
Benji Watt, here we see the show and go, watching the A defender just slightly. He came in nicely, but stayed strong in contact with the scrummy. Looks for to step in, but loses his footing. It looks like the fullback had him covered anyway. And then a lovely steal from Michaelhouse on the ground. Great work at the rack. Hilton infringing, so Michaelhouse really with it all to play for now.
Acing finds a good touch. Brilliant hands. Great catch on the stand there.
Red numbers.
So very few opportunities left here now for Michaelhouse. They go to the middle. Oh, but he can't hold on. Mabuza.
You can't play in the air. Can't play his arm in the air.
Penalty.
Playing the line out, jump in the air. Infringement, definitely.
You can't play the jumper.
Clear instructions from the referee. You can only go for the ball. You cannot bring his hand down or his jersey when he's in the air. So at this stage, Michaelhouse looking for consolation.
They're going to need a consolation here to give themselves anything from this one. 29 points to 7. Hilton being full value for that lead.
Come on, Gomez! That's your middle marker.
The lineouts for both sides have been a bit of a lottery. Let's see what they can produce here. They're going with the full one by the looks of things. And it's stolen from Hilton. Good pickup. Oh, but it's popped free. And they're just going to put it on the toe. They just want to keep Michaelhouse back in their own half.
Nice little.
That's a fantastic kick. Taking play all the way.
Rolling back the ears to the torpedo.
There's nothing wrong with a good torpedo. When you're kicking with the wind, taking play all the way back into the Michaelhouse 22. And now they have to feed another line out, which is a good thing for Hilton. Gives them an opportunity to try and win the ball back in an attacking position. Go to the back, but it's not straight. That's the call from the referee. The first one that we've seen today. 3.5 minutes, Hilton with an attacking opportunity.
Hilton opting for the line out. Interesting. I mean, the scrum has been faring alright. Maybe looking to employ a rolling maul of some sorts. They had that nice shift of contact point in the early on in the first half. Maybe something up their sleeve here.
There's your middle mark.
So 3 minutes to go. As everyone prepares themselves for the first 15 clash coming up a bit later. They go to the front. The short move. Taking it into contact is Brink. 5 meters out.
Ball's out. It's a tackle release.
Hilton getting that engine going here. Michaelhouse try with the counter ruck.
Steel's good.
So the steal is good. Michaelhouse have managed to turn that one over. Acing to Baker, show and go from the fly off. Brilliant work from him. Gets a pass away. Up to the 10-meter line. They need support. It's there. Acing with the box kick. There's no one at home, but It's a forward chasing for Michaelhouse. Big pressure here. The ball bounces free. And he gets away from the first defender. Gets the kick out to the open side. Hasn't gone far enough. Can Michaelhouse get a score here at the death? The pass on the inside's gone well forward.
Taking it back to, that was some coast-to-coast play there. Hilton with an early line out. They went for the old school 1-2, and Murray Brink carried it up, but did the turnover at ruck time, and Murray Baker with an awesome line break. Literally going from their own 22 right up to Hilton scrambling on their own try line.
Oh, yeah. I think it was Josh Heath, the man chasing the hooker.
He had him, he was on there. Clock winding down now. This is, we're looking at the last play. Looking at the last play here.
Okay, boys, ready for a start. Just wait, ready for a start.
Okay. So, as we wind down here, 40 seconds left in this clash. There's going to be a bit of time between the end of the second team game and the first side game. As tradition, the two schools will do their spells. So stick around and watch that. And then we've got the voices. Brett Proctor and Andy Capistano are going to be calling that first team fixture. Two of the famous voices of rugby and sport in KZN at least, if not around the country. So the first team game is scheduled to kick off at 3:15. So make sure you stick around, because I think that both schools have got something pretty elaborate planned from a spelling perspective. Seems to just get more and more outrageous every single year.
Final movement, Chessboy.
Literally final movement.
Final movement.
There we go. As the ref says, final movement here. Hilton with the feed. They're just going to want to get this one off the field.
Surely you have a go. Surely.
Set.
I think there's some big breathing here as they do have a crack. They want another one here. Michaelhouse didn't expect that as Hilton come up towards their own 10-meter line. They're going to have a go here. Why not? They up to the 10-meter line they go. There's a bit of something happening off the ball, but it's still there for Hilton. They're going to have a crack. There we go. Michaelhouse trying to get themselves over the ball. They've done so, but and the penalty goes their way. They might as well have a go. Nothing to lose here. There we go. Into the hands of Ricozzo. Azing looking to go the blind side, but he's picked the open side. Now there's a Hilton player down in backfield. He looks like he's in a bit of pain.
Actually telling him
so
to stop the game.
So they've called the ref to stop the game. I think could be a serious injury. But I think that's going to be the final whistle in this one. Hilton College running away, deserved victors.
Erdie Engelbrecht after that line break looks like he's just limping off the field. So hope he's okay. He looks to be okay.
We are going to have a scrum. So we're going to have
interesting. I've never seen that. If you stop for a potential injury, does that mean end of game or carry on?
Clearly it means carry on.
Give the people what they want.
Here's another opportunity. Here we go.
There he goes through. You see Erdie running straight through. Just potentially landing badly on his ankle.
Yeah. So Michaelhouse with one final crack. One final throw of the dice. Josh Asing to feed.
Set.
It's there for him. Here comes the short. Hilton defender hasn't got on the field yet. Yeah. The replacement.
Just sneaking in from behind.
As they try and take it up to the 22-meter line. It's still there. Hasn't gone into touch.
Backwards calls the linesman.
One-off runners. Michaelhouse with very few players on the open side at the moment. Oh, lovely. Good work from the front rowers. Top stuff, up towards the 5-meter line they go. Need support. Acing. Looking for the runners. Inside ball, well read by the Hilton defenders.
No hands, no hands.
Referee calls no hands, so Hilton oblige. Pick and go. Haven't seen many of those today from both sides. Acing once. Charging up, needs support. Over the ball. Still there. Can they get one score here? Charging is Jan up, but he's isolated. Penalty to Hilton College.
That surely is the game.
Unless they want to have a tap. They've got the penalty. They can get it off the park here.
Locke is keen to take a quick tap.
He's going to tap it, and he's hoofed it off the field, and that is the final whistle. Hilton College seconds, winning 29 points to 7. Remember, everybody, don't go anywhere because we've got both schools doing their respective spells before the first team kickoff at 3:15. And you're going to have with you Andy Capistano and Brett Proctor in comms. Thanks very much for joining us.
A ni'n dod â'r chwaraewyr gorau o Lanelli, Casnewydd, Caerdydd, Abertawe, Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll o Gyrechwyn, Drobo, Llantysilio, Goch, a Thu Hwnt. Ni'n caru dod i dde Affrica. Mae dy chi eithroedd sy'n neud i'r Gymraeg swnio normal. Felly, hen campwyr byd! Oeddech chi'n barod?
Four tournament finals, 5 international tours, and only one place to watch it all. The Rugby Overload on SuperSport on DSTV Premium.
Boston, the city of champions. Home to the Celtics and Patriots, Red Sox and Bruins, the oldest annual marathon, and Justin Leonard's magic on the 17th. Now the world's best descend on an iconic Brookline landmark, looking to etch their names into Beantown sporting folklore.
Not a single thing wrong with that.
He did it! That's ridiculous. That's a goosebump moment.
I call that pretty special.
Who will survive the trials and tribulations to be last man standing at the country club?
Another one is landed. Spain has its first U.S. Open champion.
The 122nd US Open on the broadcaster that brings you unrivaled major championship coverage. Only on DSTV Premium. Proudly brought to you by Suntom, insurance good and proper.
Papa. What's up, Bez?
Hello and welcome to the Meadows here in Balgowan. It is the big game of the day. Michaelhouse firsts against Hilton firsts. And I'm sure if you've been joining us earlier on the feed, you would have enjoyed the war cries. Some stunning stuff from both sides. And let's hope that the rugby is as good as the war cries were. It is a glorious day in Balgowan. It's midwinter, everybody's lighting fires at night, but right now I am nice and warm because I'm a local, but Brett Proctor is shivering alongside me.
Yeah, not quite. Got a jersey on, it's a bit protected now, but it's a very crisp late afternoon here in Balgowan, as Andy said, for the 204th clash between these two schools that goes back centuries now. It's 99-94 to Michaelhouse. It's as close as that with 10 draws. But it's Hilton, even though they're away here, who favourites this afternoon because they've lost just one school fixture this year. That was to Paul Boys High, 14 points to 5. They're a very good side. I saw them earlier in the month beat Maritzburg College at Goldstones 30-11, and that score's a bit flattering to College, I dare to venture. Hilton are a very accomplished side. They've already played this year, and Hilton won up at Gilfillan, as you'd expect. So Michaelhouse in front of their home fans on a gorgeous afternoon. It's a packed house here at Meadows, as Andy said. Michaelhouse have it all to do here this afternoon if they want to put one over their near rivals.
Wonderful crowd has gathered. The old boys actually played a game of rugby here earlier, which was stopped early because Michaelhouse were winning rather too easily. But they did have a couple of hired guns who came to visit us, the Cronje twins, who I think were the Michaelhouse class of 2006 or 2007. That was the same year as Pat Lambie, of course, and they're here enjoying themselves today. And in the background there, you'll just see those trees. That's Heroes Acre. This is the Michaelhouse first 15. And fit again, Mitchell Davis Webb slots in. That's the only change from the team that beat St Charles last week. So Murray Baker went back down to the second team this week. And it's a well-balanced side. It's led by the head boy of Michaelhouse, Andrew Davis, the hooker. And last week against St Charles, James Cleland at fly half scored his first try for the side. He's one of the grade 11 boys in the team, and he'll be looking forward to stepping up against Hilton today. But as you say, Brett, they will certainly be probably underdogs against this very good Hilton side. They've only lost one game this year, have Hilton. That was at a festival against Paul Boys High, and even then they only lost by 14 points to 5, and we know what a good side Paul Boys High are. That score in the opposite fixture earlier this year in April was 32-17, and I'm told that that did not really flatter Hilton at all. So a lot to do for Michaelhouse today.
Yeah, what I've seen of them before in that game against College, Jack Waterhouse was superb from lock. The captain, the number 8, Tom Dyer, he is a great leader. He leads from the front. He's an incredible ball carrier. His work rate is high. And the halfbacks, Roy and Horak, both Chris's, they are exemplary. They are quick hands. The service is good. The decision making is good. And it can release a lot of pace and strength. Tom Roy, the brother of Chris Roy at scrum half, the centre and vice captain, with Michael De Beer, the other centre. They are big, strong running centres. I think Michaelhouse are going to have their work cut out here this afternoon.
But home ground advantage is a big thing in any sport, and I'm sure the Stormers will be hoping that later this evening. That game kicking off on Supersport at 7:30 tonight, but build-up will be starting at 6:30. So there are the two rectors. Of the dark classes in the middle, that was George Harris of Hilton, and on the right, Anthony Clark of Michaelhouse. Anthony Clark coming across to Michaelhouse from the UK a couple of years ago. George Harris has been in charge at Hilton for, I think this might be his 5th year. And a very well respected rector. And it has been, we've been happy enough to wander around and rub shoulders with the crowd today. What a wonderful atmosphere. How happy everybody is to be here.
I'm going to try and relate it to another sporting event. It's got a bit of the Durban July about it. The social occasion, the picnic spots, the champagnes out, the snacks. There was an afternoon tea served in a marquee on a backfield. It was Mount Nelson Hotel stuff. It was that good. It was really superb, and there was all on the hockey this morning. It's a festival of sport at these two fine schools that takes place home and away, so they play each other twice in the year, and it lends itself to this atmosphere. There must be I'm going to go 20,000 plus in here today, Andy, and it's quite outstanding to see the camaraderie, the joie de vivre, just the wonderful spirit with which the game's being played. It takes one's minds off one's troubles a little bit on what's happening out in the world with Ukraine and Russia and floods and unrest and all these sort of things. You take an afternoon away in the Midlands of Natal. It's a special place.
And it is also the Rainbow Nation at play. There really is wonderful to see everybody getting along. Politicians might try to tell you that we don't, but we do, ladies and gentlemen. So we're just waiting for the two sides to take the field. Just to remind you that the second team game went the way of Hilton, and a pretty secure victory it was as well, and no more so than the Michaelhouse win in the under-16A contest, which was also just a little bit one-sided. So we're just waiting for the teams, and while we wait, we're going to take you to a little commercial.
Boston, the city of champions. Home to the Celtics and Patriots, Red Sox and Bruins, the oldest annual marathon, and Justin Leonard's magic on the 17. Now the world's best descend on an iconic Brookline landmark, looking to etch their names into Beantown sporting folklore.
Not a single thing wrong with that.
He did it! That's ridiculous. That's a goosebump moment.
I'd call that pretty special.
Who will survive the trials and tribulations to be last man standing at the country club?
Another one is landed. Spain has its first U.S. Open champion.
The 122nd US Open on the broadcaster that brings you unrivaled major championship coverage. Only on DSTV Premium. Proudly brought to you by Suntom, insurance good and proper.
Hello everyone, welcome.
The cup won't spare your feelings. It won't comfort you when you lose, and it won't come easy.
Nigeria are champions to beat.
Instead, the cup will test you.
Oh, lovely pass, Datlana!
It will test your commitment, your determination, and your skill. Because not everyone deserves the cup. The cup is reserved for those who live to be remembered. Those who trade personal glory for the glory of a nation. Those who don't take no for an answer and see opportunities where others see boundaries. The cup is for those who seize every second and use it to prove to the world that they are worthy of Africa's most fiercely contested cup. The Total Energies 2022 Africa Women's Cup of Nations, live and in HD on your World of Champions on DSTV.
Welcome back to the Meadows, and we are about to see the two first teams of Michaelhouse and Hilton, and the Hilton team going beneath us now, led out by their eighth man, Thomas Dyer, and Thomas is already apparently going to the Sharks Academy, and he has been selected for Craven Week, which will be live on Supersport, I think in August, and his team is just massing behind him, just below us where we're commentating. So they, as I say, will be hot favourites for this game. They were much better than Michaelhouse in the previous fixture in April at Hilton, but home advantage is a big thing in any sport. So Thomas Dyer leading Hilton onto the field at a stately pace. Last man out will be H.J. Pino. And of course the tradition, it's the second team boys who make the tunnel for the first teamers to run through. And I'm very happy to say that the first teamers are wearing numbers.
What a blessing.
And yet, Michaelhouse hot on their heels, led out by their captain Andrew Davis, and a roar of appreciation from the crowd. But remember, these two schools are only separated by about 20 kilometres, so there are probably as many Hiltonians here as there are Michaelhouse, and it is a wonderful, wonderful atmosphere. as the two sides take the field. It'll be the red and white stripes at Michaelhouse playing from right to left on your screens. They will be getting the game underway, and the famous white strip with the black fleur-de-lis of Hilton receiving the ball. Is that the beast in the cricket sweater? I think it was. Didn't see him sneak in.
He's not one to sneak, is he? Sean Pollock's here today. I've seen there's a lot of famous names. You mentioned the Cronje brothers, but Sean Pollock, who spent probably 6 months at Michaelhouse of his career, otherwise he went to Northwood after that, but he's got a lot of old friends here, and he's come up to watch the rugby as well and enjoy the social occasion of the day.
Referee is ready to get matters underway, and Dani Hubert is our referee today. And that's not the first time we've seen a ball go straight into touch from a kickoff today.
I think one of the important things, Andy, was that Michaelhouse have to start well. They know they're underdogs. They were beaten in the earlier fixture quite comprehensively on the 30th of April. Got to start well, and that lays down a poor marker. Just kicking the first kickoff straight into touch, give Hilton, the strong pack, a scrum on the centre spot. It's not what you want.
And actually missed by quite a distance. I would say 5 or 6 meters over with that kick. It was Ayazakwe, who is the fullback for Michaelhouse. So first scrum, and it'll be Christopher Roy to feed it for Hilton on the halfway dot. Oh, and straight away, penalty against Loosehead, Thabo Nyapa. Just a bit of breeze getting up now as this game starts. It's been a pretty flat day hitherto, and very interesting to see the decision has already been made. Chris Horak is going to kick it goal.
Just tells you the magnitude of the derby, how much they want early points. It's not about field position, it's not about flair and entertainment today, it's about the result. Now this is a big kick. Yes, it's at a bit of altitude and it's the crisp afternoon air, but I'm trying to get the measure of the direction of the breeze, and if I'd suggest, Andy, he might be a little bit into it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm amazed that he's going for it, but maybe he knows something that we don't. Whatever, he's going to have to get all of this.
And he has. He's got all of it.
He's got the distance. It's over! Well, 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 what a kick. What a kick from Christopher Horak, and that should put the fear of God into Michaelhouse.
It never looked like not having the distance. It was just about the accuracy. It was a good strike, and it gives the fullback Zakwe a chance. It's only been a minute, and he's now got to kick off again. This time, though, they travel by 3, and that's much better. It's a good hanging one.
Yeah, this time he goes deep. The tackle comes in on Ethan Bester, the Hilton hooker. And now the box kick from Chris Roy. Underneath it is the big 8th man, Wandile Mlaba. Now, Campbell Riddle on the ball for Michaelhouse.
Release! Number 2, release!
Referee policing the breakdown. Robbie Lawrence is at scrum half. This is the captain, Andrew Davis. Hooker. Now it's taken on by Nyapa. Good drive this from Michaelhouse, so they go back the other way. Ooh, that's a good catch at fly half by James Cleland. Now Lawrence working the short side. Out there is Luke Hoekstra, and in touch.
It might have come to nothing, but I like the variety in the play. Using the open side first, but just saying to Hilton, we're going to go short side if you don't defend that correctly. Hilton up to it, but a nice passage of play for Michaelhouse.
Good tackle that, wasn't it? Ethan Bester. Don't mess with him. Horak. Good distance on the kick. Zakwe is underneath it. Now he's got a decision to make, and there's a whole squadron of Hilton forwards in front of him. Nowhere to go.
Go back there.
Lawrence. Good timing of the pass there. Driving onto it was Thomas De Lange. And now here's Nyapa. He's a key ball carrier.
Penalty advantage. Another one.
Dips the shoulder and heads towards the halfway line. Penalty, no.
Let's go back here, guys.
Actually, it is a penalty, offside. He was playing advantage.
Michaelhouse going through the phases, what they will want is just to speed up the recycling of the ball. It's a little bit static when they get to the breakdown. They've got to get the guys in, clearing out a little quicker in order to present the ball for their scrum half, Robbie Lawrence, so that he can release quicker. Just a little bit slow in the build-up, but it's nice to go through the phases.
Lawrence finding a good touch just outside the Hilton 22.
How many, Michaelhouse?
Now we'll see whether Michaelhouse go for the driving maul here or whether they've got something else planned. So the maul is set.
Go back, leave him, leave him.
Hilton have done well to disrupt.
Go back, one.
Now it starts to go forward, and this is looking dangerous. They're heading towards the 22-meter line. Oh, there's a man on the ground, so that's the end of the maul. Back it comes to inside centre Mitchell Davis-Webb. His twin brother is playing at lock today. Now Zakwe runs into a heavy tackle. Does well to recycle the ball though. This is Campbell Riddle. Lawrence. And there's an error. And there's a high tackle as well. So just has to stop the seatbelt tackle, get that out of the game early.
I'd just like to have seen Michaelhouse with that going through the phases to lying a little bit deeper. They were very shallow, and then the defensive line can be up right in your face. When you miss skip pass like that and throw a flat one, it's got to be absolutely precise and accurate, otherwise it's going to go wrong as it did.
So that's a good strong kick to touch, takes it to the 10. There's the error, and there's the high tackle. And it's one of those things, but the law now says any contact with the head will be penalised. Putting the ball in is Ethan Bester. He's another one who has already signed terms with the Sharks and will be going to the academy there. Taken off the top by Jack Waterhouse. Now the little stab into space by Horak. It's a brilliant kick. And James Cleland showing great bravery in falling on the ball, knowing that half of Hilton was going to be on top of him.
Stay there, stay there. Taken back.
Here's Zakwe. That's a good distance in the kick. Now out on the right wing is Gawe Soji.
Tackle.
Michaelhouse competing strongly at the breakdown. Now it's taken on by Yamiam Keys. Quickly available from Roy. There's a big fellow Nicholas Sneyman, the tight head prop, and that's a penalty advantage being played to Hilton. Little stab through from Michal de Beer. Referee says there's an error, so they'll come back for the penalty, and somebody might be in trouble here.
Number 12. Lifted in.
Have a word.
So Andrew Davis has a word with the ref. And Horak is going to line up another kick at goal.
We've seen a variety of kick from Horak. We've seen the big thump downfield. We've seen the little chip over the top. There we saw the grubber, varying his game nicely. But this is a great run from big Nick Sneyman. Got a card late in the game against Maritzburg College. There's a semblance of a tip tackle. I think that's what the referees pinged them for there. And he just had a word because it wasn't a spear as such, but the leg got lifted so that it became a touch on the dangerous side. Another opportunity for the very accurate Horak to stretch the lead. Wind has certainly picked up, Andy. It's now starting to blow a bit, and it could make things unsettling for these two sides.
It's a bit capricious, I would think, now for the kickers.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Could just make this a much more difficult kick than it would otherwise be. And he's looking after it anxiously, and that's why it's come off the upright. Sometimes that can be terrible for the defending side, but on this occasion they've done well. Kevin Smith bringing it away, And then the charge down means that Michaelhouse will have the feed to the line out.
The enterprise is to be welcomed by Michaelhouse trying to run out of defence, but they had enough time to settle and get a better exit. First of all, there was the runner off the deflection off the post, and Smith did well there, and then the kick gets charged down. I think they should have just set and perhaps just got a better exit from here, because they're still back deep in their own territory.
Nice little footwork there from Kevin Smith, who is greased lightning when he gets a chance. Now that one's been stolen by Hilton, and here is that big fella against Sneeman. And it comes from Roy, and then driven on by Bunono Jabavu. Horak timing of the pass there, beautiful. Running onto it was Waterhouse.
No contest. Advantage.
Keeping it amongst the tight forwards as they grind it up towards the 22. And the referee says offside against Michaelhouse, and one would imagine that this is going for goal again.
There had to be an earlier transgression because it looked like Michaelhouse had got over the ball with Thomas Dyer on his carry, and he'd got a little bit isolated. So just back for something that no advantage to Hilton. They're going to play the penalty, and you'd back Horak to add the extra 3 here.
Yep, he looks a very accomplished kicker, doesn't he?
Looks a very accomplished player. The feed to Ollie Lello there, just good gang tackle from Michaelhouse. But let's just see, this is where they were pinged for offside. It looks like it might have been Donovan van Staden, who was just up a little bit early. And then there, Dyer had carried Michaelhouse over it. We're probably going to win the penalty, but because of the earlier transgression, back for the Hilton penalty. They're in the game. They're in the game of Michaelhouse, but they're just making more errors at the moment than Hilton. Hilton doing everything simple and everything right.
This time Horak drills it between the uprights, no problem at all. 11 minutes gone, and it is 6-0 Hilton. Well, I wonder whether Michael Horak is here today. I remember commentating on him for the Cheetahs over the years, and then went into coaching, of course. Now the restart from Zakwe, taken in by Kawe Soji. He gets the pass away on the ground, and there's the box kick from Chris Roy. Well taken in by Wandile Mlaba, the man they call Dwayne.
Advantage.
And Hilton piling in and affecting the turnover.
It's fine.
And that's gone forward.
No advantage.
The referee says he was already playing a knock-on advantage, so they'll come back for a Hilton feed.
The early concern must be the number of errors that Michaelhouse are making. They're in the game, they're in the contest, the intensity's there, the energy's there. You can see that from the leader, Davis. He's really up for this. But they've just made a couple of basic handling errors, structural errors, even execution errors, and it's too many inside the first 12 minutes. At this stage, they haven't really been punished for it. They haven't got into the game because of it.
Yeah, it's a very fair point. And remember, it's 35 minutes aside in the first team games. So we're heading towards minute 15. See the Hilton boys in the background there. Hilton, of course, celebrating their 150th this year. Happy birthday to them. One of the oldest schools in the country.
Crowd haven't really got into this because the game hasn't got much flow yet. The respective supporting learners, they're making enough noise, but the families all sitting around us, they just are still enjoying the PIMS at the moment without really getting involved in the rugby as yet.
Now, I think we need to keep an eye on this tight-head, loose-head contest between Nicholas Sneeman and Thabo and Yapa. There's Sneeman on the left of your screen, and Yapa with the headband. And Sneeman was popped at the last scrum and looked at the referee as if to say, did you not see that?
Bind!
I suppose I'd be churlish to referees to say sometimes I think they guess.
You can tell we're in the Midlands because the referees' jerseys are sponsored by Massey Fergus. And that's a penalty to Michaelhouse.
They've got to use this because they've been in their own half for some time now. Set up field position, they have the line out, they'll have the ball. try and get some momentum into their game, because they've been a lot staccato beginning this for Michaelhouse. Here's their opportunity.
One thing you can't see on your screen is that Andrew Davis, who's the Michaelhouse captain, is already walking down the line because he knows where this ball's going. But is it going into touch? It is.
Oh, just for a moment. That would have been sinful if the kicker hadn't found touch there. Don't get many opportunities like this to get back into the Hilton 22, and they've seized it now, but that was nip and tuck.
In the end, it's a great reward for a good kick. There it is. It's Robbie Lawrence. And what's the right wing? Oh, so close to keeping that ball in play. Davis Webb takes it. Now Michaelhouse looking to drive on him. Oh, they've got it going forward. This is trouble for Hilton. Heading towards the uprights now, Michaelhouse.
Crowder got in it now. This has lifted them, making a bit more noise. The extra man for Michaelhouse.
You might find the three-quarter line adding their presence to this in just a little while. Oh, they've gone to ground. Now Lawrence has to dig the ball out. He's got a man running onto it. Just short of the 5 now. Taken on by the captain, Davis. This is a real chance for Michaelhouse. Oh, fires a pass out to Kevin Smith, who did really well to keep the ball in play initially.
He did, but unnecessary, Andy. There was hands to go through. By skipping like that in no space, it just took all the space away from Michaelhouse. And because the pass was way above his head, he could do very little with this. Look at this. Look at those numbers there. Any number of runners. There was one defender, and you're skipping like that. That's a giveaway.
That's a coach killer, isn't it?
Yeah.
So here go Michaelhouse again. Oh, they've got an advantage, a penalty advantage this time. They're very close. That's over the line, and I think that is Mla, but it's not. It's Fortune Mpofu who gets it, and that is just reward for good passage of play from Michaelhouse. Fortune Mpofu, the former Cord Wallace pupil, who is in his 3rd year in the first team.
Here's another look at it. They've got another bite of the cherry here because they've turned the line out over after that error. And here, watch Mpofu come away, runs into Soji. He's got a lot of strength, and here comes the plant, the reach out. The line is where he's going, and nothing's going to stop him. And he just nicks on the whitewash, gets the try. It's what the game's needed. There's a chance now for Michaelhouse to go in front.
What a crucial score that was. And if this goes over from James Cleland, then Michaelhouse will indeed have the lead. And he has got it.
That's brought Meadows alive here, because the underdogs, even though they're at home, after 18 minutes are gone in front now. They've had the one opportunity, and importantly for Michaelhouse, they've taken it.
Well, I must say the in-goal area is shrinking because people are getting closer and closer to the action. Let's hope that we don't have a problem there. Horak with the restart, and Hilton now trailing by 6 points to 7. We are halfway through the first half. Robbie Lawrence looking for the ball. Oh, good height on that kick. Luke Hoekstra was chasing it down, and it's gone loose. And it's still available for Michaelhouse. No, eventually the referee says the first knock was from Michaelhouse.
Andy, you've made the point how in the last couple of weeks how firm this field has got because of all the frost and winter's come. Letting the ball bounce on this surface is the cardinal sin, and that was just allowed to do so. Then it can go absolutely anywhere, the shape of the rugby ball.
Well, you'll see the bright sunshine on the white shirts of the Michaelhouse boys, then the cars behind them, Heroes Acre behind there. Every one of those trees planted as a memorial of a Michaelhouse boy who fell in one of the great wars. Now it comes back from Roy to Horak. Horak having to run sideways. The long ball downfield. Bounces nicely for Ayazakwe. This is Hoekstra. Lawrence. Suddenly Michaelhouse playing with a little bit more verve. That's an interesting kick. Underneath it is Thomas Dyer. And the captain of Hilton getting into his running quickly. He's wrapped up by Wandile Mlaba. Nice to see the 2/8 men coming together there. The box kick is a good one. Oh, it's a nasty one. Who wants it? Oh, Hilton come piling through. Oh, that's going to be a penalty.
I almost thought after the ball had bounced that the Hilton on-rushing attackers would allow the defender to make the catch and then clear him out and probably turn it over that way. Instead, they contested in the air, gave away the penalty.
Yep, Dana Hubert was right on the spot there, the referee. And that's a good relieving kick. It's taken play back into Hilton territory. Now here's that moment that we're talking about.
What Lawrence has done well is he's got off the ground. And in doing so, it's enabled the Hiltonians to infringe. It's almost sucked them into infringement as they contested for that.
Andrew Davis feeding, he's the head boy here at Michaelhouse. Taken by Duncan Davis-Webb.
Oh!
And that was his twin Mitchell Davis-Webb running onto the ball. Here's a Mlaba.
Tries giving them a bit of confidence, Andy. They're playing with more purpose, more intensity.
Surging forward now.
Belief.
Here's Campbell Riddle. His grandfather is here today. And his father played rugby for Bath. Robbie Lawrence timing the pass to Thabo Nyapa. He's lost it forward though.
Probably should have been a popped pass rather than a fired pass to the big fella running on. Just pop the pass into space so he can change his angle if he wants to. But Hilton know they're in a game here. It's been a great season for Hilton. Just the one defeat, as we said to Paul Boys. Every Natal side that's come up against them has been brushed aside. But this game is the one that means most, whether you're at Michaelhouse or whether it's Hilton. And Michaelhouse are up for it today in front of their home fans.
What an atmosphere. This is what all sport in South Africa has been missing over the 2 years of lockdown. And I really wish that our sports minister had realised that he could have filled Cape Town Stadium tonight for Stormers against Bulls. He only had to say the word.
What do we got? 31 in there.
That's
right.
right.
They can get 65.
Yep.
Yeah. Gee, but it's great. It's great that they've sold out what they can sell out at the Cape Town Stadium. So it's rugby's back. People are going to the grounds again. It's taken a while for people to get out of their homes after COVID and get back into grounds.
People are complaining that they can't get tickets. That's fantastic.
Isn't it just? Yeah. Let's hope they go and watch Wales when Wales come to our shores in the not too distant future.
Yep, 3 test matches. Wales at a little bit of a low ebb at the moment, and I doff my cap to Phil Bennett, who died this week. In my humble opinion, the greatest of all the Welsh fly-halves, and the man who got me interested in rugby.
Good scrum that by Michaelhouse. Hilton maintained control, but errors starting to creep into Hilton's makeup now. That's unusual. I haven't seen much of that when I've seen them play through the year, and they're just starting to hesitate to use the word panic. But sometimes the decision-making, the execution is just found wanting today. Michaelhouse are disrupting their rhythm.
Davis with the feed, needs to find his jumper here. And he's lucky, he's been saved at the back of the line by the tight head, Donovan van Staden. Now out it comes to the rampaging Davis.
They've got all the rhythm now, all the momentum of Michaelhouse. They've got to use this.
Zakwe standing at the inside centre channel. It's quickly available from Lawrence, taken on by Thomas De Lange. Just outside the 22, still they come that side. High tackle, and that might even be a yellow card. Yeah, and I think the Hilton player knows it.
Captain, there's a guy to tackle high. It was high and dangerous, all right? He's playing in a good spirit, so I have a word with him, all right? Another tackle, then he's off. That's for a high tackle there. All right? Yeah.
He's a lucky boy.
A lot of me says I'm glad that the game hasn't been disrupted by the loss of a man. It was a bad tackle. I'm not sure necessarily intentional. It was almost a slip into the tackle by the right winger. We'll have another look here. I like the fact they went short side, varying the game. And then he's got to reach out in front. Oh, it is for Zach van Niekerk, has gone a bit high. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you now, and he's lucky not to have got greater sanction.
So the line out is set, and you'll see Michaelhouse try and maul this one over the line again. They've got to win the ball, though.
How's the game switched? They were error-ridden for the first quarter of the match. They got an opportunity with a great line-out kick, scored the try from that. Belief is in their makeup.
Davis. This time it's Delanger at the front. They will drive on the number 4 lock, and they drive very effectively. Still in control. That's a good counter surge. Referee has his arm out for a penalty. Mlaba takes it forward. Inside the 5 are Michaelhouse. Here's Davis. Driving towards the line, can't quite stretch out to score. Lawrence sends it back. Zakwe, is there space out here? It is in touch. Referee will bring them back for the penalty. Not a bad call at all from Aya Zakwe, picking out Kevin Smith, but just probably a little bit too much height on the kick.
A little. You wanted the winger from the line to be almost running into it so he could take it and leap in the air. It was a great idea, just the execution marginally off, but they were playing the advantage. It was worth a crack.
Now, what's the decision here?
Tap and go.
Yeah, it looks like it. Delanger is the man.
Training ground move. Yes.
Here it comes. Fortune Mpofu. He's the try scorer.
Quick ball needed.
Oh, it's knocked on.
On such moments, can rhythm, can momentum be changed and a game be won and lost, particularly one as tight as this.
An audible groan from the crowd. But you put your finger on it, Brett. This is an entirely transformed Michaelhouse team. You got a bit of claret there from, I think, Delanger. He's going to have to go and have that staunched. But, Michaelhouse are doing things at pace.
Here's another look.
And very well.
Just a foot on the good cover. But there was an opportunity to cover, as you said, Andy, because the kick was too deep. He was waiting for it. They were lining him up. And then this counter here, and just a little bit of impatience. Chance to get ahead with a second try. A little knock at the base. Get out of jail free card for Hilton College.
Hey, when I say bind, I want you
large amount of cotton wool going up the nostril.
Crouch.
They're going to wait for him.
Sorry, on crouch, I want you down. Better. Inbox. Okay, up wide. Up. Crouch. Bind. Set.
27 minutes gone now. We've got 8 minutes to half time. Huge shove from Michaelhouse. They will reset.
This is something I'm pretty sure Hilton haven't felt during the bulk of the season. Power from the opposing scrum. They've controlled things to enable their halfbacks who accomplished Horak and Roy to just dictate proceedings. But the Michaelhouse scrum has come out with purpose and is certainly putting the tight 5 of Hilton under pressure.
And nobody's looking away. No, nobody's having a little...
They've put the drinks down now, Andy, and they're actually concentrating on the rugby.
So it's still a Hilton feed through Chris Roy.
Set.
Another big shove from Michaelhouse, and a little bit of trouble behind their own goal line, but that's a good clearance kick. It's still in play. Running back with purpose is Luke Hoekstra.
Now he had his chance. Wait.
Now the Michaelhouse forwards are in position.
Tackle,
driving it forward.
Go back.
Back it comes from Lawrence. Here's Riddle. He takes it over the halfway line.
Release. Stay, go back there. Use.
Standing off was Donovan van Staden, and he had Davis with him.
Go back.
It seems a long time since Hilton took it through a phase or two. Did that go forward? Yes, it did.
You saw, off screen, you wouldn't have seen it, but there was a little punch in the air from Chris Horak, the fly half, who was standing back on his own 22, almost as if we've survived that onslaught. Our defensive lines were secure. They were well marshaled. They were structured. We've caused the error. Now we've got the ball back. We can get back into Michaelhouse territory.
Check on my AR.
What a good game of rugby football. Halfway line, 6 minutes to go to half time. And that was Brad McLeod Henderson on your screen there, another former Sharks back rower. And he is the coach of the Hilton Firsts, has been there for a few years now.
Good scrum position. They need a good scrum, they've got one.
Here's Horak. That's a well-placed kick. Yeah, Zakwe had to come outside the 22 to field it, so no chance of making the mark.
But what a good take it was, and he's shown great strength and to get and position his body well to be able to release the ball. It was well played, Zakwe.
Lawrence with the box kick. Nowhere to go, and out on the right wing is Gawe Soji, and suddenly there's a little bit of space. Oh, look at this. Takes it inside the 22. Now there's suddenly a real chance.
No. Hey, go back.
Out it comes to
Waterhouse.
Jack Waterhouse, and Waterhouse under the posts to score out of the blue. And Hilton are back in front.
It all started from the kick downfield by Lawrence, which Horak took well, and we saw the different side of his game there. The timing of the pass to Soji, who made the ground. But this man played so well against college. He sees space. He pops up in the strangest of places. He's an athlete. He's not just a big man. Look at that step for a lock forward. Under the left arm, speed off the mark, and away he goes. Meadows has gone quiet because Jack Waterhouse has put Hilton back in front.
Well, what a moment. And I just said how Hilton were being played out of the game, and they hadn't taken it through the phases. Well, that one big run by winger Kawe Soji opened up the defence and allowed Waterhouse to score under the posts. Horak will almost inevitably make it into a 7-pointer, and we've got 4 minutes to go to half time.
It's amazing. Oh, it's off the
it's gone
fingertips.
over.
It's still gone over.
Yep.
But it's amazing how the game from Michaelhouse on the attack, a little knock on at a ruck inside 5 meters from the line. Hilton could breathe. They cleared well. And it's almost as if they went, okay, let's focus again on what we do best, and they've done it.
So Christopher Horak gets it over, and we head towards half-time. The ball back in play. Oliver Lello takes it out of the air, wearing number 6 for Hilton, and then Horak spanks it back downfield. Here's Aya Zakwe. Taken on by Wandile Mlaba.
Go back.
Here's Campbell Riddle. He did well there. He let the ball go, got back to his feet, played it again. Zakwe. Underneath this is Zach van Niekerk. He's got a little bit of space. And he's done well. Oh, here we go. Zach van Niekerk straight through.
Go back. Go back.
Now, back it comes.
Take that now, release. Go back.
The big tight head Nicholas Sneyman
No
rather.
hands. Go back, you eight.
Horak. Oh, charge down, offside position.
I'm going to go back to when Michaelhouse had possession and they went through the phases and eventually it got kicked. It had to be kicked because there was a lack of communication. All the players involved in the move were out to the short side. It was only one man outside Zakwe. He had to kick it, kicked away possession, counter from Hilton, penalty. And it enabled this man, H.J. Pienaar, to get this wonderful sidestepping run away. And if he hadn't slipped, who knows what might have resulted.
Oh, there's that hard surface again. Just nothing for the boots to grip on. I see that the Michaelhouse captain, Andrew Davis, is down and receiving attention. There he is. He's going to try and run it off, and half-time is imminent. It's a 6-point ball game.
Penalty now to Hilton. Surely on the stroke of half-time, Horak looks for more. Oh, he's not. He's
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised by that, Andy, because as you say, we're playing running time here, so there's one movement left. You know, if you set up field position and you've got a couple of cracks at it, then it's all well and good. But if they don't get it from here, they've spurned the opportunity to stretch the lead.
So this is the reserve hooker Brink putting the ball in to the Hilton line out. And there we go, not straight. And you called it, Brett. They should have taken the points. I wonder whether they'll regret that.
All Michaelhouse now have to do, solid scrum, kick it out, go into the breaks, 13-7 down. And they'll probably go, we're in this. There'll be a good team talk. They'll believe it. It's a
bit harsh, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm in with you. I'm going, as throws go, that was probably 5 degrees off straight.
Well, and if anything, it was down the
Michaelhouse channel, yes, yeah.
There we go. The referee is the sole judge of fact. Remember that.
Set.
Robbie Lawrence with the feed. And they've got that channel ball that they were looking for. Zakwe, he needs to find touch, and he hasn't. Oh dear. No,
they're all offside, because they hadn't retreated.
So it's picked up by Kawe Soji.
Oh, numbers.
Oh, why did he kick? Yeah, they're going to come back for the penalty. Offside. I see that Robbie Lawrence is now hobbling, the scrum half for Michaelhouse.
Gee, what a bad mistake by Michaelhouse. All they had to do was get it into touch, and they go into half-time. Now they're under pressure. The referee's been asked, how much longer have we got? Tom Dyer's going to make a call.
What do you guys want to do?
He doesn't seem to be sure. Is he going to have a scrum?
Last play.
No, they're going to tap and go and try and get this last play into a try.
So this is the captain, Dyer, within a couple of meters. This is a big moment in the game. They're over the line and the try is scored, and it looks like Snyman who's got it. Yes, there he is. They're all running to congratulate the big tight head prop. And that is, well, who are we to criticize? That was obviously the right call from Tom Dyer. And that is try number 2 for Hilton.
That could be the match-defining moment there, because it should be half-time at 13-7 with Michaelhouse going, we've played well, we're in this game, we can get back here. They've made that cardinal error of not kicking it out from the final scrum of the half, given away a penalty, advantage played, Snyman under the sticks, and this is going to put Hilton out by 20 points to 7, and it's how much Michaelhouse actually believe at the break that they can come back from that damage.
I'm just thinking back to Zakwe kicking the ball as Horak kicks the ball to make it into a 7-pointer. So 20 points to 7 it is at the break. I wonder whether Zakwe could have turned around and kicked it
anywhere
into the car park.
Anywhere he liked. Just get off the park, and you're trailing by 13 points to 7. You're in the game here. Hilton with the momentum at halftime. Horak's conversion. They've bounced back well, have the men from just down the road. The visitors lead quite comfortably here at Meadows by 20 points to 7 at the break.
A ni'n dod â'r chwaraewyr gorau o Lanelli, Casnewydd, Caerdydd, Abertawe, Llanfair Pwrt Gwmgell, o Gerechwyn, Drobo, Llantysilio, Goch, a Thu Hwnt. Ni'n caru dod i dde Africa. Mae dy chi eithroedd sy'n neud i'r Gymraeg swnio normal. Felly, pen campwyr byd. Oeddech chi'n barod?
Boston, the city of champions. Home to the Celtics and Patriots, Red Sox and Bruins, the oldest annual marathon, and Justin Leonard's magic on the 17. Now the world's best descend on an iconic Brookline landmark, looking to etch their names into Beantown's sporting folklore.
Not a single thing wrong with that.
He did it! That's ridiculous. That's a goosebump moment.
I call that pretty special.
Who will survive the trials and tribulations to be last man standing at the country club?
Another one has landed. Spain has its first U.S. Open champion.
The 122nd US Open on the broadcaster that brings you unrivaled major championship coverage. Only on DSTV Premium. Proudly brought to you by Santam, insurance good and proper.
4 tournament finals, 5 international tours, and only one place to watch it all. The Rugby Overload on SuperSport on DStv Premium.
Welcome back to the Meadows, and there is the tail of the tape. Michaelhouse were well in this game, and at one stage they led 7 points to 6, but then 2 soft tries, one from tight head prop Nicholas Sneyman and the other from Jack Waterhouse, the lock forward. In the last 10 minutes of the first half, those were the big differences. Michael Horak's son Christopher struck the first 2 penalties, and at that stage it was 6-0 and Hilton looking much the better side. But that try from Fortune and Pofu, which was converted by James Cleland, meant that they went 7-6 up, and then Waterhouse breaking a drought of possession for Hilton by going under the posts there. And there was a moment shortly after this, well, here it is in fact, when Sneyman scored, and just a couple of minutes earlier Michaelhouse had the opportunity to kick the ball off the field and take the half-time Oranges. They didn't do it correctly, and as a result of that they find themselves down by 20 points to 7, and there'll be a lot of head scratching going on in this second half. It'll be Hilton in the white playing from right to left on your screens, the red and white hoops of Michaelhouse. You feel, Brett Proctor, they're going to have to score first.
Yeah, I just don't know whether they believe anymore, Andy. When they had the momentum and they were 7-6 up, and they made the error right on the Hilton line when they could have been 14-6 up. On such moments can games be won and lost. The confidence of Hilton at the start of the game had been disrupted. Michaelhouse had the energy. Those 2 soft scores, 27 to Hilton. I expect Hilton to dominate the second half, but let's hope that Michaelhouse on their home patch can make this a real contest.
Well, that was Wandile Mlaba with the run, taking it up to the 22. Robbie Lawrence is battling to release the ball, gets it away to Zakwe. Hanging up in the air, it's taken in by the Hilton captain, Thomas Dyer. Thomas Dyer looks another one in the long line of Hilton 8th men who have got a future in the game. Thinking of Teichmann and Skinstad in particular.
To mention his name in the same sentence as those other 2, he will be delighted with you, Andy. But that's not how Michaelhouse wanted to start. They've got a hobbling talismanic scrum half, Robbie Lawrence, who I don't think is going to last the game. He's limping everywhere he goes. They make an early error. We're in the first minute of the second half, and here's Horak looking to stretch the lead. The attention of the Michaelhouse faithful on the banks is turning towards their champagne once again rather than the rugby.
Yeah, that's a very fair call. So Chris Horak is lining up. Another kick at goal. And the breeze that we had in the first half is just settled.
Thankfully, because it's becoming a little bit icier. You're still sitting jerseyless, Andy. I can't believe you.
Horak's kick, it looks good, and it is good.
He's a beautiful striker, isn't he, of the rugby ball. He's only had one real blemish. The one from the halfway line to get things going was outstanding. And then it's just what Hilton want to start the second half, just saying, we're the better side, we'll just stretch our lead.
So the restart from Zakwe, being chased hard. Oh dear, that little dive from Thomas DeLange didn't look too good. Ball hanging in the air, it's taken in by Mlaba. The referee was playing a penalty advantage. It says that's not enough advantage, so I think it's for the high tackle.
They need a lot of energy, do the Michaelhouse learners, to get their side back into this, to give them the extra man advantage. you know, I think that they take a lot of credit out of their performance in the first half. How they disrupted a Hilton side that's a very confident side. It's a winning side. But once they made the errors, Hilton have certainly made them pay, and that's the sign of a good side. When you get an opportunity, you take it.
Well, Michaelhouse thought that they'd managed to keep that ball in play, but the assistant referee was on the spot and he said no. Foot in touch. Ethan Bester with the feed. Goes to the tail where it's taken by Matthew Stewart. And now Hilton getting the drive on. They transfer it back to Bester. And inside the Michaelhouse 22. Well, the counter shove is good. And it's, in fact, Brink who takes it to ground. Now it's taken on by Dyer. Oh, referee's seen a nasty injury, and that's what he's blown it for. Is this a dislocation or something?
It's Vanona Jabavu who's down, and it looks like it's a really bad one. He looks in serious pain. Not nice to see on a stage such as this. Trying to see. Oh, he's just tripped over the Michaelhouse man going through, and he's done something immediately. He's in pain.
Oh, I think he's dislocated his ankle.
Oh, it does look. Oh, it looks horrible. Oh.
So there'll obviously be a break in proceedings here, but remember that time is continuous, and the two sides getting together. Just looking down. Yeah, they're calling for the stretcher now, and the reserve will come on. It'll be one of the second team players.
Oh, here come. I was looking around for the stretcher, but it comes on by way of the golf cart on the far side of the field. That's good to see an immediate reaction by the medical team.
And such an unfortunate way to get an injury there.
It looked so inconsequential, didn't it? He's just fallen over a sliding Michaelhouse man coming through, tackling on. He was the support runner. And as you say, it just looks like the ankle's gone. And the end of proceedings for the big loose head. Just keeping warm the Michaelhouse players. Give them a little bit of time to regroup and reassess what they did right in the first half that got them back and got them in front, in actual fact, with an opportunity to even open up a bigger margin, because right now it's Hilton who's bossing the game, and this hold up here is detrimental certainly to the side with the momentum that's Hilton, and the fact that they not only break the rhythm to their play, but they're going to lose one of their talismanic players, the loose head prop, Vanona Jabavu.
So just catching up here. Hilton have brought on, this will be their third replacement. They've got Watt at scrum half now, and they've got Brink at hooker. And just looking for who it is who's going to come on and replace Vanona Jabavu.
The other unfortunate thing for the game here, Andy, because of the late kickoff on the fact that it's running time, I think this is going to be quite a protracted injury. It's not one, it's a minute and we can get him off the park and get on with things. Because of the grave nature of the damage to the player, this is we're going to get a lot of time eaten out of this second half of entertainment. It's sad for the player, obviously, and all due care has to be taken for his well-being. I mean, that's the first priority here. But as you can see, the clock just ticks away. And a very somber crowd now, because it's mostly Michaelhouse folk. They will be robbed of a lot of rugby in the second half as well.
Lovely in that picture that we just saw, though, all the generations gathered together in one place, all here to watch the rugby. I see James Fleming of Michaelhouse is now striding out onto the field and having a chat to the referee, just making sure that everything's okay. And that's a lovely helmet. That's the Makarapa, isn't it?
It's normally associated with a PSL game rather than a Michaelhouse Hilton rugby game, but yeah, great to see. When you talk about the number of generations, Andy, you sort of slowly feel yourself slipping into the generation you don't want to. When you look around and you see all the grey hair and you go, gee, those guys are old, and you go, one of them's me. That generation, not that generation. It's quite brisk now. The air is very crisp, as you'd expect the temperature to drop as the sun sinks away to the west. 23-7 Hilton. They made the inroads into that score sheet right at the back end of the second half. Two softish tries, Waterhouse breaking through comfortably at centre, and he's a lock forward and he scored under the post. And then when the ball should have been kicked out for a scrum that was taking it to half-time, they didn't. Turnover ball, penalty, Snyman under the sticks, and 7-6 to Michaelhouse very quickly became 20 points to 7 to Hilton. Means they can sing, and the Michaelhouse learners are sitting there just a little bit more somberly as they can sense the obvious happening here. They won't even have time as the clock ticks away for their side to lift themselves out of this mire in which they find themselves. But it's great to see both sides applauding Jabavu. He gets handshakes from his teammates as he lies flat on his back on the back of the gurney, and appreciation from the crowd and the spirit shown in the game between these two fine schools. The end of the match, unfortunately, for the loose head. And
I see the number 17 will replace him, and that is Hine.
Gives a bit of a thumbs up to the crowd. So yeah, he's in pain, but he's been well treated too, and he's in good care. That's great to see, and the crowd giving him a round of applause.
So play will recommence now. Interestingly, I note that the stadium clock did stop.
You're right, Andy, because we've got, gee, what is it, 25 minutes to go, and that the stadium clock, as you've got, has got 30 minutes to go. Quite right, good observation. We'll have to keep an eye on the referee now. He will be the sole judge of time as well as everything else. So if our clock ticks past the 70-minute mark, you know why. The clock was stopped with the injury, as opposed to what we've been informed it would be running time for this game.
So play is back on, and Michaelhouse have got a new scrum half out there.
That looked inevitable, the way Robbie Lawrence was hobbling all over the place.
I think that might be Dylan Hewlett, who's come on wearing the number 23.
So can Michaelhouse now just react after the stoppage quicker than Hilton and build up a little bit of momentum? They have to. They've got to get inside Hilton territory, get themselves some points, either by way of kick or by way of the obvious, the try. But they are deep in trouble here.
Wait, I know exactly where they are. Open up, 7.
And it's a Hilton throw.
And is Brink to feed the line just inside Michaelhouse territory.
Get in for me, 2 meters. I want 2 meters away.
Waiting for the extra man to join the line, who was Mlaba. Brink's throw is snaffled, and here goes Davis for Michaelhouse. He's quite an ungainly runner, but he's quite effective. Now out from Hewlett.
Why are they gone? They hate them.
Tackle! No! Go back!
Quickly available. Driven on there by DeLanger.
Go back.
Here's Mpofu.
Tackle! 6, roll! 4. Advantage.
Advantage being played to Michaelhouse. Let's see if they can make something of it. And that's Duncan Davis-Webb going to ground on the inside pass there. Running on to Zakwe was Hoekstra.
Still an advantage, guys.
Show of the ball, and Michaelhouse going forward. Tabo and Yapa.
Guys, we're not going anywhere.
The referee says that's not enough advantage. They'll come back for the penalty. I would imagine that Michaelhouse will look to kick to the corner here.
Number 4. Not rolling.
Yeah, I just want points, Andy. If they can take 3, if they feel that's guaranteed, just get the board there. Well, they've decided, just get the board going in their favour. Just gets them a little bit closer. It's not always trying to have to play the expansive catch-up stuff. If they can chip away by way of 3-pointers every now and then, maybe the errors start to come in this polished Hilton side.
So Ayazakwe is taking the kick. Went to Merkiston, where Jonty Rhodes went. It's a good-looking kick. He's got it. So double figures for Michaelhouse, but they trail by 13.
Yes, they do, but it's just enough to give them a little fillip to know now that there are 2 full scores and they can win this. It's enough to give them encouragement, and I think those points are very important in the greater scheme of things. Doesn't always have to be about expansiveness.
Restart from Horak. That's very well placed. Taken by Mlaba. Mlaba did well actually to clean up there after the ball had gone over the head of the lifted player.
Wait.
Decent exit, as you say. Mlaba did well. He's been good. He's been pretty tireless as a ball carrier and a defender for this under the Kosh Michaelhouse side, but they got out of their 22 pretty well there.
Now Hilton getting the drive going. Brink has it at the back. Davis is swimming through, trying to cause havoc. Now there's a chance for the back line. Oh, that's gone forward. Referee playing some advantage. Campbell Riddle couldn't hang on. And referee says they'd had their advantage, so now the scrum will be with a Hilton feed.
That is often a point of conjecture. Sometimes we get to the discussion about a double advantage because referees do enable advantages to go on a very long time. That was minuscule. Yes, the forward pass came, as you said, Andy, and Michaelhouse got possession, but they gained about 10 meters before they knocked it. Sometimes I go, gee, you know, advantage over in that period of time, a little inconsistent.
Well, it's a happy crew amongst the Hilton boys as the clock ticks down. Watt with the feed.
Oh, good scrum, Michaelhouse.
But Hilton have done well to play it. Horak sending it down the back line. This is Zach van Niekerk. That's gone forward from H.J. Pinar.
I get a sense, Andy, that Hilton haven't been at their best today, and to some degree they haven't been allowed to hit a rhythm because Michaelhouse have been in their faces. However, as good sides do, even when they're not at the top of their game, when they get given a real opportunity, they've taken it. Hence their 2 tries at the back end of the first half. But they are making more errors today than I've seen in the games I've watched them through the course of the season.
This is an important scrum for Michaelhouse, just outside their own 22.
Bind. Set.
Hewlett with the feed.
Use it.
And he was on the move, but he got the pass away. Oh, and that's very well snaffled out there by Kevin Smith.
Oh.
Wasn't expecting the pass, and this is turnover ball, and it's danger. Somehow they get it into the hands of Zach van Niekerk.
Off your feet.
Dyer.
He's been well policed today. He hasn't been really given an opportunity to get up any rhythm into his surging runs. That looked forward.
Yep, from Snyman. Referee was on the spot, said no problem.
Oh!
Campbell Riddle very nearly stretched out a long arm to steal that one.
Get away, no!
Hoekstra diving into the fray. Taken on by Mlaba. Yeah, that's a good clean out there and legally done. Zakwe's pass to Mpofu. Through the legs. Just short of halfway now, Michaelhouse.
No, don't do that.
Taken on by Nyapa. Oh, and it's been ripped away by Yamiam Keys. Back from Watt. Penalty. Kickable position.
It is, and you'll just feel that that's what Hilton will do. They'll just keep working away at the scoreboard to make it all catch-up rugby for Michaelhouse. But I just felt Michaelhouse there as well. They were going through the phases nicely, but it's about an impatience factor that crept in about we've got to be urgent, get in the territory. They could have milked the penalty that they've just given away by just keeping it around the fringes, just keeping the ball. But in their haste to try and get across the gain line, they made the error. Turnover ball, well done, Yami Mkhize. He really did well to rip it free, but it was a player isolated. They give away a penalty for offside. It's a soft one again, Michaelhouse, their own worst enemies. And Horak, well, he's been dead-eye dick this afternoon. You'd expect him to add.
Yeah, and there certainly is no breeze at all now. Very still on the Meadows. Is it a bright golden hush on the Meadows? Drills it. May have tugged it left this time. Yes, he has.
Michaelhouse breathe. Only just. A glimmer is still there. Oh, here we just off camera. Robbie Lawrence is being shepherded up the path there. Is it below us here? With somebody with a bad leg, and the Michaelhouse team has left the field. It's been a tough day here at the Meadows.
So here's Horak for Hilton. That's gone a mile in the air. Zakwe's underneath it, and he gets man and ball. He's knocked it on. Hilton have it, and they come swarming forward.
What a great up and under that was from Horak. Lots of pressure on the taker, and Zakwe succumbed. Here's Snyman.
He's already scored one try. I think he saw the try line at that stage. Here's Pinar. Does well to produce the ball at the base. Back from Watt. Now Snowman again. Oh, what a handoff. Now he's had the ball ripped away from him. That was daylight robbery. Michaelhouse driving it back to their own 22-metre line.
Go back.
Hewlett with the box kick. Underneath it is Van Niekerk. He's got time. He's got Pinar with him. Van Niekerk beating the first man. Standing off there was Brink. There's a clever little kick over the top. Has it gone too far? Yeah. Oh! I think that's a try. Oh, the two officials are going to chat to each other.
This would be for the TMO, Andy.
Yeah, we haven't got that.
I think Thomas Roy has been incredibly insightful here.
And then he stepped on the line, so that's a 22. All right. Your player did catch the ball, but he stepped on the line, so let's go for a 22.
Oh, there's the explanation of the referee. So he's just stepped on the line before grounding it.
22, now tries, guys.
Love to see this again, and here we will. Nice little chip. Educated left foot. Michaelhouse man wants to let it go, but here comes Roy.
No, the player caught him.
Yeah, no, he's definitely in touch there. Touch and goal. There, that left foot just scrapes the line. Don't even really see him get it down. Touch judge was a little distant.
Well, we've got an injury, and it was being attended to while that ball was alive. So the game, unfortunately, just losing a little bit of verve in this second half due to that, first of all, the long injury break. And now, well, it looks as if that's the end of the game for Mlaba. And that's great disappointment for Michaelhouse, a real talisman for them. Or is it? I think it actually is Fortune and
Poor for the try scorer, yeah.
Yeah, he's coming off. I can see Mlaba on the field. Michaelhouse winning possession at the breakdown here. They have a penalty.
How do Michaelhouse change the pace of the game into one they want? Because at the moment, the whole rhythm, the mood of the game is being dictated to by Hilton, who almost seem to, in the second half, slowed things down. They've got the lead on the scoreboard. They've said, we're going to play a slow game, a territorial game, in order to make Michaelhouse make all the risks, make all the errors in order to play catch-up. Michaelhouse needs somehow to get the game played at a pace that they want it to.
So we're on the 10-meter line of Hilton. Referee wants them in the right position. Andrew Davis is communicating with his team.
Your sub is on, huh?
Oh, and it's not the ball that they were looking for.
Oh.
Dyer has it, but referee says no, there was a knock-on.
Bit unlucky there. Initially, I thought it had come off a Michaelhouse hand and gone backwards as opposed to a Hilton hand and gone forward. But it's those sort of errors that Michaelhouse just cannot afford any longer. It's reached a stage in the game against a Hilton side that hasn't been at their 100% best. But too many errors coming from the Michaelhouse side.
The boys trying to cheer their team back into the contest.
Bind. Set. Use. Stay.
Mlaba did well to make that ball available.
Oh, that pass is dreadful. It is dreadful. Sorry, Andy, but you know, you're trying a fancy wraparound move, and the rapper gets a ball right on his bootstraps. I mean, you've got to be, to use his name again, Phil Bennett, to take that one, because that was an almost impossible gather. Where's he going to pick that up?
Especially when you can hear the hooves coming towards you.
Big ones, too.
Bind. Set.
Yeah, what promised in the first half hasn't really delivered in the second.
Back it comes from Watt.
Oh!
Horak. Zakwe does well. Oh, I think he might have been hit in the air there. Yeah, that's what the arm is out for from the referee. Just Kawe Soji a little early with the tackle. And I would imagine they'll come back now. Yep, they will indeed.
Well, he could have let it go for the knock there. He would have still gained another 30 meters. But yeah, the Horak up and under is well weighted, isn't it? I mean, it's if his attacking runners can time their hits or their jumps to perfection, it is always beautifully weighted. And credit to Ayazakwe for the courage he's shown under a lot of those bombs, because they're not easy to take.
And that is Zakwe with the line kick, and he's missed. Taken in by Dyer. Back from Watt.
Oh!
Sneyman with that trademark handoff.
Quick hands if they can release it here. They've got numbers left. Oh, error.
Yeah, a referee said that the Michaelhouse player was in his rights to come through there. Just looking across the far side, I can see the Michaelhouse cheerleaders desperately trying to rouse the boys.
By the nature of the game, though, because it's been so stop-start in the second half, the lack of continuity also means it's difficult for the players to lift themselves to something special. Yeah, there's special players that we've seen around the world in years past that can do that, but this is schoolboy rugby level. It's just become a rhythmless game, a stop-start second half. One, because of the injury to Jabavi that stopped the game for a great length of time, but two, because the way of Hilton have just slowed the game down in the second half. And have been able to do so.
Here's Zakwe.
Better.
Injecting a little bit of pace. High tackle is the call from the referee, so penalty advantage being played. Davis takes it up to the 10. Here goes Campbell-Riddle. Out from Nkosi. Driven up by Nyapa.
To be fair, Andy, I'd take the penalty. There hasn't been much advantage gleaned.
Show of the ball there, and
Backwards.
now they're 30 metres out, Michaelhouse. Oh, now that could be construed as a deliberate knockdown. The referee has got his arm out, and he's just saying it's a knock-on, not deliberate.
I'm still going back to they had a penalty just Michaelhouse side of the Hilton 10. They've probably gained 6 or 7 metres since then. If they get given the penalty, they bunt it down towards the corner. They've got an attacking line out.
There's still 11 minutes. That's fine now. 13 minutes. Yeah?
So that was the moment.
Check for that side.
Right in front of us, Zach van Niekerk did look very suspicious.
Open up there, right? Crunch.
Michaelhouse desperately in need of a score as we're in the last 10 minutes of the match. They have the ball, they have territory, they have field position. They have another error.
Kick backwards by Michael de Beer. Great distance on it. And all the way back there is Kevin Smith. He gets the pass away to Zakwe. Lovely sidestep from Zakwe. Takes it inside, just close enough to the halfway line to keep things going.
Quick ball, numbers right.
That's where it's going.
Oh, got to stay on your feet. Oh, good dummy.
Good recovery there from Tom Carmody.
Take it away.
He played for Kersney last season.
Take the roll.
Just inside Hilton territory now. Good hands from Campbell Riddle. And out there is Kevin Smith, the will-o'-the-wisp in the scrum cap.
He's nippy runner, isn't he?
And that's a really good run from Davis Webb. Good hands there as well. This is the best of Michaelhouse of this second half now. They need to keep it in the hands. This is Mlaba.
Quick ball they need.
And it comes to Luke Hoekstra on the right wing. Oh, Hoekstra, he's got it back. Penalty. Referee will bring them back. Penalty to Michaelhouse by the looks of things.
As you said, Andy, best passage of play in the half, if not the match, from Michaelhouse. Patience, continuity, good option taking, nice execution. They've got a penalty, no 3 points this time. It's got to be the 7 they're looking for.
That's what they've done, and there's a little bit of noise coming from the Michaelhouse bleachers now.
Well, 7 now, and we're within a score. That would really set Meadows alight in this gathering gloom here in the Natal Midlands. Can they maul over again? Hoekstra with a lovely handoff.
Yeah, and I think the referee adjudged that final thing to be a knock-on, which is why he brought them back for the penalty. So Davis must find his jumper. Oh, and it's been disrupted, but Michaelhouse have it anyway.
Patience required.
Driving on the inside there was Mitchell Davis-Webb. Zakwe.
They need more bodies behind that ball. They're standing off a little, Michaelhouse.
And Yapa. Here goes Mlaba.
He's done it. He's done it.
That is brilliant from Mlaba.
Meadows comes alive. Michaelhouse are not done yet. He's been courageous this afternoon. He's been powerful, and when it was most needed, Mlaba has got the points that have put Michaelhouse back in this one, with the minutes ticking away here at Meadows, and this is how it happened. It looked like it might be collapsing there because there wasn't enough numbers. Look where he's got a lot of work to do, Andy. He's picked up with 10 meters out, brushes off two on his shoulder. He's over. Look at that reaction.
Well, he went straight through Oliver Lelo, the number 6. Oh, the conversion is charged down. Well, you don't see it very often these days, but Zakwe took too long with the kick. And that could be crucial.
It could be absolutely crucial because look at this, his long run up gives, as soon as he starts his approach, the defenders can charge down. It's an 8-point gap. If it's a 6-point gap, a try converted wins it for Michaelhouse. What a conclusion we've got here.
There's still time. According to our clock, 5.5 minutes. The stadium clock is still saying 8.5 minutes. So it's going to be very interesting.
Watch the referee.
I'm happy where he is. I'm happy where he is.
People in the crowd complaining about referees.
Where have we heard that before?
Since the beginning of organised sport.
Here's his feet. Number 7, go back.
So Michaelhouse, again, we saw this after they scored their first try. They've got a new surge of confidence. Look at that run from Donovan van Staden, the tight head. Oh, has he been penalised?
Number 7 from the side.
No, he hasn't. I think he must have lost it forward, so they come back for the penalty against Hilton at the beginning of that move.
But is it too little too late, Andy? As you say, Michaelhouse with the score suddenly have got rejuvenated belief and they've got a little bit of rhythm and momentum into their play. But is it enough? Is there enough time? As we say, stadium clock says 7.5 minutes to go. We've got 4.5 by our time, but of course the difference between the two is the running time.
5.
Is it running time, or are we playing for the stoppages to that injury to Bonono Jabavu?
Open up there, Hilton.
A question will be answered in...
time will tell.
Time indeed will tell.
Oh, and that one's been snaffled by Hilton. Here's the box kick from Watt. Underneath it is Zakwe. There were people in front of the kicker. No, high tackle is the call. They'll come back for a penalty to Hilton. We're just hearing now that our clock is going to be adjusted.
It has been, yeah. So I think it looks like with that 5.5, yeah, can't make out the numeral correctly, but we've got just over 5.5 to go, and it looks like maybe 6.5 on the stadium clock. So it's nip and tuck anyway. But whatever the case, Michaelhouse can't afford errors like they've just made, because here Hilton back in control.
Yep, and they have an 8-point lead. But if Michaelhouse were to score next, it would be a fascinating conclusion to the contest. And I think looking back, Michaelhouse have missed lineouts in key positions on a number of occasions. Putting the ball in for Hilton is Brink, the hooker. Finds his jumper.
See, that's Hilton all over today. It's the simple ball to the number 2 jumper. Just win it. Let's keep it tight, close to the touchline. We're not going to do anything flash. Make Michaelhouse make the error.
Horak with the flat pass, and they got man and ball, but Horak was there to keep it going. HJ Pinar is knocked hard to the ground. Still available for Hilton. It's taken by Matthew Stewart, wearing number 7. Standing off is Brink. Michaelhouse haven't given up, and that's great hands into the breadbasket of Michael de Beer. It looks as if Hilton are just trying to suck a few minutes away.
And milk a penalty, which they've done. That's the game. Right there. Right there. Yep. That was just exactly the way Hilton have played all afternoon. They've just done the basics right, just kept it tight, slowed it down, taken their chances when they want, and worked themselves into position to get penalties like this, and Horak's kept them ahead.
Yes, and you'll see he'll take as much time as he's allowed over this kick, and just looking at the body language of the Michaelhouse forwards in particular now, there they are, a lot of hands on hips, a lot of resignation to the fact that they're not going to make it back into this game.
I think at the end of the day, Andy, it's probably a fair result. Hilton do look a better side. They look like they've got better tools, but there's been a lot of courage exhibited by a Michaelhouse side who, if they'd taken their chances and hadn't made errors at key times, well, on a different day. Hits the post.
And Yarp has kicked it back behind his own line.
My
now it'll
word.
be a scrum 5.
Was I talking about Michaelhouse errors? Well, there's one.
I've said it before, though, when a ball hits the upright,
there
is pandemonium in the defence.
Yeah.
And nobody, let's be fair, nobody was expecting Horak to miss that.
Correct, yeah. But it hit the pole. It was not one that brushed the pole and falls back to the pole cover. It bounced prodigiously and almost back to the 22.
So now Hilton have a chance with the feed to the scrum. A score here, and it is all over. Pick up by Dyer. They're very close. A couple of players trying to get across the line together.
They know the try wins it, but they also know there's no need to even get the backs involved at all.
Dyer is pushed backwards. Now this is Sneeman. Brilliant defence from Michaelhouse, but now a high tackle is called. Now the backs have a chance, and out wide is the score. Engelbrecht gets it. Sorry, it is Kanye who gets it.
That's the game. 2 minutes to go in the game. They just bashed away at the line, and when all the defenders were sucked in, they do what they do best. Koyama gets in for the try, puts the game away, and it's nothing less than Hilton have deserved. Yeah, look, they've sucked all the defenders in. Now they decide, after bashing it up, and Michaelhouse, as Andy said, defending manfully. They're defending against the advantage as well. The Horak hands, which are absolutely beautiful. The link was De Beer. Koyama gets in, and all of Hilton erupts.
So we're inside the last 2 minutes officially now on both clocks. And Horak, who missed one from virtually in front of the posts, the way he's kicked this afternoon, you wouldn't back against this one going over. Looks after it, and it is good.
So Hilton's excellent season is going to continue. Just their one defeat to Paarl Boys High, 14 points to 5 in an earlier season festival. Every Natal school that has come up against the mighty Hilton College this year has succumbed. But certainly Michaelhouse have given as good as they've got this afternoon. They've hustled Hilton into error on occasion, but they're a very polished and well-led and well-coached side, this Hilton side. So even not at their best, they've proved too much for Michaelhouse.
Horak's kick across field is one for the wingers to chase.
Oh!
Zakwe is the last line of defence. He is scragged by De Beer. And Zakwe does well to get the ball away in the tackle. This could be turnover ball, use it or lose it. Well, referee allowing play to continue. Donovan van Staden with an arm wrestle. That's cleverly done. Into the hands of Mitchell Davis-Webb, but he's put a foot in touch. Referee has the decision to make.
He's got one more line out. He said, let's have one crack. One more go. They've had a good day, the crowd that have come in. Some of it's thinned out already. Most of the red has started to leave. The Hilton black will stay, black and white will stay, because they have the bragging rights for another year.
Brink with the feed. Penalty. It's a technical penalty against the scrum half. And Michaelhouse will have one more carry. Just interesting, Brett, that game on the 30th of April, 32-17.
Very close, this, much the same.
30-15 does suggest that that's a genuine result.
Pride now. Can Michaelhouse get in for a third score with time up on the clock, on both our clock and the stadium clock?
None. Back.
Nicely taken. Can they get the drive going here? Well, Mlaba has to break away. They couldn't form up properly.
He's been one of their best. In a losing cause, he's been outstanding.
Taken on by Davis.
Not far behind.
Zakwe sending it down the line to Campbell Riddle. Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith. Is that a try? Oh, the referee's going to have a chat. Yes, he's given it. Kevin Smith has gone in like a light aircraft into the corner, and just a little bit of crumbs of comfort coming in the 72nd minute. And what a finish this was from the little fella.
Well, what it'll be is 3 tries apiece. That's very little solace that Michaelhouse can take from him. This man's been good. He's nippy, he's got quick feet, and he's purposeful. He sees the line, he gets in at the corner. It's not going to be a win, but it's going to be 3 tries apiece. Horak's boot is going to be what separates the two sides. But Hilton won't mind how many tries they've given away, provided that that final score is one that gives them the bragging rights for another year. It's going to be a Hilton win. It's just going to be a lesser margin.
Zakwe standing in his red and white jersey amongst all the black and white of Hilton, but look at the respect he's being accorded.
You reckon?
Gets it on its way, and it is good. It is good. What a finish to this game. So at the end of the day, it is a good win for Hilton. Michaelhouse pushed them all the way, but they couldn't get any closer than that. As Brett Proctor said, 3 tries apiece, but just feeling that the Hilton side had that little bit more structure, a little bit more belief in their systems than Michaelhouse, who needed scores to get them going.
And just less error as well. I think ultimately the side who made the most errors is the side that succumbed on the clock. 30 points to 22. We've had entertainment and a bit of a stop-start second half here at Meadows, but Hilton in the end full value for their 30 points to 22 victory.
So everybody is saying goodbye, and we're going to say goodbye now, and that's just confirmation of all the scores. 3 tries apiece, and it finishes up Michaelhouse firsts 22, Hilton firsts 30.
Boys, well done.